Good morning, people. How we doing? I'm out back. I mean, out front. Same shit. I'm gonna try to talk to myself. There's gonna bring two of me up there. No, waiting to do a sound check. That's what I'm waiting for. Y'all go back to bed. I'm trying to get ready for tomorrow afternoon's show. Got a little bit of resistance. Like usual. It's not some. Jesus. Yeah. Uh, Somebody better get their ass up here and talk to my ass. I'm out here getting fucking lesson on virus and shit. I tip myself $5. It's a lot of work around. But if somebody's up and we're getting ready to do a sound check here. We will be having a listening party soon, folks. Whoever's listening now. Y'all see night out. Y'all tell her to kiss my hand. Ugh. Y'all go to bed. I ain't got nothing there. Nothing in here to see this morning. I'm just working on a sound here in a minute. So y'all going back to bed. I appreciate it. All right, I'm coming in, folks. I'll
What about now? Now. There it is. What are you doing? 1, 2, 3. Whining or winning? True crime. Everybody's wanting true crime. Oh. Well, that'll keep you busy. Hold on, I'm getting ready to go back outside. Better. Hold on now. Back outside again. Hold on. It's been a long day. I got too many black shirts tonight out. I'm glad you stopped on. You can hear me now, right? I think so. You're just too funny. I hope you feel better. I know you miss me. That's why you came over here. I'm hard to stay away from tonight. I've been busy as a bitch. But another night, people lost their fucking mind. But yeah, I'm here. It's September 7th. It's 4:43 in the a.m. carry this thing for a while. I got Breakfast Club here in the morning. We might merge into that. Keep it going. Y'all stay right here. Stay right here. Good morning, sweetheart.
Good morning,
Good morning, Bud.
How you doing?
Good.
Good.
I'm echoing.
I'm echoing.
You're echoing? Hold on here. Let me check something. Probably are. I know.
I don't know. Yeah, that's better.
Good.
A little bit. Yeah, nobody's around, I guess. They're all sleeping on a Friday morning,
I was,
Saturday morning.
I was just going to do a sound check tonight. Earlier.
4:44 a.m.
There you go.
There's this
Airback.
thing called the angel number, right?
That's
Every
right.
time you see a number like that, in numerology, the number 444 is considered an angel number, which is a number with repeating digits that is thought to have special significance. Some say seeing the number 444 can mean guidance. Your angels are watching over you and guiding you towards your goals. Support. You are on the right path and your angels are here to support you. Stability. You have a solid base to build upon. Success. You are about to receive abundant opportunities, financial stability, and success. Clarity. You're about to make a big decision successfully. Evolution. You're progressing towards your goals. Control. You're gaining more control over your life. Development. It's time to embrace opportunities for personal and professional development. Confident. You should stay confident and forward thinking.
There you go.
That's a good number.
That is a good number.
Yeah.
Very angelic.
I always look up stuff like that if I see a number like that, or if I see something, I'll always look it up and find out what does it mean. Or if I have a dream.
What did you dream tonight? I know. Did you dream
Nothing.
anything? Nothing?
No.
I've been trying to get this sound right through this harmonizer tonight, and it was a bitch. I think I got it because we got this show coming up this afternoon.
We gotta get you a little. You gotta mock it down. Draw like a diagram for when you get it perfect.
It's
So
never
you
right.
remember for next time.
I tried to do that, but each 2 feet is different.
Oh, it just depends on probably what you're playing too, right?
Yeah, but I'm using it. Well, it's not a new thing. I've used it before, but it's been months. I'm gonna get back in. I think about doing it this afternoon, so I found all my cords. I got to take my cord box out here and just dump it out here in the fucking yard tomorrow.
I have a drawer with cords.
I must have enough cords to get from here to fucking New Hampshire.
I got cords from shit I don't even have anymore.
We had the housemaid come over here, or whatever she is, and she isn't cleaning, and I had a bunch of cords in the living room, a bunch, and she put them. I mean, I don't know what she did. John wrote with them all the way back to my room to put them in the fucking box. They're all fucking tangled up and shit. But what it is, right?
I got hot and I turned the air conditioner on, so little Dave's next to me. I put my sweatshirt over him because I think he gets cold.
Hey, Dave?
Yeah. He likes to have his clothes on. I gave him a bath and he
Like
was
his
so
mother.
dry. I said, "You want a new shirt on?" And he jumps right up on the bed. And I get the shirt and he put it right on him. He got his red one on.
What's going on tonight? Anything?
Not really. No. Kind of a dead night on YouTube. I was
I got
I watched this trial like a couple months ago. It was about this guy in California and he killed his wife and her boyfriend.
I can see how that could happen.
He listened to them. He put a listening device on his daughter's phone. The little girl, she was like 6. And he could hear the mother talking to a guy. He went right over there. He had the key fob to the apartment. He went right in there. So today he got sentenced. They gave him 2 life sentences consecutive. He's never going to get out. But what a trial. Ali Abulaban, what a guy. He was a TikToker. He had like a lot of followers. And he went off, but they didn't see it as a crime of passion. They saw it as he planned it. So he got the whole thing. Because California doesn't, they have the death penalty, but they don't do it there. So he didn't get the death penalty, but he probably should have.
What about that school shooter's father taking a hit?
You know what? I don't know a lot about it, but my mom was telling me about it.
He's in jail. He's facing 2 life terms.
He bought that kid an AR-14.
Yeah.
At 14 years old, they shouldn't be doing that. And I guess my mom said the kid was bullied at school and he was bullied by the father at home. So I think the father should get in trouble. He's going to get more time than the kid, probably. Oh no. Oh no, he's coming back. You're buffering, buddy. Buddy's buffering. Are there any people in the chat? Hello, people.
All
They
right, I'm
should be
back.
wait. There you are.
I get kicked off all the time, so if I get kicked off, no, I'm coming back.
I know. The people should be waking up soon. Some of the people, the early birds.
Yeah. But no, I think that he should suffer some kind of consequence for his shit. You know, you can't do that shit.
Yeah, my mom said he was crying. The dad in court. I didn't see it. I'll have to check it out.
Well, he ain't even going to have a trial until December. He won't even get out. He has no chance of getting out, I think, till December.
That would be a quick trial if they're going to have it in December.
No. Some a pre-trial fucking.
Oh, a pre-trial.
Or some shit.
There's this guy in my state. He was a mob figure's son. The mob figure is dead, and was like a pretty well-known name in my state.
Right.
And the guy he fought with his girlfriend a lot. It was a volatile relationship, and he got arrested. Now the apartment was in his name.
Right.
He got out of jail. He went home. and she had him thrown out when he got there. So he had to leave, and it was all videoed. They were videoing it, posted on Facebook, everything. Well, come to find out, she allegedly flushed his mother's ashes down the toilet while he was locked up. And when he found out, he went to that house and did unimaginable things to this poor girl until
You
she...
can't be throwing moms down the toilet, though. Fuck, Christ's sake.
Right. Well, this happened in 2019.
He flushed his mother's ashes down the toilet?
She did.
She did, yeah.
So when he got out, he went on a rampage.
Oh, I'd have been fucking silly crazy too. I mean, that's
he was close to his mother. Well, he still hasn't had a trial. It's 5 years later. Still no trial. It'll be 6 years in March. And he's just in jail. And every month on the court page, it says continued, pre-trial conference, continued, pre-trial conference. So they've already canceled, they postponed the trial again because he, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's because it's such a gruesome case, but his lawyer quit and then he got a new lawyer. And then that lawyer switched jobs. So now he's got another lawyer. It keeps changing on the court document. But I wish they would put that trial when it does finally happen, because we heard like bits and pieces at the beginning about it, but then we haven't heard anything. But they're saying that he's going to use the battered man defense.
There's Carla.
Hey, Carla.
But here's the thing, though. You know, what imaginable things did he do to her? Like cut her up? Did he kill her?
Yeah, and they said that the scene was like helter skelter. He wrote on all the walls in the apartment with her blood. He did unimaginable things to her, I guess, with objects, and so it was really bad. They said the cops was so traumatized that a lot of them had to go out on leave. They never saw anything like that in all their years.
See, sometimes people just snap. Sometimes people had enough of people's shit. And that was his last straw. You don't flush it. That bitch shouldn't have flushed his mother down the toilet, the assy.
Yep.
I mean,
yeah.
Depending on what she threw him out of his own apartment or house or whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Bro, I'm coming back to. I don't know if I can get to that point, but who the fuck knows? How much did this guy put up with from this bitch? That could be he could walk on that with some fucking,
Well, that's why I think it's taking so long for his trial, because they're saying that he actually had a restraining order on her for her beating him up. That's what it was. So when he went home, he thought he was going to be able to stay at his apartment because he had the restraining order. They didn't care. They said, no, you got to go, guy.
Wow.
So he went back and he did that. So everyone in my state, I mean, I don't know about everyone, but everyone, it's a small state, so everybody kind of knows everybody or knows of someone. And it,
Right.
It's sad. It's sad for her mother. I feel bad, but
I don't know what I would do if you had fucked with me and then come
I mean,
home.
that's your mother's ashes, right? You
I would fucking, I don't know if I could come back from that normal. I'm gonna have to hurt you.
Carla D, there's this case in my state. He's the mob boss's son, but the mob boss, he's been dead a pretty long time. But the son killed his
Oh,
girlfriend brutally because
yeah.
she flushed his mother's ashes down the toilet.
Carla, I'd have to hurt somebody too, male or female. If this woman's done plucked every fucking feather in his fucking conscience. Women are cruel motherfucking people.
They say hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, right?
Yeah, but people start kicking asses when you flush your mother's ashes too.
Yeah, right.
Fuck that.
And I guess she wasn't like gone that
If your
long.
boyfriend flushed your mother down the toilet, the ashes. Carla would fucking stab you in the throat. Don't let her
I
fool you.
know.
Carla's a little killer in the making here.
We love Carla. That's why we love Carla G.
But some fucker here ended up yesterday morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, robbed a fucking pawn shop, pawn and gun shop, right? So they closed off the major road going through there by the store. And they're all standing out there in shit, SWAT uniform, and they kept the fucking road closed. And they never tried to get him out or nothing until about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So they're all standing out there and shit, and got sharpshooters on a balcony, fucking got the scopes out and shit, ready to go. And this fucking bastard wasn't even in there.
I know. I was just gonna say, like, they're long gone. They did that to the gun store right near my house too. They parked the stolen car right near this little restaurant near the highway in the middle of the night. They brought another stolen car, drove it through the building, right through the building, and they got a whole bunch of guns, and then they went back to the other car and left the car they drove through the building and jumped right on the highway, and they were gone.
Yeah.
And I don't think they ever found them, but now they fixed the building and they put a light at the end of the street. I guess it took the store getting robbed for us to get a traffic signal finally, but I don't know what that's supposed to do.
Well,
I mean, if you're gonna drive through a building, you're not gonna pay attention to a red light.
well, this guy wasn't even in the fucking store, and they had it all locked down for 12 hours.
Wow.
He done got in there and got the guns and left.
I wonder if it's the same people. Maybe they go from state to state.
Yeah, they got a band of gypsies that do that shit. Gypsies do that.
Really? I used to do a gypsy girl's hair, and she wanted me to babysit her daughter because the kid liked me. She used to come in all the time.
All right.
And she was a good tipper, and she had a psychic shop. She used to read the cards and stuff, and her husband did the asphalt.
All right.
I guess a lot of them do the asphalt, but she didn't. She had her own house. She stayed put. She wasn't on the road unless they had somewhere to go. But they're very tight. She used to go to a lot of the functions. Like if a gypsy's getting married in New York or Virginia, they all come from all over, and she would go a lot. She always would come in and get her hair done. She was really pretty.
Yeah.
That's the only gypsy I ever met. I was watching them the other night, my big fat gypsy wedding. They wear the biggest wedding gowns you could ever imagine.
Baby.
You've got a lot of gypsies in Virginia?
Yeah, I'm one.
Are you really?
No.
You got good hair like the gypsies. They got good hair.
You gotta get everything.
Yeah, they're good looking people. The ones in I was watching the ones in the UK. They go, the girls get married, they leave their home, with their
Right.
parents. They go with the husband, but they all get married like 16, 17, really young. And they go and live in they call it the caravan, but it's a camper. And they go all over the country, and they'll find like a park, like a playground park. And they all go in with their campers and park in the neighborhood park. And then the neighbors get upset. They want them gone. And then the city has to evict them, and it takes like a month. And then when they finally get evicted, the city has to clean up the mess that's left.
Right.
And then they'll just go to a different park in a different neighborhood. And I guess the people over in like Ireland and the UK, they get mad and they don't like the gypsies because of that, and they get discriminated on. Oh, where is she?
She's under a blanket.
Oh, she's does like Dave. Oh, there she is.
It's my baby. She won't let me do nothing without her.
Oh, that's like this one. And then today I ran in the house. My dad was cooking chicken, and I ran in to help him. And I don't know. I thought I left the door open for the dog to come behind me. I was coming right back out.
Right.
All of a sudden, I hear him barking. I'm like, "Where are you?" When I go look, and he's at the door. He got so mad. I left him outside for 5 minutes. He was so mad, the dog. He yelled at me. He was barking at me, doing zoomies all around. Hey, Lori.
Lori. That's my girl.
Wow. Yeah. Carla said, Moose, his head is as tall as the light switch now.
Oh, yeah.
I bet he's so pretty.
Don't cut his balls off.
Yes, cut the balls off. He'll act right.
Good morning, Lori Allen. Oh my gosh.
If you don't cut their balls off, they lift their leg on everything.
Don't cut them. I mean, I ain't seen a pair of balls on a dog since 1996.
Dave's groomer leaves them a little tough to hair there, so I think in case, so he'll still feel adequate. He has a crush on the German Shepherd, a house away.
So he's going to try to bang a German Shepherd.
Yeah, he's in love with her. The lady walks by my house, he goes crazy, and then when she's out in her yard, he can hear her, and she'll bark, and he'll try to bark and sound like a big dog. It's so funny. He does a different bark for her, and she's a girl. I said, I think he likes her. I think. It's 5:07 here, Lori.
Yeah, it's 5:07. We're getting ready to start the day. I'm not out.
Yeah, it's like coffee club time almost.
That's why we're here. We're going to come on and do the coffee club.
I got coffee. So did I, Carla. I haven't been here that long. I left and came back. A buddy was missing in action. And then I came up on the panel, and then you came in.
Hmm.
6 a.m. Lori gotta go to work. Well, we're glad you're here with us. We'll keep you awake if you want.
Damn. Watch your mouth. You lower your letters, Carla.
Carla. He's
Lower
even
your fucking
reading the
letters.
chat. He's even reading the chat, Carla.
Lower your letters, Carla May. That's funny. Buddy disappears from his live stream. I don't disappear, do I?
Absent, she said. Imagine that, buddy, absent from his live stream. LMAO.
I love you too, Carla. Imagine the buddy absent from his live stream.
We love Carla. She tells it like it is, even if you don't want to hear it. Want to come up, Carla? You probably can't because you don't want to wake up the hubby, right? She don't want to wake up the whole house.
Ah, bullshit. Come on up here, Carla.
I don't know if I still have the link or not. I don't think so. No. Can you still see it, Carla? And then I got it. I'm getting it. Now, why is it doing that?
What is it doing?
I don't know why the app doesn't work for me to be able to chat. The new StreamYard app, it doesn't let me join the chat. There we go.
Lady upstairs fucking with her dog.
Oh, you got to. How are you feeling, Carla? How's your back?
Yeah, how's your back, Carla? She put an N in there. What does that stand for?
Probably no, because she said she has a cold again. She feels like shit, so I'm assuming that means no. That she doesn't want to come up. A lot of people are catching colds. Could be allergies too. Or the leaves are starting to turn. Oh,
X-ray
she's
on the
getting
12.
her X-ray next week. Good luck, Carla. Can you walk yet? Can you walk?
Hold on, I'm listening.
I know
Go.
Carla said she before that she was like stuck flat on her back, right?
She laid there straight, but see, her husband didn't take advantage of that.
I don't think he could.
Oh, he can still hit it, but he's got to be gentle.
I don't know, buddy.
Can you bend over the bed, Carla, man?
She can walk. That's good, Carla. That's good. You're getting better.
Give Daddy something. Hold on, I ain't going nowhere. I'm just
Okay.
I'm just right over
He's
to the
muting out.
left.
I think Buddy woke poor Katie K up probably. Moose wants the bed more than Bob. You got to get one of those California kings, Carla. Not even just the regular king. In fact, that dog needs his own king size bed just for him. He's probably like a big puppy too. He probably doesn't realize how big he is, right? And he still wants to sit on your lap and cuddle. I always had big dogs mostly. I had a couple little dogs, but Dave's my when I was a kid I had a Lhasa Apso. He was a little bigger than Dave. Or I was smaller. That could be too. And then I always had big dogs, and then I adopted a little Shih Tzu at the pound. He was old. He was there 10 months, and they got him from like a hoarding situation, and he was like really, 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 really terribly neglected and matted beyond belief. And it took them, he was there 10 months at the no kill shelter. And I mean, I know people don't want to adopt an old dog, right? So he was like all alone on the end. And I asked, what about him? And she said, he's been here a long time. We can't let anyone have him because he has issues. But she didn't really tell me like the extent of his issues. Well, I brought my pit bull to meet him. They got along. They let me adopt him. I got him home. I went to pick him up, and he like friggin' turned into the devil. So I really had to work with him to let him trust me. And I was the only one that could pick him up. And he bit me a couple times when I was giving him a bath. Like, but I didn't give up on him. A lot of people probably would have given up on him, but I didn't. And I gave him 5 really good, happy years of his life. And then he took a stroke, and he was spinning around in circles, and he couldn't stop. And I had to rush him to the vet, and there was nothing they could do. So we had to get him put to sleep that day. And I was so sad. My dad felt so bad. He said, find a dog and I'll buy him for you for Christmas, a early Christmas present. So I found little Dave and I adopted. I got him. And he was a baby, so he doesn't have all those problems. And sometimes I think that Dave is the dog Dobie would have been if Dobie had been with me his whole life. Because when I pick Dave up, he makes the same sound that Dobie used to make. And so that's his middle name. Yeah, Carla. They want to play. My friend got a boxer. He's like 10 months old now. He's like, I've had dogs. This dog is nuts. He always wants to, like, he'll try to bite his pant leg. And I said, he's just playing. He just wants to play. He's like, that's not playing. I said, listen, you gotta get him. You gotta be firm with him. He's a big dog. And you gotta use the same command. You can't say, stop it, no, don't. You know what I mean? You gotta stick to no. Say their name and no. But he don't listen to me. I try to teach him. Because when I go there, the dog doesn't do that to me. Because I hold him with his collar and I make him not jump. I'm like the dog whisperer. He's like, if you can make this dog be good, my mom, I'll pay you. He said, my mom's paying a trainer. Well, I can help you, but you got to listen to me. He won't listen. But the trainer was going over there tonight, so hopefully he stayed and learned what the trainer was trying to tell them. Everyone's got to be on the same page. He thinks the dog's got a mental problem. I said, no, he's just a puppy. He wants to play. I told him he needs to go to the ranch. Cesar Millan's ranch with the pack. A little Dave today, I said to him, can you sit? And he looked at me and like rolled his eyes, like he knows how to sit, he just doesn't want to. But he sat, and I made such a big deal about it. I'm like, you sat. Wow, Carla, yeah. That must be hard too, to make sure he doesn't jump on you and stuff, right? Oh, so that's good. So you just laid and let the injury heal instead of all that surgery. Well, hopefully it's gonna heal good. You won't have any more problems. That's scary. That's scary. You break your spine. That's no joke. You could be paralyzed from that. You're lucky. Oh, well, that's good. So he's a little more gentle. Dogs are smart. They're so smart. My leg hurts a lot sometimes. Dave will come right up to me and lay down and he'll lick my leg and right where it hurts. I don't know how he knows. He knows right where it hurts and he'll lick my leg. And I'm like, okay, that's enough. I think it helps though. He'll even put his arm over my leg to like make me hold still. Like a mama dog would do to her babies and hold them with her paw. That's what he does. His mama dog must have been a good mama. My little baby. Hold on, I'll show you what he's doing. I gotta turn it around. How do I do that? Oh, here we go. Look at him. He's got my pink sweatshirt on. Can you see him? That's him. He's under the sweatshirt. He got bedhead. He's wearing his red shirt. Baby. I love that dog. Your keyboard messed up? That sucks. Oh, that's so nice, Carla. Carla, he was so mad at me when I left him outside for I wasn't even 5 minutes. He was at that door, he barked. He came in the house like a bat out of hell, running all around, barking at me. He was pissed. He wouldn't look at me for like 2 hours. He would like sit right next to me but not look at me.
Hi, Dave.
Did you see him?
Yeah.
He's wearing my pink sweatshirt. I'm gonna get him a hoodie. He's got all kinds of clothes. I got him some fleece little plaid sweaters, all different ones. I'm gonna get him a hoodie though. That's a nice shirt, buddy. I got one of those jackets. It's like a fleece jacket, the North Face, and it's warm for a little throw on fleece jacket.
Yeah.
It's really warm. It's good stuff, the North Face.
Yeah, it is. Got the other stuff called Sit on My Face. Little joke tonight. Don't take me serious.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm used to you.
Hold on.
Hi, Katie. Is that my friend Katie K? I love the red.
There we go. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I got my cotton candy vape because I'm out of cigarettes, and I'm trying to get used to the vape, so then I could get not smoke anymore and just do the vape. I'm getting used to it though. It's like a learning curve, and then there's so many flavors you don't know which one to get, and you gotta buy. You can't try it out. You just gotta like talk to the guy and hope he gives you a good one. I got one. It's raspberry. It's too strong tasting for me. I don't like it. But I got one blow pop. It's like bubble gum, and the cotton candy one is pretty good. Carly, you got a good stepson. He got you moose. That's so nice. You gotta show us a picture someday. How big he is now.
Oh, fucking moose is. Moose.
Carla wants to know what's the yellow bracelet for.
It's orange, actually.
I mean orange.
That's when the fucking West Nile virus was mosquito.
It's a mosquito bracelet?
No.
Oh.
No, I got this when I went Robbinsville for Hog Fest.
Oh, that road you were on.
Yeah, I got it there in some fucking museum, I think it was. And it says on there 318 curves in 11 miles.
Holy shit, that's a lot of curves.
I was lost.
I know, for a whole day. And half a night. That's crazy.
Well, I think I hear some cell doors opening up here. Hold on.
Carla got some new bracelets. What do you have, Carla? What kind do you have? Me, I have a Pandora bracelet. I don't really wear it that much.
What do you think about people that got to have power and control? What do you think?
In what sense?
Have you known anybody like that?
Well, like me, I always worked for myself for the most part.
Yeah.
Doing the hair, I either rented a space or I had my own shop. And it would be very hard for me to work for someone, I think.
Well,
But maybe not if it was the right people, you know?
right.
But I remember being like young and working. I worked at the mall. I worked at the lumber place. It was like how Lowe's is now.
Yeah.
And I had the shittiest fucking boss at that lumber joint. He was such an asshole.
I'm really talking about boss like stuff. I'm talking about people.
Well, like that guy, there was no reason he had to be such a prick to everybody, but he had the power.
Who are we talking about?
My ex-boss. So I'm just putting it into context. Like, just because you have power doesn't mean you got to be an asshole, right? No matter what it is, whether it's just a person or a job or a friend. I mean, just because someone has a little bit of power doesn't mean they have to be a jerk.
And control, right? Do you agree? Power and control will drive somebody crazy.
Well,
Person with
yeah.
power and control.
Well, I think that's why I like my freedom. I like being single because of that.
Good point.
You know, because then nobody can control you or where you at, who you're with, and why, and when are you coming home, and all that shit. Like, I used to go out with this guy. He used to get jealous because I worked at a salon. I had to look a certain way. You know, hairdressers, we got to get a little dressed up and do our hair and makeup and everything to go to work every day, you know? Got to look a certain way. And he was so jealous. Like, fucking bad. Like, he didn't want me cutting guys' hair. I told him, fuck you, dude.
You got to make your fucking paper, you know?
Yeah. The guys tip better than the ladies. That's the truth.
It's not like you're giving them a massage and shit and blowing them. You're just cutting hair.
Exactly.
But, you know, I get turned on with some washing my hair. I'm just going to say it. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, Army Vet. Good morning.
Good morning. Speaking of control and power. Oh, shit. Welcome to the program, Bet. We've been nothing. We haven't been doing nothing, have we not?
No, we're just talking, being bored.
I'll be livening this place up here in a little bit.
Well, I don't want you don't wake up your neighbors.
No.
We don't want to disturb the peace. It's early.
Yeah, it ain't early.
It's early for me.
It's so nice to see people coming in now. We got 8 people watching us there tonight now.
Hey. Hi, people.
Hey, come on in.
Don't be shy. Say hi.
Did you know that if you take coffee grounds and put them inside of a piece of paper towel, a dry one, and roll it up like you would a joint. Then the edges over on each end with the coffee grounds in, and light each end of the fucking paper towel. That is the best. They say that's the best mosquito repellent you can get.
I heard something about that. I heard that. Maybe we'll try it. I got some spray. It's called Cutter. And it's for the yard. It hooks up to the hose. And you spray the yard like you would with the Miracle Grow feeder. It does like that. So I had my friend do it. It seems to work a little bit. I think it worked.
Hello.
I haven't seen it. It kills fleas, ticks, ants, and mosquitoes. I haven't seen one ant. So that's good. It's supposed to work for the whole summer.
What's Colin May wearing right now?
Probably pajamas, like the rest of us.
She sleeps naked.
Army vet sleeps naked. He told us.
I can't. I got to wear a t-shirt and fucking shorts or something.
Me too.
I mean, I can take them off just as quick as I put them on. Don't get me wrong, but I worry about fires, getting up. I'd hate to fight a burglar naked with my shit was swinging around and shit.
Look, Army vet, he's naked right now.
Well, I'm jealous, Army vet.
I think he's a nudist. Are you a nudist, Army vet? Have you ever been to hedonism in Jamaica? I'm so curious about the hedonism. It's a nude resort, but half of it is clothing optional and half of it you can wear clothes.
Would you go on one?
No, because I don't want to be walking around naked.
Why not? That's the whole point of it. Free.
I feel weird.
Free and no clothes.
I don't know. That's weird. I like clothes.
I couldn't handle it. The first woman I seen naked.
What if it's an old lady and she's all floppy and saggy? Then what?
I don't discriminate right now.
Okay.
I mean, one day we're all going to be that way.
Yeah, but you don't got to be showing it to the whole world.
Well, maybe somebody will bite on it. Or
No, nobody wants to see that shit. Or how about you go on the cruise? You get people from all the countries, all the Italian people. The guys wear the Speedos.
yeah, them Italian guys got weird peckers. They don't circumcise, and that gives good women infections and shit.
Well, I don't know about all that, but I'm saying that they wear those little bathing suits. It's weird to me, but what? And they're always from Italy. They love their Speedos over there. I
Yeah,
never been to Italy. One day, I'm gonna go.
Yeah. I can't sleep naked neither.
Me either. I always have clothes on.
Because if the house catches on fire, I got to run. I ain't got time. If I got to meet a burglar halfway down the hallway, I ain't going to be fighting him naked. Just my luck, it'd be a gay burglar. He'd win the fight and end up fucking banging me in the ass.
Oh my God.
I don't think I could come back from that.
Probably not.
I do my best shit fully clothed. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's a beautiful thing.
Yvette said, Night Owl, a cookie is a cookie.
A cookie is a cookie. What are we referring to, Army Pet? Cookie is a cookie.
I think he's referring to a vagina.
Well, it's a vagina. They need loving and attention and cuddling. Whatever else you want to do with your vagina. It's your vagina. Do what you want to.
I don't think Army Vet discriminates either then. Because
I'm saying, you know,
he don't mind if it's
how would you feel if you were walking down a nude beach and nobody even gave you a look because you were a little older, gravity done kicked in on your titty, and they're leaving drag marks in the sand? I think that might be a
I'd be
turn-on.
happy if no one was looking at me, but if I was naked, I'd think that everybody was looking at me, even if they wasn't.
No, I'd be following you like a fucking thirsty camel.
Oh, Jesus.
It's night out.
You're fucking crazy.
Night out.
What, buddy?
I think all women above fucking 50 have lost their sexual fucking their minds. They just give up. They gave them up.
I don't fucking know.
It only works for one thing, and that's to get up in the morning and pee.
Well, I think after a certain age, I mean,
No, I don't give a shit how old you are, man or woman. You never give up on it. If you don't give up on it, it's the eighth wonder of the world. And I'm going to have the sex education class coming up here.
oh,
I
Jesus.
have a coffee club Saturday morning. Let everybody get in here.
Carla's wearing a t-shirt. That's it. It's
You be what?
easier. Carla's wearing a t-shirt. That's all.
Oh, tell me more,
Here in
Carla.
bed is just easier, she said.
Are you thinking about me right now, Carla? I know she is.
Carla May loves Buddy.
What?
Carla May loves Buddy East Coast.
She does. And I love Carla May. East Montana. I knew Carla would sleep with me. I hate so.
Her husband might have a problem with that, Buddy, though.
Oh, that's right. Carla's married.
Well, also her dog. She got that big ass dog.
Yeah, he might get jealous one and wrap his paws around my waist. You know what I mean?
That's a big fucking dog you got to get through.
Yeah, it is. Hold on a minute. Let me get my soda. The dog upstairs going up.
Hold on, I gotta mute out for a minute.
Go
I'll be
ahead.
right. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Talk to the people.
All right, Night Owl left us. She has gas pains, but hi, Carla. Did you miss me? I miss you. I hope you're doing well in Montana. You're laid back on your back. That's what's up. But Carla's another one that's just given up on that. Army vet. Army vet, you giving up on your sexual shit? Lori Allen. Always. I know, Carla. I won't tell Pink. I won't tell nobody. But I missed you, Carla, man. Bob said it was cool. No, I know, but women have though. Women have. We got to start talking about this on our live streams, Army. But women have totally given up. Too much time has elapsed. I don't know why.
Okay, I'm back.
Thank you. But
What's that noise?
that's I'm in sounds like a movie. What's that movie?
I don't fucking know.
What the fuck is the movie Night Out?
What's that fucking movie? What?
Lethal Weapon. When the bombs underneath the toilet and shit. That's what it sounds.
Oh, okay. I remember that. That was a good movie. That was before Mel Gibson turned into a weirdo. He's
Yeah,
kind of a weirdo now, ain't he?
Yeah, he did. He turned into a fucking weird dick. It started with him yelling at his kid and shit on the phone, remember?
You know who else did that? Alec Baldwin. Ever since then, he's had nothing but problems, that guy.
Nothing but
That
trouble.
Baldwin. You know who else they say doesn't even talk to his daughter? His daughter disowned him and changed her last name, I think, to the mother's. Is that Brad Pitt's daughter. I'm making the coffee. Yeah, Carla, he said something really bad. Hi, Mindy. Hi. Hi, Mindy.
What is all that shit?
It's my cat. She's talking to the dog. And me. Yeah, I know. You want me to pet you? Yeah,
Jeez.
come here. No, jealous. You go there.
Oh shit, spare me, Night Out.
I have to pet them both at the same time. Dave gets so jealous of the cat. He's always like jealous of her. That's why he's gonna be the only dog. Because
What was Carl's statement up there though?
about what?
Who hates Jews?
Mel Gibson. He went on an anti-Semitic tirade after getting pulled over by the police a while back.
No, she ain't allowed back.
Who?
Oh, they're talking about you know what they're talking about.
Oh, well, she was here the other night.
That's because I was nice.
Oh.
That's because I was nice.
You are nice. You give a lot of chances.
I do, because I tell you what, there's a lot of people that I know on YouTube that has gotten a lot of fucking chances.
Right.
And I think everybody, until you find your way, you're just, you make your own cloud of shit. Yes, I get fucking mad. I get mad at a lot of shit. It doesn't mean that hold on a minute. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, folks. Hold on. The warden's up.
This stuff is so good. The Almond Joy one. My favorite. The coffee creamer. I thought I'd share. Did I miss something the other night? I think I did. I wasn't here the last live. That's what it must have been. Yeah, we are. We were just talking about that, Yvette. How women can be meaner than men. Oh, Carla, you need the you drink your coffee black or you get the almond milk. Hi Katie. I had a new coffee the other day at Dunkin'. It was almond spice. And what it is they put almond milk in the coffee with the pumpkin spice. It was a little too intense for me. I wouldn't have minded just the almond, but that pumpkin spice is a little bit, it's too much for me. You're muted again. Mr. Mute. There you go. Mr. America. Hey, the Fallen.
Yeah, you're right. That could have been it. That's funny, though. That's funny. That's what that noise, that beeping noise was. Yes, it was.
The Fallen said it was your pacemaker resetting, and you started my cat to screaming.
Yeah, hold on.
My cat's so funny. Do you want me to brush you? And she'll say, no. I'll say, do you want treats? She says, yeah. She's so funny, that cat. She's wicked cute. She's all fur. She weighs like 4 pounds, and I pick her up. She's all light, but she looks like she's going to be heavy. But she's a fur ball.
Fucking rent.
And then if I brush her, I have to put Dave with my dad or lock him in the bedroom for a few minutes because he's got to be in the middle of everything and he scares the cat. He's very jealous
But Lori Allen is one
of his cat sister.
All right, what is this? What's Dave up to? What's Dave doing now?
He's licking himself at the moment.
That's a good thing.
Because he can, right?
Well, I can't have that dog. I can have it with a Fallen and a Army vet. I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings.
Thank you, Lori, for listening and getting ready for worky. We hope you have a great day. And it'll go by wicked fast for you.
What kind of work do you do, if you can let us know? If not, make one up. Is there another Trump clown hall meeting or what?
There's going to be a debate, him and Kamala,
Oh,
soon.
that ought to be interesting, huh?
And they're going to do that mute in the microphone thing.
Did you see, I've never nobody seen Seth Meyers the other night. That was fucking hilarious, folks.
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was funny. He was talking about Trump. He said something on the Fox News channel when he was up there doing his thing. And he said, weird. Did you see his vice president thing there doing their thing?
There's a movie called Hillbilly Elegy. It's on Netflix. It's based on that guy's book, and it's about J.D. Vance's life and how he overcame growing up rough.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen the whole movie. My dad watched it. He said it's good. He said he likes the guy a little better than he did before seeing the movie because he didn't like that guy. He just don't like him. Oh, Lori owns a house cleaning business. Lori, if you live near me, I'd hire you to come clean my house.
Who owns the business?
Lori, she owns a house cleaning business.
Oh, yeah.
Is Kathy okay?
Yeah.
Hello, lovely. We're on hold again. Buddy, you already in trouble.
Who is?
I asked if you're already in trouble.
Who is?
I said, are you in trouble?
No. The neighbor
Oh.
just came in.
It was just 555. That's another angel number. But
Yeah,
I won't
she's
bore
very-
you with
she's
it.
a very nice lady up there.
Oh, that's nice. Do you disturb her when
No.
you're playing your guitar? Can they hear you? Or does she like it? You're muted. Again. You're muted. Okay. Holding on. We're holding on for dear life. Does anybody want to come up on the piano? The link is there, but I could drop it again if somebody else wants to come up and hang out. Okay. He's pressing the thing. I feel like he was gonna unmute, but he didn't. Okay. Thanks for coming back to us. Trying to hold the fort down over here.
Who was?
Me, I'm trying to hold the fort, but nobody's talking. Lori's getting ready. Ami, that his naked ass probably fell asleep. Carl is probably making coffee.
I know
She
what
gonna
Carl
make-
is doing. I
She's
know
gonna
what Carl
make her black coffee.
Man, that lady is so nice though upstairs.
That's good.
It's fucking believable. I asked her, I said, "Do you hear me? Are you up because I'm out here or in the house talking to these people?" She goes, she asked me, she said, "Look at my face." She said, "I just woke up. I've been up twice with the dog because I knew I was going to be leaving." I said, "I want to talk to you later on this afternoon when you get back or when you get back. I'll be out here."
Well, that's nice.
She's very nice. Bye. She just blinked her lights at me.
Oh, she likes you. She likes Buddy East Coast.
Well,
When she comes back, sing a song for her.
she's very educated, though. She's a very educated woman.
That's nice.
I think she's got her own business, is what she told me, too.
That's
But
cool.
she's also got some emotional issues, like most women do.
We all do. It depends on the day.
I think when you get like that and get out of control and your emotions are going crazy and you're acting like a total bitch, go get laid. That's what your problem is, but you just don't recognize it.
Oh, okay.
You're lacking in an orgasm would handle that fucking quick. I'm telling you, I have a bad day. I rub one out and I fucking get along better with my fellow man. Everything's fucking smooth. I'm more fucking ready to do something good, you know.
Well, that's good.
Well, no, not really.
At least you recognize it.
Yeah, but I mean, y'all have the ability, but you just don't have the fucking sense. Women are a different breed of character, man. I'm telling you right now. Being a woman would have to be a bitch.
We are from Venus. Men are from
I don't give a
Mars.
shit if you're from fucking Saturn or Pluto. You're still,
Uranus.
well, that's where y'all belong in somebody's anus, but I love you right now.
Well, it's okay.
No, it's not okay. No, it's not okay. Shh, wake up the board.
You already did.
Oh, well. No, she's in there playing Candy Crush. Don't let that shit fool you.
She's listening,
Well, I
probably.
don't know why. She should be sleeping. I'm outside.
Katie, are you in the bushes? We love you, Katie K. We hope your foot is better.
Don't get her started, Nida.
Hi, Charlotte. Good to see you, Charlotte.
Here's another one right there. Charlotte's. Is that Charlotte's Webs?
It is.
Uh-huh. What's the pig's name? Wilbur, right?
Yeah, that was a good book.
Do
That
you-
was
do
one
you
of my
know that
favorite
movie?
stories.
Did you ever see that movie Fightful?
What is it?
Fightful, about the mouse who gets lost in the city and shit. And he's crying about going home. And
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
That broke my fucking heart, dude. I'm trying to tell you now.
Oh,
I kind of connected with the fucking mouse, you know. It was sad.
if you want to see a sad movie, watch A Dog's Purpose. It's happy, but it's sad too.
I got to go down to the pound and check on Lucky Boy and see if he's in there.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
I don't know.
That's awful traumatic.
But I guess it's hard to keep up with what's going on, you know. So I just have to step back, take a deep breath, and look at the real shit going on. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Carla can relate to this. I can't do nothing else. Okay, and it's way beyond my scope of fucking being a caretaker like that. I can't do that either. So, but have the city swoop in like they're doing, and just over, and it all started because she went to a rehab center for her leg when she broke her leg, and she didn't want to stay there, so she raised hell. I mean, she raised fucking hell. They called me up and told me she was, being shitty. And I said, yeah, she is, and I said, well, I'll come down there and see what's going on, and they said, all right. So I get down there, and she sees me, and she goes, you get me out of this fucking place. Get me out of this fucking place.
Hi, Luna.
Hey, good morning, Den. And she's done with Discord. Welcome back to this side of town. But and a doctor in there who is there as a fucking doctor of her bones, not a fucking neuro fucking doctor, deemed her as being fucking a little bit fucking out of whack because she was out of whack, but she wanted to get the fuck out of there. She didn't, and this was her reasoning. She said she didn't want the insurance company to pay that kind of money, and she could do this shit at home.
Oh, jeez.
So the doctor was there, and she went off on me and the doctor, and said, or me. I said, "You take me fucking out of here right fucking now." I looked at the doctor, and I started walking outside in the hallway, and he said, "No, don't worry about her. Just leave her here." And he said, go ahead and go on home, and she'll be all right. So I did exactly that. Because I offered to take her out there. He said, no, we got this. We deal with this all the time. Did you know 15 minutes later when I got home, the phone rang, and it was them saying, come get her. I'm fucking pick her up. And I said, all right, I'm on my way. And the rehab facility is like fucking 5 minutes away from my house. So I pull up, and there's like fucking all these orderlies standing around her. She's sitting on a bench. And I get out, I said, well, what the hell's going on here? What is this shit? And but what I'm saying is that's how it all started. That doctor that she gave shit to, it didn't do no medical tests, no x-rays of her head or nothing. Just her leg. Weighed in and said that she had fucking dementia without fucking testing her. I mean, sure, you can give her a fucking memory test, but fuck, I'd fail that. Are you still with me, Night Owl?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So, and then things got fucking worse. And the doctor in the nursing home or the rehab center let the people at the city know, the social workers know, that she's got dementia. She might be needing care. Well, they came to the house one day. I'm just going to tell you all the story. They came to the house one day and was talking to her. And I hear, you get your asses out of my yard right now. Blah, 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 blah. And I get up and I go, what's fucking going on here? And she said, oh, no, we just wanted to come by and check on Patricia. And they asked me questions. And I ain't going to bullshit nobody. They asked me, is she able to bathe herself? I said, I think she's capable of it, but does she do it? I ain't sure. That's the best I can do. I said, I don't go in the bathroom. I'm at the other end of the house. I can't check for water, but in my opinion, I don't think she's doing it like, people to be, it's not on her high priority list of shit to do, I guess. they asked me, did I think that she needed some, help doing things? And I said, yes, I do. I said, she does.
But she's not going to let nobody help her.
No, yeah, that's what it is. So she's like sitting there and asking her some questions. She goes, I don't have to answer this shit. And she's right. So she gave them a hard fucking time. And they were kind of looking at me like, and then they leave and they said, well, the doctor said that she shouldn't drive. Can you not let her drive? I said, no, she's going to do what she wants to do. That's her fucking insanity right there. You take her out of that, then she is batshit crazy. So hell no,
I mean, are they gonna just go in her? Did they go in her house and take her out of there?
Well, hold on, I'm gonna get to that part. So over the last couple of, I guess, a week and a half or so. But no, we went to court because her house got foreclosed on.
Yeah.
So all the people that fucking helped me with that, keeping her fucking lights on when I couldn't do it. But anyway, so she has to go because they foreclosed, and now she's fucking sitting there. And I go with her to court, and I didn't know the people leaning up against the wall were from the fucking social service people. So they call her up there, and then when we get up there, the judge started to say something. There was a lawyer for the people who just, bought her home. And these three women stand up and start walking over to our side of the table. And I was like, what the hell? They fucking bull rushed her in the middle of a fucking me trying to get a continuance for a few more days so I could fucking help her get a place to go. And they were just fucking like, we're going to have a hearing on the guardianship and conservatorship and all this other shit. And blah, blah, blah. And she was like stunned. And the judge kept asking her, do you understand it? And she can't hear. So when she's just facing all kinds of problems at that. She couldn't hear nothing and they were fucking talking. And then they gave her some headphones or some shit to put on. They asked her, could you hear now? Can you hear us now? And she just said, no, I can't fucking hear you. And they were over there ripping off some shit, codes and whatever. And I just, kind of looked around and I said, well, this was supposed to be an eviction hearing of when she has to get out. And if I can, possibly get a couple, maybe a week extension while we look for something to live. But this has turned into something totally different. We're not even talking about fucking eviction. Getting out of nowhere. We're talking to these three ladies here that I don't even know. So everything was moving fast. It was moving fucking fast. And they were fucking, they sent her a server came with some kind of thing that she had a court date on the 19th of August. And it was going to decide whether she should be taken over by the state. And she didn't want it, folks. She did not want that one fucking bit. That's when my heart breaks on this shit.
Yeah.
She said, are you going to be with me? You're not going to let this happen, are you? I said, I'll do my best, Patricia. I will do my best to do this. I said, I was honest with her. I said, if they take me, they're going to take Lucky to the pound, and that's it. It's over. And she goes, no, don't let them. And then she remembered when she has the mesothelioma, she said, you're gonna be here until the end of this with me, right? I said, yeah. So I'm thinking all this shit when we were walking out of that courthouse, and I was getting a little bit fucking irate. I was like, these fucking cops are coming in and acting like this. So later, give it maybe a week after the court date on the eviction shit. Here they come again. and she ran him out of the yard again. I didn't, and this was like a week after that court hearing with the house, and then after she ran him off a week later after the court date, fucking, you didn't hear nothing from him, nothing at all from him for a month. Everybody's doing their own thing. Patty does the same thing she always did. And then all of a sudden, there's a server at the door with a stack of shit, an affidavit from her. They gave it to her. And then I read it. I said, she's going, can we stop this? I said, yeah, we can do this. But I don't know what their intentions are. But I can't tell you what to do or what not to do. All I can say is that here's your option. Now, if you want to try to get this thing crazily and at least to slow it down. I said, you're going to have to get out of here right now because I don't know what they're capable of or what the scope that they have to work with and what they're entitled to do to you. I said, but right now they can't do shit because they haven't had a hearing yet. She goes, oh, I want to go to a hotel room. So I said, are you sure? So I went and got her to the hotel room. And then she's up there and she stays there. She stays there overnight. But the thing of it is, she had the dog with her. And when the dog went out to go pee the next morning, she couldn't get it up steps. She couldn't get it to the second floor. So I pull up. Thank God I did. So I got there about 11. She's still on the fucking stairs to the hotel. The dog's tied to a rail. And she said, I've been here for fucking 2 hours. He won't go up the steps. And it was hot as a bitch that day. So I said, what the fuck? So I got out of the car and fucking snatched the leash. And I said, come on, let's go. I couldn't get the dog to move. So I said, okay, this ain't going to work. We're going to have to get a bottom downstairs place here if you're going to stay. She goes, yeah. But they didn't have any. So I said, okay, fuck this. We're out of here. So then I got her place at a Econo Travel. Downstairs fucking unit, cheaper. Everything's good. Lucky Boy loves it. In and out, no problem. And then the social worker showed back up and wanted to see Patricia. And I wasn't going to give no information like that because it's your job to find her the way that I'm thinking. So then I get a call from a detective. This is how it all went down. I get a call from a detective. He says, Mr. Copeland, I'm Detective Jenkins with Virginia Beach Police Department, and we hear that we've been brought to our attention from social service that Patricia can't be found or some shit. I said, yeah, she can be found. But nobody asked for her to be found. Nobody asked me to go get her and bring her. They said, is she home? I said, no. They'd have said, hey, we got to see her right now. It would have been a different story. Maybe I'm trying to play the system out. I don't know. So he says, well, so I can clear this off my desk. He said, all I need to do is just see her. He said, I ain't going to fucking take her in. I ain't going to fucking, that's it. I'm just doing me. If she's okay and she says she's fine and this is what she wants to do, then that's fine. But in the meantime, the day before this, I wanted to slow this thing down bad so she can fucking have time to think. And the only thing that I could think of is Patty. Let's get a durable power of attorney. That might work. Now, granted, I didn't act out any powers under this thing at all. It wasn't to take over her life. I just wanted to fucking slow these people down. So the detective, the next day after I got the power of attorney, I think the detective was coming in. And then I showed him, I said, I got power of fucking attorney. He started laughing. He said, well, there's nothing I can do here anyway. Told you, that's all I need to do is see her. And I said, there you go. So he left and I didn't hear nothing. Then I went to her house. Something told me to go over there to her house. I drove over there. And I had a copy of the power of attorney. And Patricia was at the hotel room, and I had taped it to the front door. And I went to the ocean front for something. And I came back by her house, and by then there was 2 cars in front of it. I know that they got the power of attorney. So I was like, all right, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Boy, did that set off a fucking chain reaction of shit. I loved it. I really did. And it worked, folks. It worked. So I'm sitting here thinking, all right, slow down. But now they're pissed. Now I got to go to court because they sent me something saying that they're going to fucking, they want to revoke the power of attorney, which I didn't carry. I already consulted a lawyer about the power of attorney. And all it was is to slow shit down. It wasn't to fucking get into her possessions or house or whatever. It had nothing to do with that. So it served my purpose. I got to go. I was kind of worried about it. So I went and seen a lawyer. Matter of fact, I seen him yesterday again, second time. But the first time I seen him, he said, you're not, how far did you go with the power of attorney? Did you go ahead and have you made any medical fucking advice for her? Have you fucking, no, nothing. Any banking? No, nothing. So he says, okay, then fuck them. So, if they're going to, he said, what they're going to do is try to revoke my thing. That's before I got my service of paperwork. So they're going to try to, they will try to do it, and they'll be successful no matter what. That's what he said. He said, you don't need to retain me. I'm just going to tell you, fuck it. Let it go. So then this week, I got 2 things in the mail. One for the 20th, court date for the 20th, and one for the 27th. And that was on a Tuesday, I think it came. So I said, well, fuck, let me see what this is about. And I read it, and I said, okay, all right. Well, let me go back up here to the lawyer, because I didn't know if I needed to go or not. Nobody could give me that answer. I said, fuck this shit. So I go in there, and I show him what I got. He goes, I said, do I need to go? He said, if I was you, I'd go. And he said, you don't have to. But they're going to revoke the power of attorney. Either way, he thought. Then I got to thinking about it. I was like, there's no fucking way. Buddy East Coast, Buddy Copeland, whatever y'all want to fucking call me out here, will ever forget the words he said in my fucking head. You're not going to leave me. Okay. But I also was told by the attorney, don't stand in the way. Don't, cause no problem. He said, don't be a problem to the city people. So I ain't trying to fucking get in the way of their shit. But it turned out that they were trying to get in the way of this. So it was like a battle. Not a battle. It was like, so anyway, I ain't going to go into all of it.
It's like a custody battle.
Well, that's what it is right now. It's like they gotta prove their point, and if I wanted custody or be a power of attorney, I would have to go in there and fucking state. But that's not what it was meant for. I just needed to get, because the way they handled the shit when she was in there for an eviction, they just bull rushed her. She didn't know what was happening. She never heard of this shit happening before. She didn't fucking, I ain't worried about this fucking shit. And then she started going on because now she's thinking they're going to come get her and shit. So she started withdrawing money out of the bank. I said, no. But she said, yes. I got to get a new place to live. I got to get this. I got to get new some furniture and this and that, this and that. But this fucking roommate that she had over there was a cocksucker.
Yep.
already been convicted of fucking threatening her, throwing her phone in the toilet so she couldn't call law enforcement on him, and broke her fucking front door, storm door glass window completely out because she told him to go around to the back of the house to come in. So he broke the fucking door. So anyway, I wasn't even living there then. So she shows up where I was living after being out of there a year and told me what he did, could I help get him out of the house? So I went over there and did. And then he got charged with some shit from her, like threatening, assault, or some shit. And now you got him sitting in there. I'm dealing with KDK on a regular basis, dealing with the animal. And he's still sitting there. Okay, so then I got a phone call when I was coming from somewhere. And that son of a bitch in the houses ended up fucking sucking the fucking ass of the city. The city's tricking this guy into thinking that they're going to take him and Patricia and put him in an apartment under the stipulation if he had anything to say on my behalf if it was negative. That's what I think. So I'm thinking, you know what? That's what's going on. Because I didn't like the bitch anyway. And I tried to get the room across from Patty's room so I could prevent this shit when he came. Because he wasn't supposed to come back. He was gone a year. And when I went back to throw him out, she asked me if I could stay there until after the court date. And then I did. And then she was worried about him coming back. So I just fucking hung out in the room and shit. And then she started getting a little creepy and crazy. But anyway. But I guess he was working with the city to benefit himself. Because he thought that's what was going to happen. But that didn't happen for him. He got kicked out of that fucking house. And they fucking, because I raised hell about it, check his fucking record. Y'all got the fucking Fox, watching the hen house here, motherfucker. Y'all got fucking some shit going. So then after that.
Don't tell me he took her money that she took out of the bank.
I caught him doing it before, and I always told her that you got to keep your purse in the trunk with this guy. You let him back in here, Patricia, and I don't fucking know why. I didn't fucking fuck with her money. I didn't fuck with her. I had my own money. But this was the problem, folks. Okay? And so I'm letting the city know his background and shit, and it was a bunch of shit over that for a hot second. And then I get a phone call, and he says, that's when they threw him out of the house that night. I get a phone call. Okay, now I see how it's going to be. And I was, fuck this guy. I've already fucking head squared off with this guy a bunch. He ain't shit. And so I said, what the fuck ever. I'm trying to drive. I think I was eating a biscuit or something. I said, go fuck your mother. So it ended up they did. They fucking took him and fucking tossed him in the fucking street with nowhere to go. And wasn't fulfilling their wishes that he thought they were going to fulfill. They just used him. Now it's all turned kind of back on his ass because of what he did to her before and fucking all the bullshit. So that's where I'm at now. But I went by there last night. My heart was fucking kind of broken. I ain't gonna lie to you. I went through a lot with this one. Trying to keep her straight, having fucking GoFundMe fucking live streaming shit. And y'all were gracious enough to help out. And it worked. We got her a lawyer, but she defaulted on that. And I had to throw my hands up and shit. And then I couldn't. So there's no way I can let this fucking happen. She's fucking sick with mesothelioma. She's going to die, and I am not going to fucking let her leave her house. And So I started talking to her mortgage company. Then I raised enough money with help of y'all to fucking go get another lawyer. Okay. To do this again. And I got the money and went to the lawyer's office, and she said, "Oh no, we didn't go to the lawyer's office. We had a scheduled time to be," and she didn't want to go do it. She said, "No, I ain't going nowhere." She didn't understand how serious this was. No, I'm not going.
I'm
not
bringing
going.
you with me to get cigarettes.
All right. So she refused to go, so I had to go in and
If it comes on.
tell them get some money
Oh,
back
my
on it.
phone's
And
coming
I
on,
gave
I
it
know
all
why.
back to the people who contributed
It's
that.
all right.
And
You're not
I
gonna
said,
come
I don't
to
know
my
what to do now.
speakers.
You know,
Unless
you're
I-
saying no, but then you're worried about it. I'm going crazy. I don't know what you want me to do. But
device.
last night I went by there and there was a SUV there. And I'm doing like my lawyer said, don't make myself a problem because I could. And what it is I got power of attorney over. And their
Yeah.
court date was on the 19th. So I went in on the 15th and got this power of attorney.
Is the Bluetooth on?
They tried
Can
to
you hear me?
fucking do it. They tried to fucking get over and not give her no time. And that's what pissed me off. There was no time for her to contemplate or what she needed to do next.
To shut
There
this
was no
one
time
off.
even for her to get a lawyer, for Christ's sake.
There we go.
So I said, fuck it, here you go. You want to slow this down, son?
Let's try this
Yes.
again.
I said, we got to do it this way. And she said, all right. Fucking shit was downloaded. Fucking took it, filled it out, and took it to a notary, got it fucking signed off on that, and witnessed by 4 people. And now they're sitting there fucking thinking that, but here's the thing. I'm thinking about going in there and fighting this shit. I know it sounds crazy, folks. I know it sounds fucking stupid. And I should just let it go, but that ain't who I am. Because when I drove by there last night, there was an SUV there, and it's probably one of these Guardians or some conservative, whatever it is, going through her shit and loading her car up with Patty's thing. And everybody was told they were going to take her to an apartment. They were going to do it. I was like, hesitant to believe that. But it's, and when I seen that, and
So they're moving her out? Is that what's happening?
it wasn't like it was a U-Haul truck and there was 3 men and a fucking baby moving the shit out.
Am I still
It was
here?
an SUV, for Christ's sake.
You can hear me? I can't
And
hear
yeah,
anything.
I can hear
There
you.
it is.
And Patty was a shopper. She had a problem with, she was a hoarder too. She would buy things and keep buying things even if the price tag was on them and just stack them up. She did that all the time. She'd go out and buy fucking $900 worth of dog bones, dog treats. She had one end of this fucking bureau thing in the dining room, and at the other end, there was a 4 foot off the wall, and it was stacked like 4 feet high with dog treats. I'm talking expensive fucking bones, treats. And then I started looking around. I found a receipt, and it was almost $900 worth of bones. I'm like, this can't. That's what she was spending her money on. And her granddaughter and this shit, and fucking buying fucking clothes, and for a 17-year-old, and the granddaughter's only fucking 10. Is it raining? Fuck yeah, it's raining. How about that? It's Saturday. That's right. I forgot it's supposed to rain, folks. But anyway, so I went by there and I seen that SUV there, and I just kind of snapped. And I felt horrible. And I don't know where she's at really right now. And I don't know where that dog's at. And to have them separated like that, when she asked me, don't let that happen. No matter what condition it is, I got first fucking hit on her. I got the first, my paperwork's good.
Well,
It's
your
up to them to
paperwork's
fucking
good.
stay
The dog
sure.
can go with you. The dog can
What?
go with you. Why does the dog have to go to the pound at all? I don't
Because there's
understand
no
that.
communication right now between me and the city.
Well, maybe you should communicate.
Well, I'm just doing what my lawyer said. Don't make myself get involved or make myself a problem.
Well, I don't think that telling them that you'll take the dog is a problem. It's less of
Well,
a
here's the deal,
problem.
Nida. I'm ready to bust up into the courthouse here on the 20th and say what I got to say. Because there's a lot of fucking bullshit in these paperwork that they sent me. None of it is fucking remotely fucking close to being right. And it's a good thing that I kept records of shit and all this other shit. I didn't know this shit was going to happen.
The lawyer's not going to go to court with you, though?
Who?
Is the lawyer going to go to court with you?
He did, because I mean, I ain't got that kind of money and shit, and he knows that. But I mean, I'd find it somewhere. But he recommended that I just go and he wanted me to just go ahead and tell him, hey, look, you know, I only had the power of attorney for like fucking 8 days. Then y'all came in and started y'all shit, and I backed off. But I didn't have to. That was the thing. I still don't have to, as I said here this morning.
I don't think you should.
So I'm thinking to myself, come the 20th, I'm going in there with my fucking shit, my paperwork, all the shit that they fucking don't even know I got. And they have been fucking picking at her. I know how she is. She said she's not in the right frame, but that's due to them. When they fucking started coming after her and shit, that's when she fucking really got bad. It was like a nervous anxiety fucking dementia.
Sure.
And I was like,
That's
fuck.
they're going to make her lose
A lot
it
of
even
shit. She's
more.
going to get pulled up into a Jewish center, rehab center, or a facility. And but now, after thinking about it and seeing what I seen last night, I just drove by there real slow, and I looked and I said, that ain't happening. So I'm thinking about going there on the 20th, or going there later on this morning, hoping somebody's there, because their car's not there no more. The door was wide open, and the storm door was open, and the dog already ran out. You know, the dog ain't there.
Oh, no.
It said that she has been in the care of this old folks home since the 29th. And that's bullshit. That is bullshit. I went by there on the fucking 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and I talked to her on the 1st. And I woke her up. I went up there. Fuck that. I was going to pet the dog and say hello. But she was there then. She was there the next day. I always checked on her. And I'm thinking, well, what's coming down the road? You know, I couldn't fucking get it. But no, the lawyer said that I didn't need to be represented on this because it's not a crime. I'm not being convicted of a crime. I'm just going there to get revoked on the fucking power of attorney. And he asked me, would I be, you know, cool with taking over everything like that and having that responsibility? And I honestly answered the question, no, I wouldn't want to be in that spot. So he just suggested I just go in there and tell him, you know, no, I only had it for like 5-6 days. They came in like fucking stormtroopers, fucking with their fucking bullshit. And now I'm here and here's my bullshit. And now I've had a change of heart. They have jumped to get, this is what I'm going to tell them. I'm going to tell the judge. I said, Your Honor, I had power of attorney. Nobody has taken that away. They seem to think that they can step above the law and walk right over my fucking power of attorney, durable one, and start making decisions for this woman and taking her shit out of the house and fucking putting shit in the garbage can and fucking people from the city, conservators or guardians, taking her shit out and taking it home to their fucking family. I said, I ain't going to stand for that.
Yeah, that's
Right
fucked
now,
up.
so I would tell that judge, I said, as far as
One minute,
right
I'm
now,
running in the store. Let me go get a
all right,
cigarette. Because I need a
all right.
cigarette. Hold on.
Hold on, let her get back. I'm gonna light it up, folks. I'm gonna light it up. I ain't got nothing to fucking lose. I'm gonna light it up for the simple fact that they fucking shit on this old woman and lied to her and said they're gonna take her to a fucking an apartment. Oh, we're gonna take you, get you your own place with your dog, and they had to guide the other roommate there, believing that that was gonna happen. Oh, I hope I don't never see that motherfucker in the dark fucking goddamn street. It ain't got to be dark, people. Me and him's fought. I've taken him down twice. And I said, the next time I'm going to fucking break your legs. And that's how I roll.
I'm back.
All right, so here's the deal. So I'm going to go in there and light this fucking shit up. I'm going to set fire to it. I said, as I stand here today, until you rule on this shit, this is just a pre-deal, to make sure that we're all on the same page and why we're there. The 27th is the fucking hearing for the shit. But I'm going to tell the judge, as far as right now, you haven't ruled on nothing. I am fucking technically, by law, in charge of this woman. So I want all her shit back at the house. I want you to bring back the picture frames. I want you to bring back every fucking lamp you took out of here that I seen. I want everything back here, and I want Patricia back in this house. Because you had no right taking her out. You walked right over top of me, no contact with me whatsoever. I said, and then you got the power of attorney taped to the door, and then everything changed. Then it was like, okay. And then you never came by to check on Patricia at all. You just left her there. You were so concerned about her, but you ended up leaving her there. And that pissed me off. So my reason for going to the lawyer was like, are they going to try it since I was a durable power of attorney over? Are they going to look at me like, well, where were you? You wasn't there. No, because I was told by the city to, stay away, which I went and told the lawyer that. And he said, well, just don't make yourself a problem. I said, okay. So I stood back, but I still had to go there and see her. So I did. But that wasn't a problem. They didn't have no restraining orders or nothing like that. There's nothing keeping me from over there. But now here we are. I'm mixed up in this shit, and all I wanted to do was right by the woman. And,
So where is she now? Do we know where she is?
They say in this thing that they sent me on Tuesday that, that she's in the Jewish some center for fucking the elderly or some shit. And she has been there since the 29th. And that's a lie. That is a fucking lie.
So you don't know where she is because
I don't know where she is, but after the 20th, I'll know where she's at. And she's going to be fucking sitting in a fucking city vehicle on her way back to 1540 Michigan Avenue. Because you can't make them decisions without fucking, you just can't. In my eyes, you can't do it. Maybe there's something big and powerful about a city worker and a fucking city attorney. Might be, but that's who made the fucking, that's what pissed me off too. The city attorney here was acting as her lawyer who was working with the city and social work. That's her lawyer. That's who was
not her lawyer. It shouldn't be.
But that's who they picked. That's who they chose to be her lawyer. The same people that are in cahoots with all the other shit, which was up there. But I'm just going to say what I got to say. And I say, I want, if you see it the way that I do, now, granted, my lawyer's not telling me to go in here and do this, but I'm going to do it for myself, just to see what happens. I might be totally in my right, but my lawyer's looking at, you don't want this responsibility. Don't fight it. Just go in there and say,
that's because you've been adamant that you didn't want the responsibility.
No,
So if you would
nobody
have
in the
said,
right
listen,
mind would take on this. But when they started coming around like what I went through to get this power of attorney wasn't nothing. And then they tried to say I backdated it, folks. They're not even sure that this wasn't backdated. See how they were doing shit? See how they roll? They're casting doubt on that shit. And a notary ain't gonna fucking sit there and lie and backdate it. They ain't gonna let me fucking walk out of there with no dates on it.
no.
But if you're watching out there, officials still fucking. But I'm gonna do what I always done. Looked after her best interest, even when it's fucking probably not my best interest to do it. That's who I am.
Well,
I'm not liking the fact that they just went in and picking through her shit, and she's very funny about her shit, but
I think you should call the animal shelter when you.
I'll figure it out.
Are they open on Saturdays?
Yeah, they open at noon.
Can you have Lucky Boy at Katie K's?
Well, it depends on how much that fucking kills me if I see him in a cage.
Well, you got to go get him out of
There'll be
there.
a lot of decisions made today. There will
Well,
be
get
a
him
lot of decisions
home.
on everything today if I see that dog in a cage.
Well, he's gonna be if he's at the pound. You got to get him out of there. That heart breaks them because they don't understand.
Yeah, but I know one thing. I know one thing to the fucking hilt. That dog loved me to death.
That's what I'm saying.
But here's the thing, folks. If I go there and the dog ain't there, now I got to think about where's the dog? Did the roommate take the dog? Well, the roommate can't take the dog because he's homeless now. He has
Call
nowhere.
the social worker and find out where's the dog.
But that's not what I was advised to do. Have no contact with him. Go to court, and if you want to save your fucking shit, go ahead and say it.
Go to the pound. I would go to the pound this morning.
Well, I'm gonna go, but it don't open till 12.
Oh, well, yeah, go and see.
And all I
That's
got to do is stand there
terrible.
when they open that door and go, "Lucky Boy." I'll know his bark, and he will be flipping the fuck out. He's probably been in there for fucking a few days. But I called them, and they said no, we didn't have nobody bring anything in from that. No animal control for not a stray, but somebody, a volunteer fucking turnover or some shit. Nobody from her zip code. So that's why I ain't made the move on there. But now I think now that I seen what I seen last night, I couldn't wait for the day to get here. Because I'm going to tell you the truth, folks. If the dog's in there, I can't let that happen. So a lot of decisions got to be made today. And yeah, that's probably one reason why I ain't been to bed yet. So there's going to be a lot of shit.
Can you could go see her at the nursing home, right?
Yeah, if I find out where the hell it is.
At the Jewish Center.
Yeah, but there's fucking like a billion. But I can get that. I ain't worried about that. I mean, as long as she's inside somewhere, she's safe. That's all that matters. I'm looking after her best interest as I can, but they didn't do that. They totally fucking ran past me, and
I don't think they're gonna allow her to go back to that house, though.
What's that?
I don't think they're gonna allow her to go back to that house.
No, but she has enough money to go buy her a fucking apartment and pay for it for fucking 10 years.
Well, that's good.
But and that's the other thing. So she started making a run on the banks because she didn't want nobody to get her money and shit. And I can't tell her what not to do. I can recommend it. This is fucking crazy, but I didn't even know either. Were they going to come there and fucking? She just wanted to make sure she was okay and to get an apartment. That's all I know.
Well, that's what you tell them, that you were going to get her an apartment.
Yep.
And that you don't feel that she has to be.
And then the city comes in and says, "Wait, hold on a minute. We got this. We're gonna take over everything."
Yeah, fuck
But
them. They want all
I
their
said,
money.
I said, hold on here a minute. Fine with me. Fine with me. So that's when I went to the lawyer, and he said, "Well, generally speaking, if you want to be her fucking caregiver, whatever, and make decisions for her, go fight them." He said, "You fight them. You just don't know." Well, he said it's one of the hardest things to fucking overturn, because the city always can do it better. The city's got the best interest, not the best interest of the patient that's fucking going fucking cuckoo. Not, and now that she's separated from her dog, I guarantee she cries every fucking night for that dog.
Oh my God.
Because that was the thing, that was the last fucking thing that was attached to her that she wasn't giving up. Now, the roommate that left there, they kicked him out. I know he's homeless. He's such a fucking asshole and fucked up and fucking done such dirty shit to people. His own family won't let him fucking back in the yard. But yet they fucking let him stay there when they wasn't watching her, when they wasn't there looking after her better interests. And that's another reason why I stepped up to get this power of attorney. She was making some stupid decision. I couldn't fucking stop it without it. But then I was told to, just stand down, don't make yourself a problem, don't go to raising hell with them, blah, 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 blah. If you get served anything that says that you're getting treated criminally, come back and get me. So I got that paper, and I didn't, didn't say anything about I was getting fucking prosecuted on nothing. So I said, well, he says, "What do you want it? Do you want all this shit and have to worry about this shit? Or do you just want to just fucking say, okay, this is the best place and you can live your life?" Well, until I seen that shit happening last night, I didn't go for that. That was tearing me to fucking pieces. Not knowing where the dog was, where they had fucking jacked her ass off to. And then right then I said, I made the fucking decision. Fuck you. Hear me out in court, because I'm going to fucking embarrass them all, folks. I got shit that they don't even know I got.
Get him, buddy.
And if somehow or not, I'll raise my voice. I'll tell them my fucking side, and I'll fucking tell them like it is. I was supposed to be there till the end. She don't know none of
Don't
people.
swear, though. Don't swear.
No, I wouldn't
Try
swear.
not to swear.
But I said they jumped to a conclusion. They felt like that she'd be better off in their hands than anybody's. She didn't even want her own daughter to be around her. She only wanted me and Lucky. That's the only thing that she was worried about. But now all that's kind of fucking sideways. But I got told the 20th. But in between time, I'm going to find out. If I go back over there to the pound, which is by her house, and I swing by there and somebody's there loading their cars up with her personal possession, I might not say nothing to them then. I'll follow them. I'll follow them to their house. Hopefully they go home and I can get it on my video camera of them taking her shit into their house. That would be an ass kicker. And this is looking out for them? No, the shit should go in a roll-off dumpster or stored in a storage shed. You never know. She might come out of this shit after 10 days of rehab. You never know. She might fucking get stabilized. You give her some medicine. You just don't know, folks. And then she can fucking make her up, But now I mean, usually a person can put, like Patty, she could say at any time that she didn't want me to be her fucking power of attorney and make it official and go down there and have it fucking thrown away, which is a very good fucking right and decision that she could make on that. But she can't do that with the city unless somebody talks for her. That's all I want to do. Is I want to say what a rotten fucking bitch that was. How she fucking scared Patty into fucking believing shit. And fucking did it all wrong. This was a fucking hostile takeover of an elderly woman that they brought on some panic and fucking goddamn anxiety, fucking dementia on this woman. Y'all have increased her problem, not alleviated none of it. Now, where's the fucking dog, bitch? That's what I'm going to say. Where's the fucking animal?
Yeah. We gotta find Lucky. Free Lucky. Hashtag free Lucky.
Now, see, the part about Lucky is he's a special needs dog. He's got certain issues that, you know, he don't want nobody fuck with his claws and get them clipped. And when he's got to go in for something, they got to check his ears or whatever, he won't let you fuck with him. He'll let me fuck with him to a certain extent. He won't let me clip his nail. But he'll look like he's going to chew your ass up and growl, show his teeth and shit. But he's always wagging his tail. So I take that as, you know, you're game playing me, dude. You don't want to bite.
He's giving you the warning. He doesn't want to bite you.
Well,
They give the warning.
But it's all a bunch of shit. But, you know, I feel like that this is my last thing I want to say on Patricia's behalf. That they walk through it. And I want, if they get it, I just got to say that. I just got to do it. I just got to do it because that's a big issue with me. How can they fucking claim guardianship over her when technically I was at this particular time? That gives them no right until a hearing where you grant them this shit. But they overstepped their scope and their reach and reached in a little too fucking quick. And now I want all her shit returned. I want the dog back at the house. Where's her fucking car at? All her shit and her papers in her car, just like she fucking left it. And we'll deal with this shit until you fucking grant them this. And that's where I'm at with it. They can't tell me. That's what the lawyer said too. He said, if you want it, go get it. You know, state your fucking shit. He said, but I can't, you know, I'm not going to advise you that you need me for that. You just need to know what the hell you're fucking talking about. He said, you advise me on that. Just come back to the office before the court date and let him know what I plan on saying and doing. And he said, you charge me $50. Good morning, bud.
Good.
But that's where I've been. So I've been in deep thought here for the last couple of days, you know, fucking granted, you know. I ain't got thousands to pay out for fucking wells. It's like $700, $800 for that. But to have somebody of a judge-like character tell the city you're wrong, he's right. That's all I would need to hear. He's right. Y'all fucking bull rushed her and did all the shit that y'all shouldn't have done. Y'all assumed some shit too soon. Y'all assumed that y'all could do this, but there's no way in the fucking world until a hearing's there, right? Would y'all agree? If a hearing's there, and you go to a hearing and the judge decides that he's going to grant that and take my shit off the table, that's the way it should work. But that hearing ain't here yet, but they're making all the decisions and taking her away. The dogs are fucking split up, and I'm pissed.
That's crazy. You can live your whole life, work your fucking ass off, and then the state can come in and just fucking institutionalize you and fucking take you to heaven's friggin' waiting room against your will. Oh, can you guys hear me? Am I frozen? I think we're frozen. Shit. I'm still here. Can you guys hear me? Carla, I just saw your question about the suit and the tie and the man bun. Buddy would look good in the man bun, I think.
Sorry, Night Out.
That's all right. Carla D wants to know, are you going to wear a suit and a tie and a man bun to court?
No, I'm
We
gonna
want- we
fucking
wanna
wear
see
my
you in the
fucking
man bun.
Speedo. I'll wear a fucking Speedo in there.
No.
No, I'll make it. I'll look nice. I ain't gonna go in there and look like
We all want you to, we want to see you in a man bun. Some guys can really pull off the man bun, others not so much, but you probably could.
Well, I really feel like I'm in my fucking right to say what I got to say, whether it works or it don't. I don't give a shit about that. But I feel like I got to say it for her ass, or nobody else will. And wouldn't that be something if they made them take back every fucking thing from a fucking napkin back to that house because they did it wrong? That's what I'm after, folks. Then after all that's said and done, I say, go ahead and take her. I made you look like a fucking fool because that's what I'm set on, dude. I'm set on that. I'm gonna make this shit fucking happen.
Are you the executor to her too?
No, I mean, the durable power of attorney, I can make every fucking decision on her medical or business decision or banking decision or financial world. Every fucking thing's in there. I'd be the one that commits her to an old folks home, not the city.
Right.
That's my point. That's a valuable point there. Hold on, Nida. I gotta piss. Keep talking to the folks.
Carla D wants the man bun.
Yeah.
It is sad, Carla. It is sad. I feel bad. And we're all animal lovers. I'm sure we could figure something out to help Buddy. Maybe we could put his Cash App in the chat. Maybe when some more people get here. Makes me sad. Who's with us still? You're with us, Carla. Good morning, Blue Steel. Blue Steel in Gainesville, Florida, down in the swamp. Poor Dirt Farmer says hello, Blue Steel, with the thumbs ups. Carla D says good morning. Another Friday night, up all night. I'm outside with little Dave. He's doing his thing, sniffing the yard. You ready to go in? Come on. Come on, let's go get the coffee. He loves coffee, the dog. I always let him finish my cup of coffee. Huh, buddy? There he is. Dave, look at Mama. Hi, Bubba. He's so cute. So cute boy. That's him. What kind of dog is your dog, Blue Steel? His name is Fat Boy. That's cute. Very cute. Oh, that sucks, poor dirt farmer. Migraine. I take the Imitrex if I get a migraine. A micro pit. Oh, they're cute. The pit bull. I used to have one. She was the best. She was a good girl. She lived 17 years. He's a tank on 4 legs. I bet he's cute. I think Buddy's coming back. Oh, PDF, that sucks. Do you have medicine for it? I went to physical therapy for the migraine. And I would go and they wrap you up in this hot thing with those little buzzy things. And then then after that, you lay there for like 15 minutes and then they come on in and do the massage therapy on your neck. And the guy, Nick, he was good. He said, all right, I'm going to do this thing. It's a pressure point. You mind if I do it? He's like, it's going to hurt. I said, yeah, do it. And he pressed this spot in the back of my head, and I felt that pain in the opposite side in my eyeball, right where the migraine always is. And he pressed it, and then he released it, and it broke the migraine cycle. So now I just get it once in a while. Welcome back, buddy. You back?
I'm back.
Well,
What's up, PDF?
I think you're doing the
Drop
right.
PDF a link there, Night. I'll drop PDF a link, and anybody else wants to come up. So that's what I'm fucking facing. So now y'all know the story. Good morning. I don't think PDF is a fucking Trump supporter, though.
Yeah, he is.
Is he?
I think so because he said why before that he's gonna have to vote because they're voting on to make the weed legal in Florida.
PDF uses leeches. Holy shit.
But you can ask him yourself. Oh, the leeches. Well, the leeches can work.
He's YouTube famous. PDR's YouTube famous. Has a lot of good things to say about certain things that he's still PDF. He's still a good guy. I don't hold nobody down for their what they fucking. Only if your beliefs are fucking retarded and so far out there that you can't You can't make a radical decision on what is fucking really right. You're just overwhelmed with fucking, I don't know. Then I'll fucking get you. But anyway, I hope y'all enjoyed the story. I hope I didn't depress y'all.
No, it was a good story. We care about what happens to you and Patricia and Lucky Boy, and you know, thank you for sharing with everybody. And you know, now we know what's going on a little bit more.
Now, see, here's the deal, too, folks. This is what I've been dealing with, too.
Buddy, can we put your Cash App in the chat? What's your Cash App? Or can you make it scroll across the screen? Maybe people can help out a little bit.
Well, I mean, I'm not.
I know you don't like asking for shit.
No, well, if I mean, but what does it matter, you know? I'm curious.
Well, it matters because I feel like maybe you should have a lawyer.
Well, I ain't got that. I know that. I mean, I was questioning whether I should go see somebody else and getting another opinion on this for the 20th. But if you look at it, I don't have that kind of shit. I can't, you know, this ain't nobody's fight but mine.
Carla D says,
But
buddy,
there it is. But I'm just saying, Night Out, that, I mean, there's just been a bunch of shit. And she had a flood in here. Her AC drain line stopped up. This has been like 2-3 weeks ago. So these fucking restoration people came in and ripped half of her fucking living room floor up. And so it's been a wreck in here, right? But while she was at the rehab center with her foot, I did my business and everything on a couch in there and in a little coffee table. That's where I put my shit. Well, when they came over to fucking straighten, you know, to move furniture, there ain't a whole lot of places to put it. So they had to push it all over to one side. And when they did that, I can't find my fucking Direct Express card. And that's my Social Security money. And I ain't saying this because I want fucking help, folks. Fuck that. I haven't been paid since the fucking last fucking, whatchamacallit, the third of last month. And I got money in there, but I can't get to it. So I closed out the card. I can't find the card. So I closed out the fucking card. They sent me a new one, okay? They said they were going to give me a tracking number so I can track UPS with my fucking card. Never got that. So when I didn't get it on Thursday, I called them, and that was a bitch there. That was like on hold for 4 or 5 fucking hours. And I mean, it was a long time, folks. That's no exaggeration. Guy in there, and the woman or the guy, it was a man, and he says, I gave my information. He says, well, here's what the deal is.
Buddy, you got to drop a new link. That link's not working, I guess.
He said, they said the address wasn't a good address. They couldn't find it. So they sent the motherfucker back. And it cost me $13 to expedite this bitch here. And they had to cancel that and start a new card process with another server to bring it. And they said they would reimburse my $13 and this would be on them or whatever. But that's just the way the shit rolls. And then they don't do expedited deliveries over the weekend. So I'm like, my hands are fucking tied, folks.
Porter Funk, try that one.
That ain't no
The
big
link
deal.
wasn't working. You might have to do a new link.
This ain't my only fucking struggle I have in my life. This is easy. Thanks, Carlin D. But it just goes to show you, you know. And I think that's one of the reasons why this lawyer was attorney. Because I went and seen him on the fucking first and said, "Hey, my money gets here, I'll bring you $50." And I couldn't find a fucking card. So then I had to go there yesterday, and then the card didn't come again. You know, so it kind of looks fucked. But it's all true shit. I didn't make it up. I mean, it could be raining pussy, and I get hit in the head with a dick. I'm just saying. Ladies and gentlemen,
I think it'll be here Monday.
so, yeah, that's what they told me to be on Monday. But I mean, shit, I had to fucking do it out my phone all day yesterday and all last night because I didn't. I pay it on the fucking 3rd. God damn it. When I got my phone back.
That sucks, though. That sucks.
The poor farmer on the fucking coast.
There he is.
What do you mean? You actually got to pay your phone bill? I'm a month behind always.
You're Mr. Florida.
Yeah, I'm always a month late and $1 short. Poor ass people got poor ass ways. I just got some poor ways. That's all I can tell you. But you were saying about, hey, buddy, you was talking about them people. They put that lady in like an elderly home or something. Is that what you were?
Yeah, well, I got power of attorney.
I think you should go see her at the nursing home. Make yourself known.
I'm going to look over the paperwork. It says where she's at in the paperwork.
Well, who made that decision? The government
Yup.
or a family member?
No.
The government.
No, the government didn't make that decision. It was recommended by a rehab doctor that was rehabbing her leg, but she stayed in rehab and raised hell about it. So they thought, well, she should stay here. It's a money grab, but and he wanted her there and to stay there, and she didn't want to stay there. And I know we always say,
well, hey, I got a letter. I got a letter the other day. Well, a while back, months ago, maybe a year. But the government sent us a letter because we're getting up there in age. You know, I'm kind of old and all, decrepit and all that. You know, but they fucking sent me a letter saying that I didn't sign a piece of paper to say who would take care of me if I get to like dementia or something, you know, Alzheimer's, something where I can't take care of myself. I never signed a paper with the government now to tell them who would take care of me. So if I got to that point and the government would come in and take everything, put me in a home like that because I didn't sign a paper for somebody else to take care of me. So there is a paper, a form that can be signed by her, but then she's got to be, you know, sound and mental ability and all to have someone take care of her if she gets to a point where she cannot take care of herself, like with dementia, Alzheimer's, or such a horrible thing like that. Yeah. I had to sign that paper and I had to send it to the government, and my girl had to sign the paper and send it to the government. Otherwise, they can own us, basically, which they already do because we're just tax slaves. But the thing is, that's a major form that the government uses against the people to take us and own us, basically, when we get old. And then they can take your house and sell everything. If you got any money in the bank, they keep it.
Yeah, right.
I mean, this is out of control the way our government owns us now. I mean,
this is my bitch about all this shit.
This is the problem. And it was the government.
They overstepped themselves because the hearing the judge hadn't decided on whether they're going to grant the city fucking guardianship and conservatorship.
Well, somebody would have to be there to say they will take care of her.
I got verbal power of attorney. Technically, it's my responsibility, but they done took her out of the house, took all her shit. There's people sitting there with their car fucking hatchbacks open, loading picture frames in it, taking it home to their houses, and all
that's what they did. We can't afford an attorney to help us fight, so we have to fight ourselves. Now you know why I do what I do, buddy. This is one of the reasons why. There's a way to fight this. I don't exactly know how because of the state you're in. You're in
But
Virginia.
now that I got Carla D out there, Carla D, I might need a character letter from you because you know what I'm dealing with Patricia. A lot of you do. If you want to write in there on my home page, community page, and write fucking some shit about who y'all think I am, because y'all know I ain't I ain't a bad person.
I would seriously
I'll
think about
write a letter, buddy, for you.
what's Saturday, though. I was thinking you need to talk to an attorney, dude. I mean, that's just.
I have one. I got one, but he seems to think that unless I'm being charged criminally with something, which I'm not, he asked me did I want to take on the responsibility, and I said technically no, but as I seen them moving her possessions and put them into a private vehicle, not going to storage with it, they're going to their homes with her shit.
Yeah. Yep.
There's not a roll-off dumpster there. There's nothing there.
Hi,
Hi, Stephanie Perry. Thank you so much for that. That does help, Stephanie. That'll help.
Hey, that's why I'm out here in the woods, and I figure when I get that old, I'm going to cut everything off. I'm going to just disappear from society, and they'll just drive past my dead-end dirt road every once in a while and think, some old guy used to live down there. Well, he's still down there, but I'll be probably dead sitting up in my chair, sitting here, dried up. You know what I mean?
Farmer. She looked into my eyes because she's got 4-stage mesothelioma. She's dying. There's no doubt about it. And it kills me. And she looked at me. I know this sounds like it's fucking sad fucking thing, but it's true. She says, "Don't leave me." I promised her I wouldn't.
Is there any way that is there any way in your mind that you can make this place for her the happiest that she could be with her illnesses? Like by going to see her, getting her dog, taking her dog there. Getting that dog is a major thing, man. That's
it. That's another thing. But see, it's special needs dog. Like I was saying, and it needs its claws fucking trimmed right now as we speak. And I can't do that. I mean, that costs $400 just to have him lay down.
Nah, I could teach you how to do that. I could teach you how to do the
See, this dog is a big dog. Lucky Boy is a big dog.
It don't matter. I could teach you how to cut his claws.
How do you do it?
Take a leash and go over to a tree and get you a blanket. And because I used to have a 160-pound wolf, and I had to cut his toenails, and he'd try to bite me ferociously. I mean, he would try to eat me alive. But I had to take and chain him up to a leash up to a pole where he can't get his head away from the pole. You know, and then stand over him like a horse. And if you have to put a blanket over his neck to where he can't turn around and bite you, you know, not covering his head, just over his neck. You know what I mean? And then that way, if he turns around and tries to bite, he's going to bite that blanket. But then you pick his feet up like you would cleaning a horse's hooves, one at a time. You pick the foot up backwards, snip, snip, snip. And you only cut the tip. You never try to cut the whole toenail. You just cut the point off of the toenail, right? And then you let them go for a little while, and then that point will get sharp again. Then you cut the tip. You don't try to cut the whole toenail. That's where everybody screws up. They want to cut it as short as they can down to the quick and not make it bleed. But you really don't want to do that. You want to cut just the very tip, the jaggy point, because then they'll wear it down. Then the next time you cut the point, it'll get a little bit shorter. It's not something you want to do all at one time, especially if the dog don't like it. You know what I mean? Because you can cut them points real quick.
You know the cone of
This dog ain't
shame.
having no part of that shit.
You can put a cone on
a
him.
muzzle and put him in a muzzle and tighten that bitch. I mean, you couldn't get a pubic hair in between his fucking face and that muzzle. But he fought so fucking bad and raised so much fucking hell. I thought he was going to have a heart attack. And then he breaks out of it. I mean, this fucking dog is the amazing Kreskin and shit.
Well, you can walk them a lot on a dirt road or on the road. If you walk them on the sidewalks, that wears their toenails down a little bit. So you can take them for regular walks, you know.
Today, if I find him in the pound, that's going to fucking set forth another fucking path for me, you know?
Yeah.
I have to fucking, either I got to make that decision and take that thing out of the fucking pound, which that's probably what's going to happen, folks, because that'll break my heart hearing him howling shit. And he spent every night the last 3 years sleeping next to my bed or in my fucking bed with his head on my fucking side on my
Well, I'm
ass.
sure if somebody takes the dog and gives it a forever home type of thing, they'll allow it. I mean, especially when you have, but once they take her like that, that thing you got ends, the notary thing.
Right.
I guess they would have that for like, I don't know. You need an attorney, dude. You need an attorney to fight this, or at least talk to one. I mean, I've
Well,
called.
But
He
I'm
did.
not being, I haven't been
I'm not
charged with.
talking a criminal attorney. I'm talking attorney for like wills and end of life type attorneys, the ones that do wills and stuff like that. People
Yeah.
attorney that'll set up a trust. You know what I mean? Different types of trust.
An elder law attorney. But they're not, I looked.
But you only need to talk to the. Hey, buddy.
$700.
So here's what you do, buddy. Now listen to me. You call up. This is how you do it. I'm telling you, this is how you do it. When you call up, a female's going to answer the phone, right? A secretary, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now what you want to do is you want to talk to that secretary and tell her your story. And you don't want to be mad. You want to be sad. You want to almost be on the edge of tears. You know what I mean? and then I love this dog. And they're okay. You hear what I'm saying, right? You're pulling their heartstrings. Even attorneys have heartstrings, especially the secretary. She will help you when you really don't need the attorney. You just need the information that she can give you of what to do and how to do it. That's all you need. And then you can get it from the secretaries of these attorneys. Now, you might have to call 20 attorneys to get the information, but that's okay.
But with me, attorneys are great to have next to your side, but I've always had this belief that if I'm telling the God's honest truth, and you still don't believe me,
Not how it works.
you fuck me, I guess.
Yes, that's what the government does to us. That's why you think I fight them so hard and that's the way I do. Because of stuff like this, they're so crooked. They don't care about anybody but the dollar. She's just a dollar.
They wouldn't have overstepped their reach, their governmental reach on her, and took her out of her environment, separated her from her animal, fucking put her in a fucking cold ass nursing home that she don't even know why she's there. And they created all this fucking goddamn dementia, fucking anxiety on her.
Yeah, they push your button. They push our buttons until we flip, and then they blame us for flipping.
That's exactly what's going on. They want to fucking say, "Oh well, she's been under fucking stress or whatever." And no, here's the thing with me: the guy that made the decision that she had dementia, which she's never been diagnosed with, folks. She's been diagnosed with a memory problem, and she was getting medicine for that, but she didn't take the medicine, so she got a little fucking crazy. But here's the deal. The doctor that fucking said that he was only there to check on her every now and then. She was there for rehab on her leg. She broke her fucking femur or some shit.
Yeah.
And she was staying there. She told him.
Hey, what?
Because she threw a fit. They took her as being fucking non-compliant and fucking out of her mind. And
how old is she?
He can't say that she has dementia because he never did a fucking. He never did no fucking thorough testing on her at all. Where's the fucking goddamn MRI of her brain? Where's the CAT scans at? Where's the fucking neurological study on this fucking woman that says you were correct? Nothing's there. There's my point. You got shit nothing that you did for her. You're just a femur doctor that's fucking trying to keep her here so she can fucking waste all her money and her goddamn fucking her insurance money, and you want it. So you got to keep her. You got a job to do. It's to keep them here until they can get out and get the next one in. I get their position. It's a money fucking thing.
How old is she?
She's 71 years old.
Yeah.
And Carla May.
Okay. Let me ask you a hard question. Okay.
She always asks about these birds that Carla May got. That kills me too. Oh, I like to give her fucking birds because she loved the angels and the birds. And I know
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Probably hard.
And I just got to put a fucking, here it goes, maybe I'm fucking soft or something, but I can't stand this shit. It's driving me insane not knowing or having them feeling like that they did something. They jumped the gun on what their reach was, they extended their hand a little further than they should have. And now I'm pissed off about
Hey, buddy,
it. Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What are the chances that she's in a better place, though?
Well, that's the thing. If she's in a better place, that's fine. But
I mean,
take her to the better place. Take her to the better place, but do it fucking right.
No, I mean, as far as being able to take care of her health if something happened, you say she broke her leg. What if this is a better thing for end of life care? I'm thinking, I don't know. I'm never going to want to go there. I'd rather take myself out than to go to one of them places. But I don't know.
But here's the thing. I'm not sure what her status is.
Right.
I'm not sure what her status is as far as I know her cognitive behavior has fucking declined, but it's all because of the stress she's been under about worrying about these city people coming to get her.
Does she own her own property or does she rent? Are they trying to take her home?
It's been for me, it's been like years battle keeping this woman in that house. After she was diagnosed with this fucking mesothelioma, and that was just last June.
And
So
I remember she made you promise, or she asked you before she got really bad, if you would stay with her the whole way. And you said yes.
Yes, I did.
So
the best you can. You can only do what you can.
Power of attorney now, and tell them, say, I'm not opposed to her being in this place. Go see her.
I'm not opposed to it. Only thing I'm opposed to is the way that was done.
Right, but I don't think that they're gonna like take her out of there and bring her back.
No, you would have to have her. You would have to be able to go in there and say that you're going to, take care of her because she's going to need somebody around her all the time. Wouldn't you think? I mean, if you can't be there for her, like with my wife, if she got sick and they tried to put her in somewhere, and I'd say, no, you can't have her. She's mine, and I'll take care of her, and I'll be responsible.
Here's the thing, Farmer. Her routine is this: she gets up every morning. She'll get her keys. Shake her keys and say, come on, lucky boy, let's go to the beach. That's every fucking day.
Yeah.
So you know what you would have to do? You'd have to get up and you both.
So she's driving her car is what I'm making a fucking point.
She can't drive no more.
Well,
it's 70-something, yeah.
She ain't fucking out there running over pedestrians.
Hey, they drive down here in Florida a lot older than that, and they run the pedestrians over. I'm just saying, that's how they do it in Florida.
The doctor in the rehab center recommended that she don't drive no more. Did he fucking call DMV and put in a request that they pull her license? No. They came to the house and they said, can you not let her drive? And I said, that's impossible. No. That ain't my job.
If it's that bad, they should go through the state and have her driver's license revoked. And then they can say, now she can't drive no more.
Like
you
if
can't.
she's usually, it's like,
they put it on me, Farmer. They told me I should fucking keep her from driving. I'm not doing that.
Well, no, you know what happened? Like I used to do a lot of elderly ladies' hair. This old lady, I knew she shouldn't be driving. She was a little tiny old lady in the big Cadillac, right? You can't even see her. She'd drive over my curb. She'd go.
Hello?
She drove like 10.
Well, see, you're going to have to use the legal system.
Yeah,
for this. You have to know the steps.
She got in an accident. Then the state pulled her license.
Yeah. Well, like I say, with this one, with Buddy, he's going to have to pull all the legal strings. And the legal strings, there's certain things you can do to put a stop to something like this, but you're going to have to be able to do certain things as well. Like if you're going to take, care of someone that they say needs 24-hour care, and you can say, hey, I can give this person 24 hour. And I'm not saying she needs 24-hour care, but if someone did, and you can step up and say, hey, I can give 24-hour care. And then they can't stop you from taking care of your loved ones, whether it's your friend, family, or a foe. But the thing is, if someone doesn't step up and do the legal maneuvers that it takes to do this, then they can legally keep her. But so there's a way to get this done legally and lawfully. But the only way you know exactly what to do, the easiest way is to contact an attorney's secretary and ask her, get her to talk to you. You know what I mean? You start crying a little bit on the internet there on the phone. I mean, you drop a tear or two. These people, they'll tell you what you need to know, even if you had to throw them $50 for a consultation fee. You know what I mean? You can get you can Google it, but to me, it's better if you person to person talk to an attorney and say, hey, this is what happened. This is what they did. How do I undo this? And they would say, well, you'll have to file this in court. You'll have to do this. You'll have to do that. That's your only way to work this situation, because you're dealing with the government.
Yeah,
and
I feel like he
They're
needs
crooked.
a lawyer. I feel like he should have a lawyer with him.
Well, see, we can be lawyers. We just have to know the law and how it works. I mean, we fought a case yesterday or 2 days ago in Gainesville, and we won. We beat these Nazi crookeds, and it was only a ticket, $50 ticket, but we still won. They dropped the charges. They dismissed the case when we showed up for that. Yes, it's on my live feed. I put a live feed up. The boy that got the ticket, he went down there with Blue Steel, and they set up a table out in front of the courthouse on a Zoom court meeting. So they're having court on computer. Oh, go ahead, buddy. You're muted.
No sound, buddy. Oh, so Lori, you know how they are. It's
Yes.
hard. I used to
I
have
wonder.
a lady. I used to go pick her up because she couldn't drive. She had dementia. She came out of her house one day
Oh,
looking like
Stephanie.
Mr. T. She had every piece of jewelry on that she owned. And you know how the old ladies draw their eyebrows on with the eyebrow pencil? She used a blue eyebrow pencil to draw on her eyebrows. So I took her to the salon and I wiped her eyebrows off and put new ones on the right color. And she was tickled that I took care of her, you know. But it got to the point where I knew she wasn't safe. She shouldn't be alone.
Yeah.
And she had a brother. Her husband died. She had a brother that was in his 80s. And I called him, and because I had his number, because he used to pick her up when her hair was done. And I called him and I told him, like, she needs help.
Just think of the good times, Stephanie. That's all you can do. Remember the good times, because it's the memories. The memories are all that matter.
Sorry, Stephanie. I'm so sorry. Big hug.
Oh, I heard you for a minute there, buddy. You was making noise. Still muted. Thought I heard him.
I know, yeah, something came on, but I heard myself echoing.
But there is legal maneuvers you have to take. You know what I mean? When you're battling with the government, you have to file. There you go.
Look at Nash and nicely. Do not play that guitar.
You might be shit out of luck for the song, Stephanie, right now. Oh, Stephanie, we love you, honey. Do you want to come up? Let's see.
I'll tell you what, if they stick me in one of them nursing homes, they'll probably trespass me and kick me out the first day, you think? You're trespassed. You can't come back here. Get out of here. I think that's what they'll do to me. They won't like me at all.
Probably not.
But then, in Florida, it's a little bit different. We had places in Florida, like the one place a friend of mine was in before he passed. He had like a little apartment upstairs. It was like a big old tall building over in Tallahassee. So it was like a giant apartment building, but it was all for disabled people. They had a rec room in there and they had a thing, a dining room. Everybody got fed. You just show up for the meal and go back up to your room if you wanted to. Or you could have it brought to your room. You didn't have to even go down. But to me, that's a pretty good end of life situation for us. And he was a single guy, so it wasn't like he really had, and his family lived in Tallahassee, so he could still see his relatives and family. But he stayed there until he passed. And to me, that wasn't too bad of a place. I thought that was pretty nice. I mean,
Yeah, the assisted living they have now, my aunt was in one, and it was sad because she didn't want to cooperate, and she ended up in the assisted living because she didn't want anyone in her house, and she didn't want to relinquish her power and all that.
yes, that's why I like to own my own property, my own land. If I got to put a 10-foot fence out here with a barbed wire around the top, I'll do it. You know what I mean? They ain't coming in here. You ain't got no reason or right. But our government does take control of us once we get old. If we don't have somebody that'll, step up and say, hey, no, they live with me. I take care of them. If they need any help, I got it. But you have to be able to say that and do it. I mean, that's a hard thing to do, is taking care of someone else's life, especially the end of life. It's hard. I mean, it's hard to watch. It's hard to be a caretaker. It's a hard job.
It's scary.
Yep.
But the place she was in was beautiful. They had a big giant TV, like the biggest, like the one in Best Buy.
Yeah.
They'd have, believe it or not, they had it hooked up to the Xbox, and they had tournaments.
I like the food. I mean, just think, somebody gonna cook your meal. You show up for breakfast, you sit down like you at the hotel and you eat, and then you could go walk around the city or get you a bus and go sit at the mall. You could do things if you like the city living, that type of thing. But it was pretty okay. I mean, as far as
they had a bar at the place.
Yeah.
Happy hour every night. They had live music, everything for the people, arts and crafts, and all kinds of games for them, and even the Xbox thing. I was surprised. I didn't think old people liked Xbox, but I guess they do.
Stephanie was trying to come up.
They had a little store. Stephanie's trying to come up.
Yeah. He said she wanted to talk about a chipmunk. She said a chipmunk or something. It's a chipmunk story. Sounds like it'd be something that would make us smile.
Oh, I love the chipmunks. They're so cute.
We don't have them in Florida. We had them in Pennsylvania when I grew up, but we don't have them down here. I don't know why.
Yeah, but I haven't seen one like in my yard. Maybe they live in the country more. My friend's cat caught one time, but it was still alive. We put it in a shoebox with some grass. All of a sudden, the thing jumped up. It scared us half to death. He was playing dead.
Yeah, he just pretended.
But then he woke up. He was okay. I think he passed out from the cat.
Yeah, he probably passed out of fear.
Yeah, he thought it was the end.
Yeah. Well, that's what animals do. They go into a shock. Yeah. Like deer and everything. Most animals do that when it gets too bad. That's their defense. They go into shock, and then they don't know what happened to them. They don't have to suffer like us humans do. Well, some people go into shock. I mean,
crazy.
I'm in shock at how the government treats us. That puts me in shock because I've been standing against crooked stuff for so long, and this is just one more thing, one more avenue to go down to try to help people battle what's going on.
When the government comes to your house and says we're here to help you, run.
Yeah.
Right. When they say
video them, all I can tell you is you got to film them. Hold your phone sideways and turn record on and video, because that's the only thing we can do to show the future people how we were treated. We really can't change how the government's treating us. They're too big and powerful, but we can document it, and that way the future will see what this crooked government has done to its people in a free country. And to me, that's our only hope for the future. You know, everybody worries about their kids. They say they're doing this for their kids and they're doing that for their kids. Are you really? Because you're not looking at the future if you're only looking at today. You know, it's a damn shame because the future's getting worse and worse because nobody cares. No, well, not nobody, but a lot of people don't.
Yeah, there's a lot of like apathy in this country. You know,
Hey,
nobody
I ain't
gives
got
a
nothing
shit
else to
unless
do.
it's happening to them. Then they care.
But you got people like Blue Steel and me, and that's all I know. When we met this guy Andre, if you type in Gainesville, Florida flamethrower, you'll see the story about him. He used to have to go outside his house with a flamethrower and spray fire in there to get all the crazies of the neighborhood to back off to where he was safe to get to his car in a really bad neighborhood in Gainesville, Florida. You wouldn't think Gainesville's gang infested, but it is. You got to fight to your way to. You got 130 calls for shots fired on your block in a year. 130 calls for shots fired. I wouldn't even want to live somewhere like that.
Hey, buddy, if you can hear this, Stephanie's in the green room. She's backstage. You can hear us. Let her up.
Could you imagine living somewhere where there's people shooting at each other almost every other day in your neighborhood? You know,
That's crazy.
I couldn't even imagine living like that. I grew up like that, but it wasn't that bad. We didn't have people blasting each other with, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Have a good day, Lori Allen. Hope your day goes very fast and fun. Hello, Miss Stephanie.
Hello.
You
How's
look
everybody
beautiful,
doing?
as
Good
always.
morning.
Morning, buddy. Oh, I'm just trying to fix my lighting. Sorry. I'm so unprofessional.
Good morning, Steph. How you doing? Thanks a lot for that, Stephanie. That will help.
I hope so. I'm okay. I've got the cold there.
Where
What am I
am
doing
calling
wrong?
Buddy. Not us.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's me. Hold on. I'm sorry, folks. I just get interrupted by the weirdest fucking shit.
I've closed down all my tabs.
Yeah, that's no problem. There you go. Should be better now.
Okay, well, first of all, I'd like to say hi to you, buddy, and the other panelists, and hello to chat. I won't be able to read your messages because I have to push my computer screen so far back that I can't read chat because I'm blind. But yeah, it's been a while, eh? I've been up before, right, buddy?
That's right. Right. Is it sounding better now?
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
I used to jump right on it.
You're crackling.
Yeah.
Sound like you got a loose wire, buddy. Like you got a wire unplugged or something.
Hello?
Yep.
We can hear you.
Okay. No, okay, gotcha. I'm figuring shit out as I go, folks. Be doing some troubleshooting. I hope y'all mind.
Oh, that Peter Frampton hair, man, gets me every time, buddy. I'm an old gal. I was born in the 60s. I fell in love with Peter Frampton Comes Alive. He was my first crush. Oh, don't start. Don't start. I bought his album with the 3 vinyls. Peter Frampton Comes Alive. Oh my goodness. I wore those vinyls out, man. I still have it in the basement.
You know, like you do. Lori, you have a birthday.
Yeah.
I'm just some chords and trying to roll some shit.
Hi, Night Owl. Hi, poor
beautiful
farmer. Thank you for the invite, Night Owl. That was very, very sweet of you.
We love
because I
it.
do feel like talking to somebody. I had a little crying spell earlier.
So what was the deal with the chipmunk? You was going to tell us about a chipmunk.
Yes. Oh, what a beautiful story. By the way, I still have to make it back up there to the cottage. Our family owns some property in Quebec, near Maniwaki, Quebec. Our cottage is about 1 hour north of Parliament Hill in Ottawa. So it's 100 kilometers door to door. And anyway, before my dad passed, Luigi, my fiance, I'm sorry, I'm not wearing my rings right now. Luigi and I went up to the cottage for a holiday, the August long weekend. We have a Labor Day weekend it was a civic holiday in August. We ended up staying up for 3 weeks. And during that time, thank God I brought my laptop. I was notified by my cousin that my father had passed. And I had just gone to visit him on the Friday before we drove up to the cottage. I said, Daddy, we're going to be away for the long weekend in August. And we'll be back next week to visit you. But it was so gorgeous and beautiful. The weather was perfect. The water was absolutely warm. And I got a really good tan. But we decided to stay up for 20 days, 3 weeks. And during that time, I got a notification from my cousin Peter that my dad had passed. I thought, oh, shit. He was waiting for me to come back, and I never came back. And so I've got this really guilty, heavy heart. It's like I wasn't there to kiss him goodbye one last time. But anyway, he passed on a Friday. My cousin Peter notified me. They picked up his body, cremated him right away. And Peter brought his urn up, and it's currently sitting on the picnic table in a screened-in porch in the upstairs cottage, because we have 3 cottages on the property, and this is the main cottage. But the beautiful thing was, after I cried all afternoon after I was notified, I decided to take a nap on the couch in the main living room, and I left the living room door open. I left the screened-in porch door open because there was a nice breeze blowing through. It was really hot up there. And I fell asleep on the couch. And guess what? I woke up to little footy paws on my chest. And as I was coming to, it nuzzled up under my chin and tickled me with its tail. And I told Tanya from the Vicks. I told Tanya, I told her this story, and she said, oh, that's your dad coming to visit you. Oh, that was my daddy saying, don't cry. I'm okay. That little chipmunk sent me a message from my daddy. At least I like to believe so.
Yes, I believe that as well.
Story. That's a beautiful story, Stephanie.
Thank you.
When else would a chipmunk come and lay with you? That's
really?
expensive.
Seriously? They wouldn't even eat from my hand before. And this little guy, named him Marmalade because he's marmalade colored. He doesn't have a red bum or anything. Came and snuggled up under my chin. And when I woke up and saw him, he kind of looked at me and then he scurried away. But then logic kicked in because I'm an educated woman. And I said, oh, he was just waking me up because he was out of peanuts. Little shit.
Aww.
Yeah. So that's my story. That's all I got for you.
Hey, that's very rare. The odds are totally against that. The chipmunk would crawl up on you unless you've hand fed this thing and petted it. It was a
Never.
you know, wild animals just don't go near humans. You know, they just don't do it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That to me, there's something there. There's definitely something there. I don't know what it is, but it ain't regular.
Yep. That's what my friends are telling me. And then, oh my God, but wait, there's more. So I come back from the cottage, and a trucker friend of mine came to visit us here in town. He was here I don't know if you guys follow his channel. Maybe I'll drop his link later when I'm off camera. Winmore. He's a trucker who lost his job because he wouldn't take the jab. He's 52 years old. That's been his whole entire life. He's been a trucker. And he didn't take the jab, so he lost his job, and he's been living out of his truck. He lost his house. He lost fucking everything. Lost his job, lost his house, lost his wife. And he's been living in his F-250 with a camper on the back. You know those things? They sit on top of the truck bed.
Yes.
Yeah. So I invited him because he was on the road and he's traveling across Canada. I invited him to come spend some time with us, take a load off his gas tank and take a hot shower, sleep in a real bed, not that fucking couch in his camper. So he stayed with us for a week and we had a blast. And not only did we have a blast and a bottle of Wiseman's rye, and we shot some videos. You guys need to go look up Winmore because we did 3 videos in my backyard on my back deck. Hilarious. So he took it upon himself. He thought he was so righteous. He took it upon himself to name my goddamn squirrels and chipmunks in my backyard here at the house. I live outside of Ottawa. It's kind of
Hey, 710, how you doing? Hey, y'all, I'm going to check out of here. I'm coming right back in. I just want to try something.
no worries, sweetheart. I'll be here unless you don't
All right,
want
thank
me.
you, Steph. Thank you, Steph. Thank
Stephanie, I just Googled the chipmunk. The chipmunk is a totem and spirit animal. As a totem, the chipmunk brings prosperity and protection. The
Oh,
spirit of the chipmunk is tied to the energies of home and family, though it also sparks a need for freedom and adventure. Chipmunks,
freedom!
yep, they're hypervigilant and can seemingly pop up out of nowhere. If you feel stuck in a rut, the chipmunk totem can help you feel refreshed, inspiring change. The
Oh,
chipmunk
wow.
always knows its escape routes, so call on that energy if you feel lost. Whether you want to make new friends or strengthen the bonds you already have, the chipmunk totem can help you foster long-lasting relationships. Like the squirrel, the chipmunk covets abundance and joy. As you add deer and dove iconography to your holiday decor, be sure to consider adding the symbol of a chipmunk as well to bring festive, playful energy to your space.
Oh,
So you
my
got to
God.
get a chipmunk ornament for the tree.
I will. Oh,
And
my goodness.
that's helping you. See, that's a good sign. We love you.
Oh, stop it. Thank you for that information. That really means a lot.
You're welcome.
Oh, I always have friends here. It's so lovely.
Hey, 710 oil.
Hello, chat. I'm sorry I can't see you right now.
We got Carla D and Lori went to work, and we got 710 and Shangy Girl and you. OTW.
Who's
And
OTW? I know OTR, but not OTW.
OTW Live. They're from Quebec, they said.
Oh, right. Wasn't I just talking with them
you
in
were
chat?
talking in the chat. I was just scrolling through the chat to see who's
Nice. Hi, OTW.
here.
Nice.
And, yeah, we got to find where Lucky went. We don't know where they took Lucky, the dog,
Uh-oh.
Buddy's dog. So this is a nerve-wracking time for Buddy. Oh, what's
Sorry.
the dirt farmer doing over there? What do you got? Is that the deck? Nice.
I gotta step out for a minute. My husband just woke up. I'll be
Okay.
right back.
All right. Dirt farmer, they're all got us on hold over here.
Hey, I'm just hanging out on the porch. That's what I do mostly.
That's nice. I like your porch.
Me and the cats, and the dogs. Well, one of them. The other one, you can't let them both out at the same time. They sneak off. They'll be over there.
Oh,
I have a quarry across the road from my house. There's like 4 big giant water bodies over there. And one of them's crystal clear spring water. It's like 80 feet deep. When they hit the spring and it filled full of water.
Wow.
So there's like an 80-foot hole over there where the trees are at way over there. Full of spring water and fish. And gators and turtles and every other kind of water animal we have in Florida. So.
And you don't want the dogs going in there getting eaten by an alligator.
Well, I'm not really too much worried about that. I'm more worried about them coming across people, you know, because
Oh, yeah.
they're just not very socialized. And people see 2 big old white 100-pound plus dogs running around. They'd be like, that looks like a wolf or a coyote.
Yeah. Yeah, you got those wolf dogs.
Yeah, they're my buddies. Like I say, people's animals, man. When they start taking people's critters, I don't know why the event happened with him and the way it unfolded. They did that sneaky, like.
Yeah.
You know,
especially that the dog that the people at the pound said the other day when he checked that the dog wasn't there. So where is he?
Yeah, who determined?
And I watched this.
Why wouldn't they put it? Why wouldn't they put her a place that's animal friendly? If they're going to find somewhere to put somebody, and there are places you can have your pets still be taken care of. Like I was saying, you know, in Florida here, there's all kind of options. You know, if they put her in one place, well, he could find another place for her to be if she has to, you know, if the medical thing, you know what I mean, where they have to have her close for medical because he ain't got time to call the ambulance where I live. It'd take an hour for the ambulance to get here and another hour to get back to where you got to go. So, you know what I mean? There's not a lot of help in a rural area like this. So you would want to be closer to your doctors, I guess, once you get rural.
She should be able to choose, or Buddy choose for her the place that he thinks is good.
Yeah, because you can get a court order and take people out of them places.
Yeah.
There's steps you can take to fight this system, basically.
Right.
You know, but you have to do it legally and lawfully. You have to be able to file the paperwork. And that's the whole trick.
Right.
Having the paperwork, you know.
Motions to the judge, right?
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying he needs.
Well, just demanding, hey, you can file so many papers on that place, right? An attorney has a package. I mean, if somebody wants to take somebody over like that, whether it be, you know, mental facilities or, you know, like that, an attorney can send a request for information that they legally and lawfully have to give. And the one attorney that I know, they said, watch what we do to these people. We're going to send them this request, so many requests. They're going to have to hire somebody to work 40 hours a week just to answer our package of requests, which they legally and lawfully have to do. And as soon as we file that request, get ready to go pick the person up because they're going to dump them out. They're not going to spend that kind of money. You see what I mean?
Right.
And that's one thing a lawyer can do. And that they held someone on a mental thing one time because of that. And they were like, okay, watch, we'll get them out within an hour. We'll have them out. They were supposed to be in there for 72 hours. They talking about ain't no judge in the land can get this person out. I said, you ain't met us yet. We a think tank. We might not be attorneys, but we think tanks. We come together, want to figure out what the law is and how to fight it legally and lawfully and being right. If you're wrong, well, you can't win. You know what I mean? You shouldn't win if you're wrong. But if you're right, there's ways to battle this. I don't know Virginia law. Florida's a little different. Every state's different. So you got to know what the actual words you have to use there. What form do you have to file? You know?
I'm Googling it.
Because you can get people out of the places. They don't just get to own you.
If you have someone that loves you and takes care, was willing to step up and take care of you, they can't keep your loved one from you unless they're a danger to themselves every day or others every day. That's the law. You can't be held against your will unless you're a danger to yourself or others every day. And that's how it's written. Oh, you came back. There you are. You're moving a little bit, buddy. Kind of. Oh, yeah, I can see it.
Put a one if you can hear me now, Nida, in chat.
Yeah. VirginiaLegalAid.org, Elder Statewide Senior Legal Helpline. You want the
Can you hear me, Nida?
Want me to put
a
the
one
link?
there in chat if you can hear me.
Your volume's real low, buddy. I don't know.
Wicked low.
Hello? Can you hear me,
Low,
Nida?
low. You sound like you're whispering.
Hello?
There you are. There you are.
Could you hear me?
Yeah, it was
really low.
Now we're
But you-
echoing.
But you could hear it.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Because I don't know what y'all are hearing. Hold on.
Well, we usually deal with the criminal side of the government, and we always tell people, if you haven't called 50 attorneys, you haven't tried yet.
Virginia Courts Statewide Senior Legal Helpline.
Yeah, that sounds like a good one. Well, you can talk to the secretaries, and they'll guide you on what to do. You know what I mean? They'll help you if you ask them, what do I do? And you start, I'm frustrated. You know what I mean? You just sit there and, let them know you're stressing, and they will try to help you.
Poor Dirt, did you hear what we were talking about when you were gone? Could you hear us? We can't.
Stephanie, you talking about Stephanie?
Yeah, I'm back. I had to change out of my jammies, get dressed for the day.
I was going to say I'm up and dressed. I hope they don't want no more out of me today. I ain't got.
No, I'm sorry. I missed the last 5 minutes of the conversation.
What is it, Dave? You want to go out again? He wants to go out again. All right, then. Come on, then.
So, buddy, I have a question for you. If you can hear me. Uh-oh, I don't know if Buddy can hear me. I had a question for him, but I'll wait. Hold on.
He can hear you.
Okay, hold on.
That was awesome. Oh, that was awesome. He was there for a minute.
Okay,
Buddy.
sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Luigi is active right now, and I have to keep checking on him. Make sure he's not getting into trouble. He left the fucking lid up on the kettle. He could have burned the house down yesterday. His dementia's getting worse, and his Parkinson's. But I refused to commit him. I said to his daughter, I promise you, he will never end up in a home like what your Auntie Louise did to Luigi's brother, Pat. He's going to live here till he dies. On my mother's grave and now my father's grave, I swear.
That's how it used to be in the old days. Families took care of each other. And I've said before, the only animal on this planet that takes care of their elderly is the wolf. If you research it, the wolf is the only animal that takes care of its elderly.
I think the elephants and the whales do too.
Nope, they can't. There's no possible way because the wolf will hunt at the pace of the elderly so that the elderly can hunt and not have to be overstressed. And when they're too old to hunt, the wolves bring the food back to the dens for the elderly.
Put a one if you can hear me now, for
Yes.
or Night Owl, Stephanie, Secret, Rock. Can you hear this?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Yes.
I don't like doing it this way. Trying to figure out this shit.
Can you
It's
hear
got a
us?
lot of treble. It's real treble, like no bass at all.
This is a bunch of bullshit.
It's good enough. It's good enough. Don't stress the boy out or the man.
No.
Clear. There's very little static in the.
It sounds pretty clear to me.
I don't think can you hear us?
Hello.
Do you hear us? Can you hear us?
I don't think he can.
I don't think he can either.
Yeah. That's too bad. He's
I wonder
always
what program is he trying to use? He's got more than one program. You figure he's got YouTube open. He can close YouTube out once he goes on StreamYards. He can end YouTube if he wanted to.
Yeah,
but
that's
you got
idea.
StreamYards running. Then what other program is he running to try to match with StreamYard? Because it's hard to get your sound out. I mean, most people.
Hello.
You know what I mean? I've been watching people that do that. They struggle.
Mm-hmm.
And StreamYard changed again. Now StreamYard's totally different than it used to be because I hadn't been on a StreamYard panel in a long time. And I opened up my StreamYard. It's totally different now than it used to be 6 months ago.
Has anybody suggested that he try Prism? That seems to work really well. It doesn't have as many options, but Prism seems to work very well.
But getting everybody to download it and do it's the hard part.
I don't know if Prism has panels, do they?
Yes, they do. I've been on them. Just the host of the channel, when they do Prism, they don't have as many options like clipping conversations and chat and shit like that.
Yeah.
But it's still high quality.
Yeah. I wonder if you could run it with StreamYards because he's got to have another program running to get that microphone to put the sound to StreamYards.
Well, now you're just like going right over my head. I stop here.
If you had YouTube on, you'd be talking to the YouTube microphone. Well, if he plays the guitar with YouTube running, it's going to echo because he's got StreamYard and YouTube open at the same time. So I don't know how
he's got to close the YouTube.
Yeah, it ain't like he's got a speaker there pointing toward the computer. He's trying to. He's got another program. I just don't know what program he's using. Because there might be a good one out there he doesn't know about yet. They come up with new ones all the time because people are starting to do this type of stuff more. We noticed one guy, Conspiracy something, and he plays the guitar out here. He started doing AI guitar music. He's got the AI writing his songs for him now, and they're coming up with some pretty cool stuff.
I would never support that.
It's cool. Everything you do is an AI. Everything you do now is an AI, unless you're talking to the person to person. Everything. We're being controlled by a computer now. You know that, right?
I will never support that.
Can you hear us?
It's the new world order. We have to comply.
Hell no, I will not comply. I even have a button I used to wear on this hat when I was up in Parliament Hill. I will not comply.
Yes, just comply. Bread line's over there. Once we comply, then they'll give us some bread out of the bread line. Don't you understand?
Don't get me started. I'm getting kind of hello, McFly. Spritzers. Don't get me started. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to mention. If there's any Canadians watching, we are converging. It's out in the open now. I can talk freely about it. It's out in the open. We are converging on Parliament Hill September 16th. Truckers are coming back. We'll be back. Watch out, world. We're going to give you a booster shot of freedom.
Are you going to go live? Are you going to go live and film it?
I don't own a cell phone. I don't I don't have a channel, but I know my good friends like Beers and Cheers, Travel Fund 69 guys going to be there.
Yeah.
Maybe Winmore will be back. Scotty, you Ottawa Scotty. I don't know if you guys follow these guys, but they're very dear friends of mine. They've all been up to my cottage, and we're going to show up in force.
Well, you buy you one of them $29 phones and video some of this stuff. It's important for the future to see.
I agree, but my husband has a brain tumor and will not allow me to own a cell phone because of the waves in the air. We're hardwired on the internet.
Yeah.
Because he's got a new brain tumor here. He got a big one removed from the back of his head 2 years ago. And he's got a new one here. And one of the roots from the previous tumor is regrowing. So he's dealing with a lot of shit. Thank the Lord. None of these tumors are cancerous. They're just like, there's a fancy name for them. And he just seems to be susceptible, but it's affecting his executive center in his front right lobe. And he's kind of screwing up a lot now. So we have to address it.
Yes.
It's tough. And on top of that, Parkinson's and Parkinson's brain. It's like, holy shit. Like, what else you got for me, Lord?
Hey, they told me I was going to get a checkup, right? And I said, why would I want to know?
Well,
I mean, I'm old.
Early warning system. Yeah, you have to know early in order to take steps to save yourself, hun.
I'm not taking them steps.
Okay,
If that's
fine.
what it ends up, I'm supposed to go that way. I'm not gonna, because for one, I don't have insurance like that. You know what I mean? And I don't.
You're American? Are you American?
Yeah, but they don't treat me like that.
Oh, shit. Well, at least here in Canada, we pay for our healthcare system through our taxes, depending on what tax bracket you're in. And it's basically free for him. His operation would have cost $425,000 American.
Yeah, see, they would let us sit in the background waiting on an appointment until, well, after you were gone, and then your appointment show up. Like my one friend, he was getting disability, and he passed away the day before his disability check came in. He couldn't afford the medicine for the blood thinners, and he had 2 triple heart bypasses, but he couldn't afford the medicine for the blood thinners, and a blood clot came loose, and it ended him. And all he needed was medicine. He couldn't get it. He couldn't get the pills. I watched this man grow hot peppers trying to get his blood thinned out because he couldn't afford the medicine. He was eating peppers and drinking pepper juice. I've watched so many horrific things go on in this country with our government. It's why I do what I do. Watch the government.
I've heard of an app. There's an app you can get, and you get 80% off every prescription, and it'll tell you which pharmacy has it the cheapest.
Yeah, this was 10 years ago or more, though. So, you know, this is a long time ago.
Well, the new app, I guess. I don't know what it's called, but
CSV?
I don't think that's the name.
Pharmacy? Yeah, when we were down in Florida, I saw a bunch of CVS. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they do now? They try to get you to sign up for something, get all your information, and then tell you there's nothing they can do to help you. It's like they're getting paid for our information. That's all. The FEMA thing, when they come down here and helped us a little bit, yeah, they get paid just to have you on their list. Don't
know
ever give your name.
What I don't like is when I go to the doctor, you get the young girl that comes in and takes the history and takes your blood pressure and all that shit.
Weighs you,
tell her
check
all
your height. Yeah.
You tell her all your issues. Then by the time the doctor comes in, you don't tell the doctor because you just told that girl, and the doctor doesn't ask you. So you forget stuff, and the girl knows more about you than the doctor does, and that's it. Like, I don't. Are you back with us, buddy? He can't fucking hear us.
Why is this all backwards, Hegel?
Mommy, is there an app that tells us how much a wife costs? It costs all the money in your bank account. That's how much we cost.
Yeah, I want to know where this return line is because I want to return mine. I've had her for over 40 years and she's had me that long. I think I should return her and get my money back. What you think?
Trade her in for a new model?
Yeah. Well, no, I don't want no newer models. Have you seen the newer models out there? It's horrifying. There's no way. You could never get me to do that again. I think I'll just keep the one I got. Never mind. We're good.
There you go.
What? Are we talking women or dogs here?
We're talking my wife.
Oh,
We could never get rid of our dog. What is wrong with you?
This is what's wrong with me. My glass is empty.
I'm still on coffee. What do you mean? I'm waking up over here.
I never went to bed last night. I was fucking crying my eyes out. Every time I had to recycle one of my spritzer cans, ginger ale, I kept having to go through the garage, which is where all my dad's possessions are currently being stored. And yeah, so I hit the wine box pretty hard. I should have just put a fucking straw in it, for fuck's sake.
You could lay underneath it and just open the tap.
But I have to hold it open. Oh, funny girl. I love you.
We could have Luigi standing there.
Yeah. No, Luigi does not partake of alcohol because of his Parkinson's medication. So he does the bowl. He is the bowl.
I wish I could show you guys something, but I can't.
No, you don't want to get a strike on this channel.
No.
But I can just imagine.
You guys would be proud of me.
Do you do spliffs or you do bowls?
I do usually I buy the pre-roll cones. And
that's the best. And
it comes with like a little funnel and a polka. And you just stick the little paper thing on it, and you pack it.
Yeah.
And so I do that, and then I have my vape pen with the THC vape pen, and they have all the different. It's like an oil.
Yeah, yeah. Luigi hasn't done that, but what he did buy was it looks like a fucking needle. You inject drops into the bowl on top of your weed.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, that's how he's doing it these days. But it's mostly CBD, not so much the THC, because he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
And,
I'll tell you what, they've just come out with, if you buy from the grow places in Florida, when they process it, they have a real high THC, but they have a real low or non-existent CBD. And when I first tried it, I said, "There's something missing. It's not. It's not real. Yeah. It's not real cannabis. It's not real. There's something wrong. The whole buzz
doesn't have the CBD.
What?
It is because the CBD is not in it. When they process this new stuff, if you get your container out and read it, you'd see how much CBD is in it. There's like no CBD in it. I said because they're taking the CBD with the processing out of it, basically, and the high THC growing makes it grow a low CBD.
Yeah,
it's a hybrid. It's because it's a hybrid. Yeah.
Well, now they're coming out with new statistics saying that the CBD has a lot of effect. And I said, duh. I've said that the first time I smoked government weed. I said, it's different. It's not the same because there's hardly no CBD in it. So when you grow your own, a lower THC, which actually would be more beneficial, than all these super high THCs that have no CBD in it. You'd be better off growing a lower THC with a higher CBD in your plant and it yourself rather than letting them freeze dry it and tumble dry it to knock all the leaves and the terps off so they can make oils and sell them to the people in these pens. It's a ripoff. Anything the government touches, they destroy. And now they've destroyed.
Absolutely. That's why one of my freedom fighter friends that we took to the Lord Elgin Hotel, I don't have permission to mention his name, but he's a grower here in Ottawa. And he specifically has grown a hybrid that helps Parkinson's people. I don't know what the percentages are, but it's like lower THC, higher CBD, and it apparently calms the nervous system because, oh my God, like I can't even sleep with my husband and fiance anymore. Last night I was in bed with him and he'd been asleep for a couple hours and I joined him after my imbibing and he started flailing his arms and he poked me in the ribs where I broke a rib up at the cottage. Oh, that's another story I got to share in a minute. But I thought, holy shit, I can't even fucking sleep with my own fiance anymore because he just goes nuts in bed. So my buddy has grown a specific breed or hybrid to calm the nervous system down. And I guess I'm hoping it's more CBD rather than THC. What do you guys think?
I'd be interested because I remember way back when High Times magazines were out. They've been out there that long. And all the information that we used to get on this stuff. And now it seems like it's all forgotten. They said back in the day that you could take the cannabis seed and the oils in it would help people with heart disease. And it was a major thing back then. But now they grow stuff without seeds in it. And you don't hear nothing about any research being done with the seeds from the cannabis plant, which can create an oil that'd be good for your heart, allegedly, and you could run your car on it. You could actually drive your car off of CBD or off of the cannabis seeds because it's an oil. Wow. I mean, to me, right? We could be growing massive amounts of seeds. Have you ever seen the plant seed out? Holy shit. There's vitamins in them seeds, energy.
Have you ever flown across Canada? I have. There is so much empty space in Canada. We could have farmers' fields for hundreds of kilometers growing this stuff. But hello, government. Yeah. Oh, one of my squirrels just showed up. I'm just going to go feed it right now. Hold on. I think it's Buttercup or Peanut.
I gave up. I moved to the middle of the woods out here on the Suwannee River, sitting out here watching the world go by.
Hi, sweetie. Oh, hi, Butter.
Always.
Want a peanut? Would you like a peanut? Do you want a peanut? Okay.
The pool's turning. The pool's done.
That's the gift. Now all I need is a swimming pool like that. That's all I need right there.
No more pool. That's why we got to cover it up. We're done with the pool for the year. Oh, look at me. I'm a wreck this morning. My goodness. Let me
If it's getting cold, you got to cover the pool up because of the weather?
Yeah, it's too cold now.
Why don't you get some solar heating panels out there or something?
That'd be cool.
Wouldn't it? That'd be nice.
Or one of those domes like they have at the gym. Yeah. I can show you this. I'll show you. I always forget how to turn the camera around. Where are we here? What did I do? All right, there we go. See my eggplant? It's as tall as me. Look, my eggplants are growing.
Yeah.
And I got peppers. I can't show. I can't go that way. I just picked these last night.
Oh wow. Okay, can make a sandwich.
Yeah. Made her sandwiches. Oops. All right, let me shut that off. But I'm legit. I have the hi Mouse. Good morning.
So you got flowers now, huh? Your flowers?
I got papers for them too. So like I'm legit, you know.
Hey, but you're flowering now. Are you feeding it flowering fertilizer?
I got it some bud candy
Okay.
and it's called Big Bud by the same company.
Yeah.
And I've been giving it some Magic Cow.
Hey, you ain't got to believe me, but at 8 weeks time period on the full moon is when you want to get out there. In the middle of the night too. You want to do it at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, because that's when the most crystals will be on it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, anything. It don't matter as long as you got something that, you know. It's if you look at the numbers on the back. There's numbers on the back, like that's you can make your own fertilizer if you use them numbers. If you look on the back of the container, it'll show you your just 3 different types of what's in it. You know what I'm saying? Like I use purple, red, and green. Right now, the green, when I add more green to the solution, that's for the growing process. But when I give it less greens and more purple and red, that's for the flowering process. So I could mix my own, you know what I'm saying, and make my own out of 3 different colors of fertilizers.
Well, that's what I kind of did. I mixed them. Look at me. I got my empty apple juice bottle that I poked holes in the top of it, and I made my own little watering can. And so I fill it up with a little bit of each at the bottom, like, you know, like maybe a quarter of the way up, and then I fill the rest with water, and I give them all a good drink once a week with it.
Do you check your pH balance on the liquid? Huh?
I haven't, but they look good.
What does the pH? I would want to know just what the pH balance is of the liquid that I'm making, because if you figure that out down the road, you would always know what numbers work the best. And then once you figured out your pH balance, you could get a little bit more into it and say, well, what's the parts per million of fertilizer that I'm using? Like, see, back in the day, my plants, I mean, I always ran 6.3 pH balance. It had to be exactly 6.3 because I'm obsessive like that. But then I would want my parts per million fertilizer to go, because I was doing hydroponics. And my parts per million fertilizer, I would go up to 750 parts per million. So 750 parts per million of fertilizer in the water. Well, when I went to 775 parts per million, trying to give it a little bit more fertilizer, get a little bit more hotter, the very tips of the leaves start to turn a little bit brown. And I was like, ooh, back it down. So I backed down to 750. So I knew as long as I kept my pH balance in my liquid at 7.3 and the parts per million during flowering stage at 750 parts per million, I knew I could grow it as fast and as big as the plant could possibly grow. You couldn't give it no more food. You know what I mean? No more food would help it. There's no possible way you could grow a better plant. And you could do that every single time. It's like growing the biggest tomato in your garden on every single plant, every single time you grow a tomato. That's what even parts per million and pH will do for you.
The first time I grew it, this guy gave me these 2 plants. Well, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Well, I took a clipping off one of them and it made another plant.
Yeah.
One of those plants was a male. And I got seeds. And when I dumped out the bucket, but I caught it, like I kind of like, you could still, it was smokable. It just had some seeds in it, you know?
Well, that was a female plant, but it got pollinated.
Right. Well, one of those seeds came up the next year in my tomato garden, and all it had, the thing grew like a tree, a giant tree, and I had to cut the top, and had it with tomato stakes to keep it from going over the fence because I didn't want anyone to see it. So I bent it. I learned how they bend it, like scrogging it kind of, but I did it with the tomato stakes and the little ties. Well, then it got even bigger. Well, then, all it was getting was tomato fertilizer. The fertilizer stuff with the tomato on the bag, organic. It's like, I don't know, it says organic with the tomato right on the bag. That's all it got. It was the biggest one I ever grew. I never grew one that big ever again. But I looked and there was a thing, it said they're a lot like tomato plants. They're from the same family or something.
You're back, buddy. You're muted though.
You're
You got
still
your
muted.
emblem on. StreamYard is muted.
StreamYard.
Hello.
Hi.
Yay!
We're still
We're
echo-
still
Or is
or is that me?
I gotta fix that. Hold on, my fault again.
Talk to us,
Talk
buddy.
to us, buddy.
I'm gonna
Please
put
don't.
this-
On a side note, Night Owl, about the tomato plants, what the hell happened? I had my mother-in-law's tomato seeds. She snuck them over to Canada from Calabria, Italy. Luigi is first generation here in Canada. She gave me seeds, and I planted them, and I got these beautiful plum tomatoes, but they had black stuff on the bottom. What caused that? Because my first year was great. My second year was okay. My third year growing the tomato plants, they had this black stuff on the bottom of them.
I don't know what I'm doing here, folks.
Hey, you sound good. Hear you. You're not even echoing. Sound like you had a mold problem. Too damp, too moist.
I'm sitting on my balls, but I don't think that's gonna make a difference.
Well, when you get real old, they say you're going to drag them behind you when you walk. So get you a wheelbarrow. That's what I plan on doing. I'm going to throw them I drag the wheelbarrow with me.
No, yeah, that's a beautiful thing there, farmer.
I'm already planning.
Fuck you, I just regurgitated.
Oh my!
Yeah.
I'm missing out on this. Hold on.
Hey, we
You
got
do
to
that
live
again?
like talk about.
I love when somebody throws up. Come on, give it to me. Give it.
It wasn't a throw up, it was a spit back.
Well, it's okay. It happens. Once again, folks, welcome to the Buddy East Coast Coffee Club morning show. We got Stephanie Berry, it's beautiful. We'd like to welcome everybody that's coming in, waking up with me. Thank you so much. I just fucking love it, huh, Steph?
Right.
I've been working on a sound problem that I still ain't fixed. Look at the hearts coming up.
It works. Don't touch any more buttons, buddy. It's working just fine for us. So don't do a thing.
Hands up.
Don't fuck it up.
Where did Night Owl go? Is she backstage?
Yeah, she just jumped backstage after I asked her a really hard tomato question. I think she's researching.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Night Owl.
She went out to wash her tomatoes. She didn't want that shit getting on hers. What are you talking about?
Wash your ass.
Well,
hey, use dish soap if it's a mold.
No, it's not a mold. It was like black spots.
Army vet's been here all the damn evening on and off. Thank you, Army vet. Mouse, how you doing, Miss Mouse?
Hello, chat. Sorry, I can't read you right now. I'm too blind.
I'm back.
Okay, so one thing I wanted to add to that conversation, Night Owl, is that my son has a degree in forestry, and he suggested that I get my soil tested because perhaps I depleted my soil of calcium, and that's why I got black spots on my plum tomatoes.
Are they, is it have like at the bottom? Is it like
Yeah,
rotted
like
at the
the
bottom?
tip on the bottom, sort
Yeah,
of like the
That's
tip
called
of a.
bottom end rot. You need,
I
you
do
bone
medical
meal.
checkups here on the channel on Fridays and Saturdays. Today is a Saturday, but I got it Saturday too. Dr. Ben.
Oh my God, is it Saturday already? I've lost track of time.
Hey, Stephanie, I can grow in broken glass. I don't need dirt. If you get your pH balance and your parts per million perfect, you don't need any dirt to grow in. You can grow in broken glass.
I'm
But
gonna test it with a pool strip.
well, your soil might be sour. You might have sour soil. You know what I mean? Well, it's not that you depleted it; it's that it's sour. You need to put. You take a soil sample to the farm store, and they'll test it, and then they'll give you the fertilizer or tell you what fertilizer you need to get your soil back right. And we grow in sand down here in Florida. You know, I mean, we don't really have dirt. We live in sand.
I know. I was down there in Florida.
So as long as you keep your fertilizer right and your dirt's not spoiled with some kind of fungus or something, but
No.
we always have to keep our soil down here. Always.
Also, like put bone meal in the soil. Don't grow anything in it next year in that spot. Let it.
And you got to grow different stuff every year. You can't grow the same thing. But you know what?
That was my problem. That was my problem. I was growing tomatoes and romaine lettuce and cherry tomatoes and hot red pepper seeds, all from my mother-in-law. She was Italian.
Stop doing that. Mouse said use eggshells or some shit. Now we're talking compost.
Yeah, eggshells. Also, I don't know where you live, but like my city,
Ottawa, Canada,
we have a thing like it's like a recycle place. So we can bring the yard waste there. And then in the spring, they have a pile. My dad calls it the black gold. It's compost is what it is.
Yes.
And you can go get as much as you want. You just
No.
You got to shovel it yourself into the truck. So I have my friend do it. And then I put a little bit of that around every tomato. Or I throw it in the garden. Every year I put more in there. And maybe some loom. I've had loom delivered, you know.
Yeah. And
every once in a while you got to get more dirt in there.
You got to get cow patties. If you go to the farm and get the dried up cow patties, you know, you don't want the wet cow shit. You want the dried. It's like a Frisbee if you pick it up. It's hard. You know what I mean? You wear gloves if you want to even. You fill up the whole full of them dry cow patties. You bring them back and you chop them all up and sprinkle them and then water them in and then wait about a month and then grow. And you'll have the best garden you ever grew in your life. I mean, I've never grown better gardens than when I used just regular cow shit, but we call them cow patties because you gotta let them dry up. You know what I mean? You don't want to be out there scooping up shovelfuls of the wet stuff. You know what I mean? You want the dry cow patty. That's the best fertilizer you'll ever get ever in anything. I don't care.
Yeah,
but out west they use alpaca shit. Out west they grow their cannabis. They do. They dig a 10-foot hole in the yard, a big circle, and they fill it full of alpaca shit out there in Oregon. And they must have a lot of alpacas out there, but that's what they do. Yes, they do.
But there's one caveat to that. Oh, sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
Go get you some Happy Frog. Look that up. Get the details on it. But a Happy Frog will serve pretty damn good.
So one caveat to your advice, sweetheart, is that I will not use cow patties that were fed Roundup ready, GMO fucking food.
You got to stick your hand up the cow's ass and just go ahead and dig in for your fertilizer.
No. They have to be GMO free and not fed Roundup ready feed. I only use organic for everything. We're 95% organic. And since we switched to organic, Luigi's health has improved as my health has improved. No more hormones, no more bullshit, no more Monsanto.
Yeah.
Do you know
Hey.
that I'm gonna brag for a little bit here, buddy? Just hold on a minute.
Well, I know someone who is actually allergic to food.
Me.
Yeah, it's all the shit food that they were eating. So
Well,
I befriended an author. Her name is April Keys. I'm going to promote her book. In fact, I wrote the forward to her book. She invited me to online, and her name is April Keys, and her book is called GMO Free Child. If I can find the link, I'll drop it in the chat.
Well,
And,
hey, if you could take grease and sugar out of our diet, and we didn't eat any the sugars that are the high super sugars and the other stuff that comes in cans, the super salt. It's just as bad as the
high
super sugar.
fructose. High fructose.
Okay,
Guess
and
where that comes from? That comes from GMO Roundup Ready sprayed sugar beets. They're
Well, check
the
it-
worst thing in
so
the
then-
world for you.
you took your preservatives out of your diet, like anything that has preservatives, super sugars, super salts, grease, and sugar out of your diet, what would you possibly eat? It's hard because I know someone who's allergic to preservatives and super sugars. They were allergic to them, and they would cause stomach problems. And how do you eat when you can't eat anything but fresh food? You know how expensive it is to eat real food, not preservatives and super sugars and super salts like in a can. You can't eat nothing out of a box, a can, or a jar. And if you buy the stuff, buy it in a box, dump it out, and then eat the box. It's probably better for you. That's what I've learned.
Well, there's a thing called the Mother Nature diet, and if you go on the Mother Nature diet, you'll instantly drop weight. You don't eat anything that is in a box or
Wait, we won't be seen. But by eating that way, we don't have body fat like a lot of people.
like. I mean, yeah. If you want to eat butter. Don't eat the fake butter. The fake butter is bad for you because your body doesn't know what it is. It's
Hey, we got a farm down the street. We have a farm down the street. It's an honor system farm. When you walk in the door, they have a room there. You walk in and there's coolers and you get your milk and your butter and your cream cheese, whatever you want. You put it in a cardboard box and stick your money in this metal box on the wall. How much, whatever you're buying, you pay for it and leave. There's nobody even in there.
Yeah.
That's where we get our stuff at.
Beautiful. Farm to table. Beautiful
Right,
stuff.
that's right there. But they have to pasteurize it. They're not allowed to sell us. They do have goat milk around there somewhere, but it's not for human consumption. Wink, wink, hint, hint. It's not boiled. It hasn't been pasteurized.
Okay, guys. So I edited this book, not the hardcover edition, but the online version. April Keys is an author, good friend of mine. We became friends during this whole revolution of food and government and shit. Buddy, can you make me big screen for a minute, please? I'd like to promote her book.
come on, Dave.
It's got everything from A to Z on how to be healthy and eat healthy food. I'll wait.
Yeah, you just don't eat. That's all. Don't eat.
Oh, we even only drink not tap water from the city of Ottawa that's supposed to be the cleanest in the world. I don't fucking trust that shit. I drink tap water that's been super filtered.
Yeah.
We're moving up from a Brita system to a higher level system. Hey, buddy. Gonna make me big screen for a minute, hon?
Yeah, I am. I'm doing it right now, baby. Sorry,
His air starts my engine. Did I say that out loud? Okay, here it is. GMO Free Child by April Keys.
I don't even know what GMO is other than genetically modified
Genetically
organisms.
modified. Yeah. And so I've got credit. She printed this, and then I went through and corrected her on a bunch of incorrect information. So she did an online version, and I'm credited as the editor of her online version. So I'm officially an editor now, even though I'm fucking retired. Okay, take me off.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Thank you. I'm pretty fucking proud of myself.
I was
And
just
writing.
gonna say, I'm proud of you. That's great.
Yep. Even though I only have a high school education, I took literacy till grade 13.
Hey, Steph, I got a good Christian raising and an 8th grade education. There ain't no need y'all treat me this way.
What? I don't mean to insult you, honey. Did I insult you?
We never got to edit no book, did we?
No, I'm just saying I got a good Christian raising and an 8th grade education.
Hey, let's picture this. Let's let Buddy edit a book and put his thoughts in there. Wouldn't that be a good book? I would love to read that.
Oh,
What book could we get you to edit, Buddy, to make it even more interesting? I'm trying to think of that.
Oh, I know which book. Holy shit.
Buddy can edit one of Donald Trump's books.
Nah,
No,
politics
no.
is no fun. There's no fun in politics.
Robert F. Kennedy. He sent me a book, his book about Dr. Fauci. Oh my goodness. I was so honored. I talked to Robert Kennedy Jr. and he sent me a book and he signed it because he knew I was part of the movement in Canada. I am so honored. Where the hell is
The Life and Times of a Rock and Roll Star. I think Buddy would be more edited on that one. I'm just thinking.
I'll go look for it.
We'd be in trouble. Huh?
45 minutes away from a little show here, folks. I got to get some shit out of me. I'm fucking screaming to get this shit up. So I'm going to play a little bit of music here in about 45 minutes. Stick around if you can. If you can, I get it.
Well, hey, Buddy,
Where you go? You're leaving?
I had some phone numbers. Night Owl was looking up a while ago that, like I said, man, it's a little bit of a legwork, but we can figure out what your options are. I don't know if they'd be available to you, but you know what I mean? That's the only thing you can do as far as your situation you're in right now is figure out what your options are. Because there are options. I got
legal options I can pursue, but it's
yes, that's what I'm saying. But there's some phone numbers you can call, and they would give you your peace of mind of knowing which laws you could take advantage of. What are your rights and what are her rights? Because we have rights in this country. Either they try to take it from
right she's got rights even with dementia. She's got rights.
Exactly. But like I was telling you about that letter, you know what I mean? If someone's going to take care of someone, it's just like the other one, just like what Stephanie's doing. She's taking care of someone. They can't come take that person from her.
Over my dead body.
But that's basically what they did to Buddy, though. And Buddy has a...
What?
Yes. This is what they did. They even took her dog. We can't find her dog.
That's why I'm trying to get his fucking shit together, guys. That's why, I'm gonna get it straight. Trust me.
I hope so, buddy. Because obviously, I don't understand American law because I'm a Canadian. But there's no shit going to be going down with my hubby, my fiance. Even though I passed over because Louis and I separated for 50 days, I passed over the power of attorney and all that shit to his daughter, Ava. And even when we got back together again, I said, Ava, I trust you. Please do not put him in a home.
Well, we don't. There's the thing.
What?
There's the...
Do you have power of attorney or anything like that?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he does now.
I do.
Okay, so what's the problem?
They came and took her and put her in a home and emptied her house out.
Okay, so go to a judge and say, hey, I have power of attorney. I don't respect what they've done. I don't agree what they've done. Put your foot in there, buddy.
We got to figure out How do you file? You just don't walk in there and walk up in front of a judge. You ain't just sitting there waiting. You have to file certain forms, and we got to
He
figure
has
this
a
out.
court date. He has 2 court dates, one on the 20th and one on the 27th.
Oh, there?
Okay, so
Yep.
up here in Canada, we have free lawyers. Do you have free lawyers down there?
No.
Yeah, well, I was just looking it up.
That's it.
There's legal aid for elder care in Virginia.
Yes. Okay,
looked
good.
it up.
Yeah, try to get them to take the case, though. That's the trick. And then there's
Okay,
such a
but
long
here's
line. Go ahead, buddy.
Here's the thing with that. I've been to the elder law attorney side of things. It's not what you think. The elder law person or attorney, legal person, only deals with, it's like, I don't know if you ever heard of Oster and Hook or some shit on TV. They do that shit. The law firm takes over the person.
Oh, okay. All right.
They
So
come
you
in
have
and
to
fucking,
sign. You have to sign power of attorney for your life over to the attorney. You have to give him power of attorney over that person. Otherwise, he can't make no decisions. He can't do nothing. And that's what people never understand. When you hire an attorney, you basically sign power of attorney over to that guy.
Good morning, Izzy.
And
Good
has
morning,
to.
Just gotta
Good morning, Hairbag.
Leslie, how you doing? Izzy,
Well, that's
come
what I
on.
was trying to say. We could figure it out and file the forms because that's what we do, buddy.
Right.
I mean, I know you watched us do some of the crazy shit we've done, but we also file the paperwork. We go through the court system. We fight the courts. Like I said, we just had a case dismissed the other day. It was only a $50 ticket from the side of the road, but we fought the ticket and they dismissed the case because the cop was wrong. But we know what paperwork to file in them kind of cases. I don't know this type of case, but it isn't hard to find. I could tell you right now, you could find what form you could go file with the courts. Monday morning, you could walk in and file a form with the court, and they have so long to decide, and they're going to give the person back, but you're going to have the ability to be able to show that you could take care of this person. Like you would probably want a bedroom with a hospital bed in it and things like that, which you would have to have handrails in the bathroom. I mean, there's a lot of things you would have to be able to take care of someone like that when they get in that.
Okay, let's climb down the ladder a little bit. The only thing she's got that's bugging her is her, she can't hear, so they take advantage of her hearing. She's deaf. So when they ask her something, she just goes along with it or fucking just shakes her head, you know? And then, because she don't want to put up with the shit, she's been dealing with the shit forever. She's got $6,000 pair of hearing aids, but she don't want to fuck with. So that's an issue. But here's the thing, folks. It's not dementia. Dementia, you forget your way home. You forget about your names, people. But how many of us have forgotten where we put something down at and fucking said, I know I laid it here.
I got 6 tape measures. I couldn't find one of them the other day. I was mad as hell.
We all could use a little Prevagen, you know what I mean? But she was taking memory medicine, and for some reason I never knew about it because I never got involved with her PA or doctor or nothing like that. But she did get very forgetful about a lot of shit. But that really came on here in the last 3 months since these fucking city workers been coming after her ass. And for the folks just tuning in here to listen to this shit.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Ty. Good morning.
But the thing is here, if everybody's listening, I have power of attorney over her before they even went to court to get the guardianship. But they took her out of her home anyway and put her dog somewhere. Said, I got to find him because the dog loves me and I ain't going to fucking leave the dog there.
Damn straight.
I hear him now in a cage, y'all. Just fucking.
Yeah, we got to find him. We got to find him like right away.
Stat.
But I appreciate y'all's help on this.
Do you
I wanna
have
do
that
your
social
insight.
worker's phone number?
And the insight. They're closed on 30. They don't do shit. But I got names, I guess.
couple thousand people call their courthouse and bug them, they might change their mind. We've been known to close whole towns down with phone calls. Just don't tell nobody. Right?
Early
Yeah.
onset of dementia, you got that right, Izzy. But here's the thing. It has been exacerbated by the fucking pressure that the fucking city has put on her in the way they did it. And that's all I'm saying. You know, I believe I got a strong fucking thing to say. If it doesn't work, so be it. Then yeah, go ahead and do your thing. But I want it known that they fucking did it wrong. They fucking jumped the gun on this shit.
Well, would you say they violated her constitutional rights? Because that's down my alley.
Well, see,
Which
I think they did it. I think
Which
they
right
did it
did you say they violated?
for human rights.
We don't have human rights. We have constitutional rights.
Okay,
And
well,
the-
okay, well, here's where
a constitution. Hey, the constitutional rights are the rights that we have that the government can't treat us a certain way.
They
Now, the
took the
government-
liberty away.
here's the constitutional right that she has. She has the right to be represented and fucking spoke on her behalf by somebody who has that power. Right now, I have that power, but they didn't recognize that I have power. That's where I think that's where all this lies with me and why I'm so fucking sideways about the shit.
Yeah.
And if I don't say this, like Izzy says for her, they're just going to tuck her away somewhere and feed her bananas and all the fucking shit, couple of boosts a day, and fucking not worry about what her really fucking emotional self is going through. They're saying they want to fucking rehabilitate her and try to get her on the fast track to normalcy, as normal as possible. I'm telling all of y'all, there's nothing fucking retarded about it. She knows what the fuck she's talking about. She knows what she's doing. But if you ask her a question, if she don't hear it, she'll go, yeah. And look right at she does it when I'm on a live stream before.
Well, I know you have to file something. You're going to have to file something with the courts. You're going to have to file a piece of paper to get her in front of a judge, like it says. And there's a ways to do it where you can get an emergency hearing. Like they'll have like so long, 24 hours or something to.
Yeah, but I'm gonna need an attorney for all that shit, though, folks. I can't go in there to the courthouse and say I want to talk to a judge like right fucking now.
Well, you have to research that. That's why I was saying if you call some attorneys, they got hotlines that are open 24 hours a day. And if you call that type of attorney, they'll talk to you on the phone, dude. You might have to call 50 lawyers, but you'll get the information you need. You got to just call them up and find out what you need. You know, you tell them what they did to you.
It's probably some form or something.
Right, but if they give it to you, it's a number. All you have to do then is go online and fill out the form and email it. You don't even have to leave your house nowadays. You could do all this paperwork.
Here's my thing again, though. Why did they look at my restraining order like it was nothing? But it has stopped everything. It has generally fucking it has stopped things since they fucking overstepped their thing. Now they can't go back and take her out of the fucking nursing home, put her back in the house and bring back her items and put them back on her fucking shelf. They can't do that now. And that's what I'm saying that they did do, and that's fucking wrong. So
now you know why I do what I do. And I do it for different reasons, but it's the same thing. The government oversteps. You got a bunch of overzealous officers looking for crime where there is none. In your case, it's different, but it's still the same thing. It's how the government treats us. We have to file paperwork. We got to file lawsuits. We got to go to jail. We got all the shit we do. Well, look what they're doing to her on that end of the spectrum. It's still the government overstepping their reach. They think they own us. We stand up for our rights. People don't like us, but we know how the government works. And we have to file these papers. You have to do it. You have to call attorneys. You've got to ask these questions and say, hey, this is what happened. What can I do about it? If the lady says, you got to file a document number 6, you write this shit down. And then you get a hold of people like us. We're a think tank. We could come up with some help if we have something to go on. We can look
I'll have that on the Monday night live stream, and I'll get all the
You know what I mean? And that's what we do. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not like the regular cop watcher. I'll do a cop watch. I'll do First Amendment audits. I'll go walk in anywhere with a camera. I don't care because I have my rights.
but I know how the government will treat me. They'll beat me up, tase me, mace me, take me to jail. So I know it's better to back up at the last minute. Don't let them get close to touch you. But in your case, it's still the same thing. You got to file these paperworks. You got to go in front of the courts, and then you got to threaten lawsuits and stuff like that, and it's still the same thing what we do.
So I just
appreciate
found this on a
everybody's advice.
website.
I'm not taking it lightly or just fucking
Exactly.
shove on. But I
Okay,
do
so
take it-
Nido,
I didn't think it was that serious until I seen her shit going in the back of an SUV last night.
ugh. Oh my
And they were
God.
taking her fucking lamps, and these people are taking them home just because they fucking think they're who they are. They're fucking ripping this. And I got her a storage room, a unit that I paid
So I
for.
wish you'd have videoed. I wish you'd have made a video of it, okay? I wish you would have videoed them emptying her house out, because you could have took that to the court and said, hey, they robbed her. They stole everything in her goddamn house. Here's the video to prove it.
But
Yeah,
do you
but
have
here's-
a durable power of attorney, correct?
Yes, I do.
All right. Well, right here, a power of attorney is a document authorizing someone else, your agent, to act on your behalf, the principal. The purpose of giving someone such a power in connection with your estate planning is to enable the agent to act on your behalf when you cannot act for yourself. A power of attorney prepared by an elder law attorney will typically contain special provisions allowing your agent to engage in asset protection planning and public benefits plannings on your behalf, including the ability to make unlimited, uncompensated transfers in an effort to protect your assets from the forced liquidation that might otherwise be required if you were to enter a nursing home. And then it says a durable power of attorney. It says, what's a durable power of attorney? All powers of attorney done in connection with estate planning are durable. A durable power of attorney is simply a power of attorney that remains effective even if you become incapacitated. Generally, a power of attorney.
Go back to that forced. What was that phrase you said? Forced. That forced phrase you said. That's what they did to her. So you have to type that phrase in and figure out what that is. That's the phrase you're looking for out of everything you read. That phrase forced something. That's what sounds like they did to her. And that's
Hey,
what you're.
welcome to the coffee club, Izzy. Glad to see you.
Like forced conservatorship.
That's something that was the key word and all that.
Hey, buddy.
How can they step on my fucking durable power of attorney, go over there and take the fucking woman and her possessions? I got her a storage unit, and it cost me $418. Okay, I bought it for X amount of months.
Okay,
And here's
buddy.
the thing. I got a $20 lock on that bitch, and it ain't never been, they ain't been the first piece of paper in there. Nothing's been in there. Okay, so, I mean, that's not the point, though. It ain't what I spent. It's well worth any fucking money I could ever fucking possibly spend on anything. She would do it for me, and that's another thing on my mind. That's why this dog is important to me, and I got to find this fucking dog.
Okay, buddy. I really need to sign off now. I gotta go to bed. I've been up for over 24 hours, and I gotta go find where the fuck Luigi is hiding right now, because he's not in bed. I gotta find him, bring him to bed, and I need to get some sleep because I've been up for over 24 hours. So, love you all.
Night, freedom.
Thanks for stopping in.
Thanks, buddy. I love you, and I love panel, and I love the chat. Best channel ever.
We're
We love you,
crazy.
Dad.
We're crazy.
God bless.
Thank you. Thank you for the support. I love you all.
Thank you
Good
for
night.
your support, Steph. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
No worries, sweetheart. There's a lot more coming after my dad's estate is settled.
Well, we're going to settle everything. We're going to get this thing settled here one way or the other. And like I told my lawyer, I'll step aside. This ain't something that a day ago I didn't give. I gave a shit, but I felt like that this is the best thing for her. But to see people take her shit and put it in a fucking goddamn hatchback fucking SUV and fucking take it, they don't have a storage unit for them.
Yeah, well, my dad's shit is stored in my garage right now, and every time I go outside to put the garbage out, I smell my daddy, and that just kills me. So I gotta
But she
get
would
rid of
have
her
a
shit
fucking
soon.
fit if she knew that they were going through her possession and taking them home and putting them in their house like they fucking found them. That ain't going to be a no court document, folks.
Did she have a will? Does this
No,
lady have a will?
She did not have a will. That's why. And this is what I told Patricia. I said, look, they're going to fucking take everything that's your fucking goddamn, your house, well, they're going to get the house anyway. Your belongings, they're going to take over, and your identity ain't you no more. You're going to have to answer to shit, and you're free of coming and going is over. And you and your dog will be separated. He said, don't let that happen. I said, and that's what the issue is. But also know that if she's really as bad as fucking, if she's gotten any worse in the last 2 weeks that I haven't been really around her that much, I've seen her for a short time. But she would be in a better place. But I think the way they did it, they shit on her. They fucking they just snatched. It's like they came in like a SWAT team and snatched her out of her fucking environment, threw the dog into the fucking fire, and fucking grabbed her and fucking moseyed off in secrecy.
They can't just take her shit.
Hey, that's against the law. That's hey, that's theft right there. Nobody gives. You can't take somebody's shit.
I want to go back there today. Maybe I'm gonna do some surveillance on the fucking.
I think you need to go knock on the fucking door.
Hey, hold your camera sideways, hit record, and record it. And if you don't have space, if you don't have space on your phone to record a video, what you do is you go live on YouTube, but you set the thing as unlisted. You don't set it as live. Go to your unlisted tab on YouTube and then go live unlisted. And that way it'll store all the information on the cloud. So even if somebody took your phone and broke it, the video would still be on your YouTube channel. And you don't have to store all that information on your phone and fill up your hard drive. But that's how you do to record. And you don't have to worry about, like I say, filling your phone up. And most places people can go live and just set your thing as unlisted. You know what I'm talking about, where it got live, unlisted, or private. Set it unlisted and record. And that way it'll save. And if it's useless, well, it don't matter. You can delete it later off your YouTube page. You
Good
understand?
morning.
Always read from the
Good
time
morning,
you
Izzy. Hello.
Hello. Ow.
But you know, I mean, that's proof of what you did, buddy. Nobody can say you did anything you didn't do if you go record everything. That's why I video everything, man. If people try to do shit you didn't do.
My brothers are basically doing the same thing to my mom. I'm the only girl left, and I have an older brother and a younger brother. And my younger brother has made it his goal in life to take care of everything my mom owns before she passes. My mom owned 2 houses.
Yeah.
And my younger brother took control of the house she lives in now. The other house my other brother took control of. Since what had happened to her, what we knew something was wrong, was she would go out, driving. And she'll be 92 on 27th. But she would go driving, and when it started getting dark, like not even daylight saving time, where it's getting dark at 5:30 or so. If it started getting cloudy, she would think it's getting dark and it was time to go home. Then she got to where she would forget how to get back home. So we got a woman with a car that doesn't know her way back home, doesn't even realize where she is or anything like that. But it only happens when it starts getting dark. So they said it was sundowners. And so my brothers, I guess they figure, they're going to ask her questions when it starts getting, dark. And then she's not going to know what's going on. And then it's going to be okay with them
Are
because
your
they
brothers,
figure, well, huh?
are your brothers doing the right thing for your mother?
The younger brother, he's there with her all the time, and he gets very frustrated with her. And my point is, you don't have to be. I can be there. You don't have to be there. But
Is he living off her money? Does he work? Does he make his own way?
he works. He works. He makes his own money, but because her bills were already in her name and they're already taken out of her account, it's just automatic. It's not. Nothing's been changed over, except for the fact that both brothers get the houses, and they've had to empty her savings and everything because um, if she needs to go into a nursing home and she owns any real property, they're going to sell that property to pay for her nursing home. So she made sure that she signed her property over to the brothers so that she wouldn't have anything in her name, so that if she needed to go into the nursing home, that would happen. But I told my brother, the day she goes into the nursing home, y'all better be finding out what to do with that house and all my mama's contents. I said,
right.
because if I find a dumpster backed up to that house, I will burn the house down. You will not live in that house. If you
That's
take
what I'm kind of looking at now.
Yeah.
I keep reiterating on it because that really made me psycho fucking angry last night. To see this lamp come out that she knew that she shut that lamp off and went by a TV light and that lamp, and they were putting it in a car. It's a nice lamp. I don't want it. But it's the fact that these people are taking it home for their own personal fucking shit.
Well, I'm going to tell you this.
Get out there and fucking put them under surveillance.
Buddy, I'm going to tell you this, and take it for what it's worth. I think you should pick your battles where she's concerned, because you're the one with the brain right now that's functioning. Her brain doesn't function like it used to, so you need to be her brain. It's like some people need help when they walk. She needs help thinking and remembering. That's where you come in. There's nothing you can do. The brain starts getting smooth, starts shrinking, and it's age. There's nothing you can do about it. And the only thing you can do is be her advocate. Fight for her, because she cannot fight for herself.
That's all I have left to do is that's
right. Look, buddy, we're all brought into this world from purposes. And do you agree with that?
I do.
Exactly. So if you're no hairbag, because they can say that she gave them permission and there's no argument for it. That's
how can you take the word of somebody who is they're probably going to say that
because she has moments of clarity.
They can't just keep her
Yep,
shit.
we got laws, we got rights. Like I say again, I'm more like a constitutionalist and an activist, because we have rights as Americans, and if we don't stand up, fight this government for our rights, then we don't have them, because they're not going to give them to us. We have to take them. In most cases, blood has been shed to get them, because the government never gives you rights. You have to go in there and say, hey, you know what? You violated this lady's rights. You broke this law. I have the documented proof of what I'm saying, because they should have contacted him. But even if they didn't contact him, and this is an emergency situation, we have to take her there right now because she's not doing well. They got her in that place. He still has a right to fight them and get her back out if he can or wants to do it in some way. You know what I mean? Because what they did wasn't legal.
There's a lady that lives, well, she doesn't now, but her house, a beautiful house, and she ended up in the nursing home. Her house went into escrow. It sat there for years, and it had to be like 10, 15 years because the kids couldn't decide on what to do with it. That house sat there with pipes busting in the wintertime. Nobody living there. All the stuff, the house just because the kids want to fight over what belonged to their mother, not belong to them. Just because you were born into that family doesn't give you a right to anything that that family has. Blood doesn't make you automatically inherited, and it doesn't make
Well,
doesn't
it
mean
sounds
you
like,
automatically inherit.
hey, I'm not saying that they broke the law doing what they did to him, but being that she is in there, there are ways to say, hey, look, I can take care of this person. And that's pretty much what he's going to have to be forced to do.
He
Well,
can
he's gonna
even
have to
say
get.
he can even say that if she's in a nice place and he goes and sees that she's safe and they're taking care of her, he can say, she's gonna stay in the place. You know what I
But
mean?
the way that they did it with her stuff being just taken out of the house
They
and stuff,
just
they
took her.
violated something on that deal. I'm saying they did something wrong there because if they took her out of that house forcefully, like that words you used a while ago, that's something you want to research that phrase. But that was some kind of court order. So now, what judge signed this court order? Because they don't just get to come get you and tote you off to an old folks home. You got to be clear to get put in these places. You got to have a judge sign something to get you taken out of your house.
Well, is she still in her home?
No.
Oh, they took her
Okay.
to old
No,
folks
and
home.
Buddy said he went by there last night and they would taking her shit out and putting them in a car in a hatchback.
Okay, all right, we're on the East Coast. We're on the East Coast, and I'm gonna say this
And they
because
took her dog and Buddy doesn't know where Lucky Dog is. We gotta find Lucky Dog and get him back.
all
We
right,
don't know where
get
he
them
is.
back. Okay, so let me get this. I know how we feel as children to our parents. We can't always correct their situations, and I'm gonna tell you what he's gonna run into. PDF. If he takes and takes us to court, of course he's got to pay for lawyers and all that stuff. That's one thing. And if he wants to do that, that's in his.
Absolutely, you can file yourself. We have the ability to come up with the forms. We can do it ourselves. We don't need
But listen,
attorney.
what I'm trying to point I'm trying to make is,
Yeah,
if
it's better.
if she owns real property,
No, I don't think she has anything
Lost
about
the house. The house was foreclosed, but she had
well, see,
she
there's
got money.
nothing.
She has money.
Yeah,
And
well,
she
that
has money coming every month.
well, the nursing home. If she's put into a nursing home, the nursing home will be responsible for any money that she has. They will take out what they have. The money becomes their they watch that money because it pays for the nursing home.
But
So
wouldn't it be if you didn't have somebody to take care of that person? Then they would take over. And if you have somebody to take care of that person and he's got her, whatever it's called, in charge of her estate or whatever. But if you have somebody that's going to take care of you in this country, the government can't say, no, we're going to keep you here anyhow, unless you
I'm
broke
sure
the
that's not
law.
what happened.
Huh?
I'm sure that's not what happened.
No, I'm saying, at this point in time, there's nothing you can do about what happened. It's all happened. Now you have to go to the next step, which is going through the courts, because a judge had to sign a paper
No,
to get her into a old folks home.
no.
But nobody gets to come just take you out of your house. Some guy in a white coat don't show up and tote you out your house and take you to the old folks home. It don't happen like that. There has to be court proceedings. There has to be
Well, what
judge.
there probably was, because I know of people that it's happened to. All they had to do was go before a magistrate.
That's the same thing as a judge. Judge
I
and
know.
magistrate, same thing. Same word.
This is somebody that's there all the time. They go before a magistrate. They tell her, or tell the magistrate, she can't take care of herself. We feel like she's
And the
going to hurt herself.
and he had to sign that paper. That's what I just said, right? A judge has to sign a paper. A judge or magistrate has to sign a paper. Has to go through the court system, right? So that's been done.
Somebody has been assigned.
Yeah, I want to know what judge you could file. It's all public information. Your FOIA request stuff, because that's what we do. But you find out which judge signed this paper, which information was he relayed to and from who. And that's the good part if you could get an attorney, because they're going to file like 1,000 forms that these people are going to have to fill out. They're going to have to hire somebody for 40 hours to fill all these forms out that the lawyer's going to request. And by law, they have to give them to the lawyer. And they'd rather just release the person than deal with that. But the person still has to have a place to go. You know, and if it's your house was foreclosed, she don't really have a place to go, does she?
No.
So then she would have to move in with Buddy, and then he would have to have a place set up, like I said, with a hospital bed, you know, handicap access to the bathrooms and stuff like that. If she's 70-some years old, she broke a bone.
If she, now, as far as having that stuff and him being the caretaker, I understand what you're saying with that.
Well, wouldn't that be what you have to do, though, right? Once they got you in the courts, you got to fight the courts now. You don't just show up and say, hey, I'm taking them out of here.
All right. I want to, PDF, you and I will clash on some things, but only because of my background and your background. And what I want to say is I'm not totally for the blue. I do know that we have bad actors on all parts. And what I wanted to say is the judge can only go on what he was presented with. He is not an investigator of the facts.
Right.
He judges the facts that are brought before him. Now, if it's not the judge's fault that he signed off on that, it's whoever brought that before him.
Yeah, that's the ones you want.
That's what he needs to. That's who he needs to.
That's like I say, that's the kind of people that I battle all the time for years. Them type of people that will go in there and do something maliciously and not follow the person, give a shit about the person's rights. You have constitutional rights. The government's not supposed to treat us a certain way, but they do it every day. And that's the people I stand against, like I said, because they're going to do it to me one day. You know what I mean? They just did it to that lady. Maybe we don't really know all the information.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Does she have a relative that signed her in there? Because to get Baker acted in Florida, I know in most places you got to have 3 people sign it, like a doctor or 2 family members say, yeah, you're a danger to yourself and others every single day. Then you can be Baker acted. They can't just stick you in somewhere. I mean, emergency room, they stick you in a hospital, but I mean,
let me tell you my personal experience with this PDF.
What people ain't understanding here is that they did do exactly what he said they did. They took it upon themselves to think that what I have, they got something better. But they went about it the wrong way. Sure, if they would have done it right, I wouldn't have no bitches right now. They can do it right.
Hey, buddy, she even said it. Her brother has power of attorney, or the one person who was that you? Is he saying that your brother had the power of attorney?
Yeah.
Well, that's Buddy had the power of attorney, so he's like the son. Why didn't they contact Buddy? Say, hey,
why didn't
they write it down? So that'd be like not contacting your brother, just showing up, getting your relatives, snatching them out of your house and sticking them in an old folks home and never contact your brother. That's basically what we're dealing with here. See, I mean, it's nothing wrong. I'm not saying anybody did what law yet because I don't know. I'm not used to fighting this type of situation. Like you said, you have a lot more education in this than I do. I fight the First Amendment people, you know, the 4th and the 14th and 8th and all them, you know what I mean? But still, that's what it just seems weird to me that they could just show up to someone's house, tote them out of there.
And I'm going to tell you my experiences because it happened to my son. My son was married and he schizophrenic. And I told her before they got married that he was, he had mental health problems. She was notified beforehand of this. She knew this, but yet she still, they still got married and she started noticing his disease. Once they got married, she couldn't handle it. What she did was everything that was marital, she had put in her name before. So it had her maiden name. And so my son was sitting there with nothing. He worked every day, even with his problems, he worked every single day. And the checks that he would make would go into her account. He was so sure he had all this money because he worked so hard. And I'm talking thousands of dollars that he put in the bank account that all of a sudden it's her money. It's
Yeah,
not his
okay,
money.
check it out. A better, for instance, is all of a sudden you go home. Who would say your mother or your father was there with your son or his son, and all of a sudden you see people carrying your parents' stuff out, sticking it in cars. You don't even know who these people are, like the lamps and shit like that. And your relative's gone. The person who is the power of attorney was never contacted. They're sitting there wondering what the hell happened to
Well,
the
see, that's
dog
yeah.
go. I mean, this is
Well,
what
he
we're doing here. I don't understand.
He
Anyway,
should,
you know?
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? Come on up here. Night Owl,
buddy.
can you get a link?
You need to. First thing you need to do is file a police report. If you have power of attorney, you need to go and file a police report, like PDF was saying. You go to the magistrate and tell them, look, I have power of attorney over my mom, and these people came in. They've taken her dog. They've taken her belongings. I don't know what's going on, and I need help.
Well, actually, we need to talk to a lawyer and have them tell you what steps to take. That's the main thing. Or if we have to research it ourselves and find out on the internet what's going by the law, not Google. We're talking about going to the law. You know, the stuff we do that go to the department, you know, the government actual laws on this. But a lawyer could tell you, you got to file this, you got to file this, you got to file that. A lawyer would tell you, and you can call them right now. They got 24-hour-a-day lawyers on the internet. You can go into chats with them and type to them. It's better to call them, have them call you back. It's better if you have a phone number that's not your cell phone, because that way they won't sell your number. But either way, if they did, oh well. You know what I mean? You get phone calls in Texas, but so what? But that's what you need to do. You got to contact the lawyer, explain to the lawyer what happened. They'll tell you, well, we can take your case or not, but they'll tell you what to do for free. That you just pick their brain. You might have to call 20 lawyers to get all the information you need, because you'll think of something after you hung up. I should have asked them that. Call a different one. Tell them your story all over again. And eventually you're going to get to where you need to be, because you got till Monday. You're not really probably going to do nothing until Monday anyhow. I would spend the rest of the day calling these lawyers, dude, and tell them your story, because only you can do it. You're the only one can tell your story.
Buddy, the first thing I would do if I were you, and this is my suggestion, is file a police report first. Then you have that police report, because that's what the lawyer is going to say. Well, did you file a police report?
Well, that's a good thing too. You could call the cop and tell the cop the story, and he'll tell you if the law was broke or not. Tell him, yeah, I want to file a police report. Then that's a good move right there, because you can get some information out of the local police, because they're not going to.
Without the lawyers.
Well, here's the thing, folks. They had a detective I talked to that wanted to. All his job was to see, talk to, and make sure Patricia was okay.
That's who you should call.
Yep.
That's who
Then
you gotta
he said,
call.
"I just needed to clear this off my desk," and I thought he was going to take her, so I had to wait maybe 4 hours before I made that decision to tell him where she was. But then I didn't want to break the law, so I said, "Okay, fuck it, I'm crossing. I'm on a thin line right here, and I'm not going to fucking jeopardize my freedom."
We have a right not to talk. We have a right to remain silent, and you chose that right.
Yeah, but I didn't want to stand in front of a detective in his investigation on her best welfare.
That's a constitutional right that we have. We have that right as a
You have
citizen.
the right
We
to tell the cop to go fuck himself if you
we
want.
can, but we don't have to at all times until they piss us off, and then we shoot them the bird.
But I felt like that he was shooting for, because I heard him on the phone. He was on his cell phone talking to somebody, another cop or a couple of them that was at the trip.
They're allowed to lie to you. They're allowed to tell you, "Oh yeah, we're not going to take them," and then when they get there, they got you.
So
they're
did they
allowed to-
take her after he found her?
Somebody did.
That's what I was afraid of. So I had to fight myself and say, do I tell them or do I fucking break the law? Now I'm interfering with a detective.
No, interference is a physical thing. You can't interfere with a cop. You don't have to help them with their investigation, and you have a right to remain silent. No, you have a constitutional right as an American citizen to do all these things. You don't have to help them.
Here's what I wanted to tell you though. He was on his cell phone. I heard him. He was standing right next to my truck. And I said, yeah, when I find her, I'll let you know. But here's the deal. And I started talking to him, right? He goes, I really think we're beating a dead horse here. He said, this guy is shooting straight from the hip. He ain't trying to bullshit me. He ain't candy coating nothing. He's telling me that this man's telling me the truth. And that's what he was telling these other cops. He said, then he got off the phone. He said, hey, you find out where she is. All I want to do is see her and ask her if she's okay. And that's it. I just need to clear this off my desk. And I said, so you're not going to take her and call in the city folks snatch her like he's a fucking wild animal? He said, absolutely not. That ain't what I do. I don't even report to these people. It came across my desk and I just needed basically a welfare check. Pretty fine. So I took that. I said, as soon as I find her, but I knew where she was. So as soon as I find her or I hear from her, I'll let you know. And it got to be like 5:15, and I'm sitting there fucking thinking to myself, do I make the call and tell them where she's at? I said, no, you don't yet because you're too far away from the hotel to get there before you and snatch her out and whatever. So I waited until I got close and I called him. So this is where she's at. And he said, okay, cool. I'll be there. I'm coming there. I'm over here off Rosemont. He said, I'll be there and give me about 10, 15 minutes. I said, okay. Yeah. And so I got there and I went in the room and I said, well, the detective's coming. She goes, he's going to take me away. Here's this fear again. It was breaking my fucking heart. But I said, no, he promised me he wouldn't. And I was like Dirt Farmer. He set me up and I felt like I should get her in the truck and run again. But I didn't do it. I trusted him because he seemed like he was up front and he wasn't going to jerk me. So I took it as gospel. And he came in there and he said, how you doing, Miss Straight? Everything all right? He said, you're not being held against your will or you're not being beat up, abused or anything. And she goes, shit, no. I know what I'm doing. And that was it. He said, that's all I needed to hear. Y'all have a great evening. That's it. And he walked out. Never heard a word from that guy again. Only from these social workers.
So when did they come and get Patricia?
I think they came and got her within the last 3 days. Or last 2 days.
Well, if you're the power of attorney,
That's
you
the whole thing,
have.
folks. Do I want to take over her and take care of her for the rest of her life? I don't know how long.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me finish. Do I want that responsibility? Probably not. It probably wouldn't be. It wouldn't serve her best to have me in that role to do this. I was all okay with her going to a better place to get fucking, get the care that she needed on a daily basis if she needed it. But I know this woman better than anybody in the fucking world, even her family, even her daughter. Her daughter don't even come to see her. So this is my point. I know this woman inside and out. I mean, I know what makes her tick. I know what makes her sad. I know what makes her happy. Carla's birds that she used to see, they took her fucking birds away. But to see what I seen yesterday of them digging through her shit and loading it up in an SUV, and I would have fucking took the video, Farmer, but my phone, I didn't pay the fucking phone bill on my cell phone. And I left it here at the house, and I was going by the store, so I'll go to the store over there and drive by and see what's happening. And that's what I seen. And it fucking hit me like a ton of bricks, like, no, fuck this shit. Where's this fucking dog, But my lawyer, he advised me, he said, he asked me, did I want this job? Do you want to, you want to assume all these roles and everything like that and keep accounting for everything she does when she does it and making sure she eats and whatever? I said, no, I was honest. I said, no, that ain't what I'm trying to get into. He asked me, did I do anything on her behalf while I was power of attorney for the last, what? Okay, all this stuff happened around the 29th, or I say the 25th, when he started really fucking coming around. Okay, maybe earlier than that. I'd say I was only a power of attorney for 9 fucking days. Okay, before I heard from them. Then I stepped back as my role is this, thinking that they know better than I do. They got this shit wrapped up. I'm nobody, you know? And I felt like that, okay, this is it. And I was accepting that. But when I can't find the fucking dog and y'all are stealing her shit, and I know they are, because there hasn't been a moving truck there, because I rode by there every fucking day. Then they said that they had her in a fucking place on the 25th. That's a lie. I went up to the window on the fucking 1st and the 29th, and she was in the window with me talking to me. And I fucking had lucky. She said, you want me to open the door and you come in? Have a coat? I said, no. She was fucking on time with this shit, folks. She's not fucking retarded. She's forgetful, yes, and she took medicine for forgetfulness. Chalk it up as dementia if you want. I don't think so. That woman can tell you everything in the world. She knows who presidents are. Every now and then she'll make a joke out of it. And when I asked her, I used to test her. You know who the president is? She goes, it's fucking George Washington. Okay? She'd make a fucking little joke about it. But I said, no, I'll kidding aside. Then she'd get frustrated. Like, why are you asking me what the fucking president is? Why do you need to? Do you know what it would be a battle? I said, just tell me who the damn president is. And she'd say it.
I want to say something before I drop down. When they talk about her mental state, I want you to understand this. This is my point I was trying to make. It doesn't matter what you say, what they say, what she says. When they take her in for an evaluation, it's what the doctors say. At
Okay,
that
but
time,
she's yet to have that yet, and they already fucking committed her.
how do you? No, they had to.
No,
That's what
it was a rehab doctor for her leg that she threw a fit in the fucking rehab center. She broke her fucking leg.
exactly.
And she started bitching about being in there and wanted me to come get her out.
Yeah.
I said, it's not fucking good. You got to fucking go through rehab here. You ain't even been in there a week. And I got the worst fucking shit. And I went down there to see her and she goes, get me out of here right fucking now. And the doctor was in there. She said, I don't give a fuck. You fucking get me out of here right fucking now. And the doctor walked me outside. He says, man, just go ahead and she's got to stay. Just go ahead and leave. We got this. And I was concerned about it, but I did what he told me to do. Okay, he's not a fucking neuro fucking surgeon that can look at fucking shit and go, yeah, there's a soft spot in her fucking head that's causing all this problem. Can't be helped. She's fucking going to deteriorate. Maybe so. Maybe she will deteriorate. But I can't let people just fucking kick her like her fucking shit don't matter. That's where I'm coming from.
I know.
And I'm no fucking activist. I'm no guy that wants to wave the banner of let's do what's right here. But I feel like that they overreached their fucking shit and didn't fucking go through. I was never fucking told about shit. They just did it. Only thing I got fucking notified about is the court date to have the guardianship.
My brother was
when you've already got a guardian. You got it. Okay, that's what they want to do. They want to have a hearing to revoke my shit. Well, I'm okay. I expected that to happen. My fucking only thing was I wanted to slow down this process, give her a chance to breathe, come back to Patty again, and fucking show everybody that she's not fucking retarded. Because we wouldn't let her fucking have one fucking second of thought or peace to herself.
I wanted to tell you that there's different things that you could be in charge of. This is for instance, my brother was
in charge of nothing.
well, listen, my brother was in charge. His friend, she had different problems, like she had a foot cut off, then a leg, and all this stuff was going on. Now she realized that the person that she had living with her was being extremely free with her money, with what she would, to buy stuff, stuff for the house. It was that kind of thing and she made my brother power of attorney over her finances, but her roommate had the power of attorney over her medical. He was her medical advocate. So when that man said, look, she needs to go into a nursing home, it wasn't nothing my brother could do except for start, producing the financial statements and everything because he did the financial. There's different kinds of power of attorney, and you first have to you have to know which one you are. If you're a medical advocate for her, then you decide where she goes. But if you're financial,
But
you
here's
decide.
the thing, folks. Here's the thing. I had a durable power of attorney. This woman's got $159,000 in the bank. I'm holding a piece of paper that says that nobody can actually contest this. I can go right to the bank and fucking goddamn do what I want to. But is that me? Fuck no. Did I ever go do that?
By law, you can't. I mean, by law, you can't do that.
Mm-mm.
You could spend it on her. You know what I mean? You could buy her a place to live. You could.
You know what, buddy? You should get her some clothes for in there. Get her some nice outfits.
You're exactly
and nice
right, Farmer. You're
pajamas.
exactly right. You have to do the right thing. You can't just fucking go in there and withdraw and go on a vacation.
You could, but you'd better disappear after that because
You're going to end up in a fucking jail.
You can come north. I got you, buddy. Just come north.
that ain't enough money nowadays to do anything with. That's like nothing, man. I can vote for 150 grand in a week.
I was just thinking that.
It's not that much money, really, when you look at it.
It is to me.
And the state size, hey, this is a good fucking find.
Yeah, but see, because they get to evaporate that money.
They'll pay for the fucking they'll pay for her fucking old folks home room with her cash money until that's depleted.
Yep.
Then they'll go in and start taking her fucking check.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, check it out. You know, that money she saved for her old age, right? For retirement, whatever. You said she didn't have a will. So
that was a blessing from Jesus Christ himself. Because when her house was closed, I'm thinking that this woman has nothing left. That's it. We got to walk out of here with your clothes on your back. No, she had a surplus. She had a surplus that she paid, I guess it was whatever. The house sold for extremely a lot of money. And the bank only wanted back what she had fucking owed that she owed the bank. Okay, so it was $159,000 over what she owed. So she got that money back.
That's good, at least.
She wouldn't have got that money back if I didn't fucking do the work to fucking get it. I'm not saying
Maybe you can get her in an assisted living, a nice place where it's her own apartment. And she could keep
that was
that's what you're going to have to do to account for your part.
That was a
what you do.
thought. That was a thought. That was a thought on my back. But
But
it's
you
not,
got the money for it.
hey, I was thinking here in Florida, you know, you get your own apartment, basically. You know, you got a little kitchen and everything. It's like your own house.
Yeah,
But
and then they cook for you.
Yeah, they have all the amenities available, like food, and, medical.
whatever that woman spent or whatever she used to give me gas to ride around because I'm looking for a place for you to live. And when she'd give me gas money, I'd write it down and have her sign it. X amount of dollars for gas and I'd ask her, are you in the right fucking mind? You know you just got gas for it. Yeah, are you fucking kidding me? So was I. And that's the way that I roll with it. So I got papers in there. Just about have I been fucking right on the money? Probably not. But I've got a lot.
Yeah, that's all you can do. I mean, but like I said, I think I don't know. Whatever doctor decided this doesn't even realize that they have any family. They probably looked on the paper.
Who is not qualified to make that judgment. If you're a fucking bone doctor, you don't. A neurosurgeon ain't gonna go in there and tell a fucking orthopedic case a doctor what he needs to do with his leg.
Hey, and that lady might have acted that way her whole life. She might have been whole life. They said, well, look at this person. They're not acting like the normal people, but you meet people all over the place that don't act like regular everyday people, and they've been that way their life.
Woman's from Broken Bow, Nebraska. She's from Broken Bow, Nebraska, folks. She's a Midwestern or mid-heartland fucking person. She fucking knows nothing but hard shit. Nothing but. She don't fucking put up with no shit. To this fucking day, she won't put up with shit. Even if you think she's crazy and stupid and nutty and regressive, she will not put up with it.
That's what I mean.
If she thinks something's fucked up, she's going to fucking call it out.
You're lucky he was nice to you. That's what you should tell.
But it ain't a
There's a way to have to fight this. There's a way to fight this, but you're going to have to probably go through the court system.
well, I'm ready to go to court. And here's the other thing. Quit fucking trying to get something done because it just might happen in your favor. I get that. Don't wish on something that you fucking might not fucking see your way through it. But my only purpose for the Durer power of attorney was to slow down the city, which I did. The server who loved me to death, folks, let me just tell you, she came up and she started talking to me and I felt like I'd known her for all my life. She's standing at my truck. And she goes, you know what? If something ain't right, I can't put my finger on it. But
Are you able to go to see her? Are you allowed to go visit her today, Saturday?
She's a document server for the courts or for somebody to give you affidavits and shit when the fucking you got to appear in court. Now, I do have access to her. I got a card. I know her name.
I would try to go visit her because that would.
She told me, she says that she drove over here with it, and she drove over here, I guess, to fucking hang out with us. She sat here with us and just fucking hooped it up. She goes, the reason why I'm bringing this up, I know you're not going to turn me in by weighing in on this. She says, but what got my attention is the city's trying to say that you backdated your power of attorney. They're implying that you backdated it. That's why it's fucking fucked up. But there's no way that a fucking notary ain't going to let you go in there with no dates on nothing and then fucking stand.
Nope, they ain't gonna let that happen.
You know what they're going to try to do? They're going to try to say that she wasn't in her right mind.
Well, here's the thing, folks. You can say that. She'll have fucking bouts of fucking lucidity.
Right.
All the time. And that's everyone knows that about these patients. But
Thank you for coming up.
Box them in the corner. The worst thing you can do is make them unsure of their surroundings and fuck with them. That fucking quickens the disease, don't it?
Yes, stress does. It does.
Stress increases.
Especially them taking her dog away. That's like a fucking.
And I know she's laying somewhere. She's sitting somewhere watching it rain. This is Patty's tears coming out of the sky right now, folks. I can't fucking see it.
You got to go see her today. Let that nursing home be known to you.
Try to find the
You
dog.
have to be known to them. They
If
know that you're taking care of her.
Well, don't get right over there to the house with me. Hold on, we're gonna go over there.
Hey, if you could get the dog back, and then you could go see her and say, "Hey, I got Lucky, and Lucky's cool." You know what I mean? That would take a lot of stress off. You know what I mean?
Right, because she may be okay in the facility, and you can even bring Lucky to go visit her. They allow that as long as the dog,
Because when they first stuck me in a cage, I was real stressed out. But after I was there a few days, I was like kind of cooled down a little bit.
All right, now I'm gonna get my out here, and I'm gonna come back on my phone. We're gonna take a quick ride there, and then I'm gonna go back to the animal shelter. Can somebody Google animal shelter adoption center on Bird Neck, Virginia Beach? See if there's a time on that, because it's right next to Patty's house, just about.
Animal shelter.
I'm coming back in on the phone. I'm coming back in on the phone. Hold on, folks. Hopefully, I won't get in no trouble when I head out this way, because
the link's in the chat. I just posted it. Virginia Beach Animal Care and Adoption Center. $12 to $5 for adoptions and reclaims. Every day, 12 to 5. Let's see the dogs. Is that what kind of dog is Lucky Dog? A lot of the dogs. Oh, there's one that looks just like my princess. It's a boy though. Oh, he looks just like 8 years old. Not good with other animals. They have a lot of dogs. A lot of them are in foster, some of them. But they're a whole full ass shelter with 3 pages of 106 dogs.
Go down. No. Be
Oh,
nice.
different one. Here it is. Want the link? Oh, there's the wolflings.
Pain in the butt's what they are.
Oh, the wolflings in the kitchen.
Go sideways, get a bigger view. There's the wild
Oh,
tomcat over there. Look at it. I
yeah,
finally got a lot of my field mowed.
nice. Looks nice.
I didn't get to get this part back there yet. Maybe next year. Who knows?
Do you
got
have
this.
the ride-on lawnmower?
No, a friend of mine rolled up in here on a tractor with a bush hog one day. And
Oh, that's nice.
the yard a few times. I sat on the porch and waved to him like, "How you doing, buddy?" He drove around a few times and left. I was like, cool. You ain't got to pay him.
Here's the link to the Virginia Beach Animal Shelter.
Yeah, if he could get the dog back, that would be cool because then she would know that her dog is safe. And that just, man, I
Right.
tell you what, if I was losing my buddies, I'd be upset. I really would.
Look at them walking side by side.
Right in front of me, and they stopped too. No mail. That's a good sign. No bills.
Is he a German Shepherd?
Yeah, white shepherd.
Oh,
He's
beautiful.
got like a wolf dog in. The one that got red on him, he's got more wolf in him because he's got the undercoat.
Yep.
But the other white one, he's got more shepherd. And they're brothers, and they're just different litters, but they're
Yeah.
brothers. Same mom
And
and
they
dad.
always get different genes. Every dog, even like little Dave, he's a teddy bear dog, so he's Shih Tzu and Bichon, and the all the dogs, he's all white, and he had a sister all white, but the other ones, 2 of them were black and white, and one of them was like tan, and Dave was white. So they can be all different colors, even the same litter.
Where's the Moo Moo cat? He goes everywhere we go. I didn't realize he mowed up the side of the road here too a little bit. That's cool. Mhm.
Oh, the one on the second page, Diesel. That looked like my doggie that she passed away. She was a Staffordshire Terrier.
The whole situation, if they can do this to people, get away with it, you know? How did this take this event unfold? What were the steps taken? And then what can you do to fight these steps? You know,
I think the fact that she
defend
was throwing people out and Buddy was reluctant to take on the power of attorney because he really doesn't want the responsibility. But when he saw where it was headed, he had no choice. And he tried to do his best, but I think maybe a little bit more communication would have went a long way.
Well, I think the government exceeds their powers. You see what I'm saying? They
Like,
don't
did
care.
they gave guardianship to someone else.
Well, I don't know if I told you.
I just looked it up. What's the difference between power of attorney? Let me see. What's the difference between power of attorney and guardianship? and conservatorship.
What's that forced thing? The fourth thing that they did. I think they used that forced, whatever it's called, to do this. I don't believe Guardian shit stepped up and said, "Here, let me sign my relative over," which may have been. I don't know, but
No chance of that. She hates his fucking daughter.
and I don't want them doing this shit to me. So I want to learn all I can. You know what I mean?
Let's see. The main differences between durable power of attorney, guardianship, and conservatorship are who makes the appointment, who is responsible for what, and how long the arrangement lasts. Durable power of attorney, the individual appoints a representative to make decisions on their behalf, and this authority continues even if the individual loses mental capacity. The individual can revoke the power of attorney at any time. Guardianship is a court appoints a legal guardian to care for someone who's unable to care for themselves due to disability, infancy, or incapacity. The guardian is responsible for personal affairs like education and residence. Conservatorship, a court appoints a conservator to assume legal guardianship over an adult, usually to help with medical, financial, and mental health needs. The role of the conservator depends on the needs of the individual and can include financial management or physical care. So it's three different things.
Okay, but who cancels who out? That's what I need to know.
Right.
If I get there first, before any hearing, who cancels who out?
You got to file for guardianship and conservatorship. Or a lawyer for the conservator to show them that you don't want her money. You know what I'm saying? A guardian is responsible for personal affairs like education and residence. Meanwhile, a conservatorship is a person who's responsible for financial affairs. Power of attorney is also easiest to do and undo. The disabled individual who appoints you as power of attorney can revoke your status at any time.
Exactly. And I told her that.
What's better? Conservatorships are more associated with mental and health disabilities like autism spectrum disorder or dementia. Conservatorships involve public court proceedings, while a power of attorney is more private. Furthermore, a conservatorship is subject to constant court supervision, while the power of attorney is not. They're trying to get conservatorship over.
Money.
Okay, what's the difference between a conservatorship and power of attorney in Virginia? Hold on, let me mute out. I got a plane.
Okay. Let's see what's happening over here this morning. All right, Coach, we're here now.
Hey, it sounds like the power of attorney is just as powerful. The only difference is the person who you gave. The only difference would be the person that gave you the power of attorney can take power of attorney back. And if you got the conservatorship or whatever else she was saying, that means the court gave it to you.
Oh, here we go. Listen to this one. This is good. There are several major differences between a durable power of attorney and a guardianship conservatorship. But the most significant is that in the former, meaning the power of attorney, you get to choose your agent, while in the latter, the court decides who will be entrusted with the decision making on your behalf.
Yep.
So they're taking you to court, buddy, to try to take that away from you.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. There it is, folks. There ain't a dog in there. There ain't a motherfucking thing in there.
It's upside down.
Her car is gone.
Where's her fucking car? They can't just take her shit. You got to find out.
Sounds like
Call
her
the
family.
police. Call the fucking
sounds,
cops right now. Let's
it
go.
sounds like her family stepped in. It's like she got some family popped in out of nowhere and took everything, or what? He said none of the family had anything to do with her, but they're still there. They can come in there and try to do things. You know what I mean?
Where
Who
you go?
took all her stuff? Was she evicted? Was they said they foreclosed? Did the bank show up and but still,
He
they're supposed
kicked off. He's off. There he comes.
Okay, folks, y'all there?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think you should call the cop.
There you go. Her house, her car is gone. They took her fucking automobile away. This is what it. This is it. It's what it comes down to.
Motherfuckers. I think you should call the cops right now.
See her shit out there in the back.
Tell her
Hey.
now she's missing, and I need to know where she is and
That's a good idea.
Where's her belongings? Where's her car? You have power of attorney.
Okay, but I'm going out here to see what Lucky Boy's here.
Yep. They open at 12 o'clock. I
Okay.
posted the link. I posted the link in the chat to the place. Maybe he's on that page. You want me to post it again? You can
See,
look.
this is what I wanted to do: is shake him up and let the court know that I think she's been mistreated, and they have outstretched
She's
their reach
missing.
on this. They're way out of their scope on this, and they acted too fast and too soon before this hearing. And I would like for her car to come back, her fucking self to come back, and go get that fucking dog out of the pound. And who knows? He might side with me, folks. He might say, you know what? He's fucking right.
Yeah, especially if
Yeah,
you have that detective's number, call that detective.
Even if you die, nobody comes and cleans your shit out that quick.
No.
It's got to go through courts. Everything has to go through the courts.
Yeah.
Give away and tow their car off and end them. They're gone. So what? They're in the nut house now. See you later. Bye. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
but
out of control.
here's the thing with that. Technically, that house is sold at an auction already. So it's not her home.
Yeah, but it's her home. It's not her.
Yeah, but they might have evicted her if there's eviction, but still they're supposed to pile everything up out there on the road and just towing her car off. Where's her car? Did they take it to the pound? I mean, call the police and say, hey, where does car go? Did they impound it? Give them the address. Say all of her stuff's missing. Somebody robbed her after they put her in the hospital. What? All of her stuff's gone? I think a crime was created over, after she was toted off, there was a crime. I mean,
120 acres said a good point. As it sits right now, they can take crap and say that you took it, buddy. You need proof that they did it.
Hey, was there an eviction filed to the police?
Yeah, there was a court eviction date, but that's when everything went south for Patricia, because the city and the city attorney who was acting as her lawyer, that was standing there next to the fucking social workers. So they're all in cahoots. It's all a big fucking fuck job.
That's the conservative.
Stood up in an eviction fucking case and started talking about conservatorship. Patricia never had that right. And that's why I did what I did to slow this down so we could think about what her next move should be, the right move. Whether it is to go in there. It probably is in her best interest to go. But they can't fucking do this woman like that.
Exactly. That's the part I'm interested in. How did they legally and lawfully do this and get away with it? And how do you fight and stop this type of treatment? Because if they can get away with it with her, they're going to do a whole lot more people and probably have been doing a lot of people this way. So to me, that's basically stealing everything.
They bully you. They like fucking want to fucking make fucking stupid ass threats and shit. And they try to get you to go away.
Come on.
They try to get you to go away with what they tactics they know. But I don't play that shit.
Hey, once you get so old, like me, the government sends you a letter and says that they are going to take over basically conservatorship of you if anything happens because you didn't sign a paper giving someone else control of you if you get dementia or Alzheimer's or a disabling disease or illness, right? And I'm reading this letter. I'm like, what the hell? This
woman signed that to me.
Right. See, so now they were supposed to contact you, so you still got to go through the courts. But
I'm just letting the YouTube world know. I'll let the YouTube world know. It ain't about her. Me, I don't give a fuck.
If
No,
it was
it's
about
like
money,
family
I'd
member.
already been there.
It's like your family member, dude. I mean, I
That's
understand
right.
that.
That's exactly what it is.
Family didn't fucking come see her, and she was basically a family member, you know. And that's what we have to do more of: stick up for our friends and family in this world, and we don't. People just say, "Oh well, they're gone, bye, out of sight, out of mind." But to me,
Keeping Cage Free has the question: who has power of attorney now, Buddy
Who
does.
does? I do.
Buddy does.
Yeah, they're having a hearing to revoke that because I pissed the city off now because I got that before they had a conservative trial.
yeah,
So I
and
hit
that's
it off on that.
see, that's
And they
the
got
whole
their
difference.
Hi,
But
they
Mo.
got their dick in the knot
Hi.
over it. Because I beat them to the fucking punch, folks. That's what my intentions were.
But see, you know what you did basically? Here's what you did. You left her be her own boss by doing that. You did that for her so that she can make her own decisions. If she don't want you to be that, she can change it tomorrow. If the courts do it, she's bound for the rest of her life by the court.
And this
And
is
she
what
doesn't have to
she
belong to
understood that. She understood that fully, Farmer. She understood that.
That's what I see. You saved her freedom from being ruled for the rest of her life by the government. And then
Yeah, but
once
they
they
want-
rule her,
They'll probably twist it and say, "Oh, well, this is what it is."
well, no, here in some
Money
cases,
involved. I don't give a fuck about that money. I've been a broke bitch all my life, and I ain't
But-
gonna take a chance. But all that has to be accounted for, folks. It ain't like you can just make a run
No,
for a bank.
actually, she done read it to us a minute ago. Being in charge of her,
You can
having
do whatever the fuck you want.
exactly. And if you go through the courts, it's heavily monitored, which they charge for that too. I'm sure they're gonna get their dime.
That lawyer that you said is her representative, that's who's gonna be her conservator.
Oh, yeah, bring her bank account down to nothing so fast.
Yeah.
So that's why you want her to stay her own boss. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but still, the money ain't there for Buddy to spend whenever he wanted. It'd be there for me to get her an apartment,
Well, in a lot
get her
of cases,
furniture back,
you know, but
and get to
people are skipping them.
pay up her living quarters till she's dead. She got
Right.
mesothelioma. Let her live out her life with her animal. That's what my fucking intention was.
Exactly. But you know how the government thinks. Everybody's out to just rape, rob, and pillage because that's what they do. I'm just saying, you know, I mean, the government, how they work and all, but that's what it is.
I agree 100% on that.
Well, a lot of people take advantage of elderly people. And that's, I think, why this system is set up this way, because somebody did it to somebody, so they made a law real quick. But either way, you know, to me, you have to be able to stand up against them because this ain't one of them cases. So in order to be able to fight this, we got to get some answers on what you have to file first. How do you file to get, and then you have to get her out of there, but you got to have a place for her to go. You know what I mean? It's going to be a lot of leg work. You know what I mean? There's going to be a lot of work, dude. A lot of phone calls.
But here's the thing: I
Mouse, you
want
there?
for the best. I want what's in the best interest of Patricia, no matter what it is.
You need to visit her. You need to see where she's at somehow.
But I need to get. If they did something wrong, I need to correct it. If they overstep their bounds too quick, then that needs to be dealt with. I can't just fold on that idea and say, "Well, who gives a fuck?" But I would love just to fucking see them go back and get her fucking possessions, put them back on the shelf, being told by a judge, and tell them to go get that fucking dog, and you bring it back to the fucking house, and you get her out of this fucking Jewish center, and you fucking bring her back to the house with her, and get her fucking car back.
Yeah, but it goes back to she was evicted.
Well, she was evicted, but that was being dealt with by me. I was there to help her find a place as a fucking goddamn power of attorney. But they stepped in and said, "No, we got," and I thought that they were right, but they wasn't right. And I was going to let that go until I seen them stealing her shit last night.
Buddy, now we got to do the paperwork. See, that's what the paperwork's all about when you're fighting, standing up for your rights and against the crooked government. You have to do a lot of paperwork. And that's, again, you see what I'm saying? This comes, I think it was going to come around where you'd see what I'm talking about. I'm hoping.
The quickest way people can help is not with money, but to write a fucking a character letter in my community page on me because I mean they ain't saying I'm fucking trying to hurt her, but it helps the judge to know.
Yeah.
That okay, it's just one more thing that I'd have on my side that the judge could say, well, he ain't a threat to her. He ain't gonna hurt her. He only wants the best for her. But I got fucking people in town here who can do a lot of that.
It sounds like she needs to do some therapy healing first, no matter what happens, before you could ever even get her out of there. Right now, the main thing is finding out what happened to her possessions. Were they legally taken from the house because nobody, whatever. What happened to the car, and where's the dog, and where's she at? Because you
they're
said
they're going to try to say her eviction, it was pending, and it was a dire need straight to get her out of the house and into somewhere. Well, that was my job until y'all stepped in, and we were doing a good job of it.
Yep. That's why you got to do the paperwork, dude. These court systems are rigged. I've been dealing with them for years. Filing the paperwork. That's all you can do at this point. It's like there's nothing you can do. You have to start filing things. You got to start.
I got to run in the
I got a
store.
whole thing. VirginiaCourts.gov. Frequently asked questions.
Yep, that's a good one. That's good.
Guardians and conservator for incapacitated adults. This document is intended to present general information regarding the conservatorship guardianship process and is not intended to be a substitute for legal advice. If you are considering petitioning for guardianship conservatorship, you should consult an attorney.
Yeah, they always tell you that. But you should call a bunch of attorneys and ask them, read all that. I mean, it's like you got to go to class now. You got to take a college course real quick. And every law we battle is different, It's every time. It's always something different because no two cases are the same. And they've created these laws to defeat us. I've always said the process is the punishment. Even if you win, just going through the process, you've been punished more than if you just took the time, and went to jail for, and did your time. The process sucks, but we have to learn off these processes. We learn a lot, and that's the part they don't like.
Well, that's what Camp and Cage is talking about. That's where the law got sidestepped there. The house was foreclosed.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Thus auctioned, and it was purchased at auction. So yes, somebody else now owns the home.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. All this ain't looking good for the home team over here. But the only thing you can do now, after all that, she can't go back. Make sure it was done legally. Who got the stuff? Why did they just get the takes? So how comes they didn't notify the power of attorney? I don't understand. I mean, it's like they knew he had power of attorney.
If it wanted to be fair, we both are entitled to the same fucking things. Nobody should have power over the other.
Hey, the first thing they'd say is they didn't know
they should recognize us as equal.
Hey, they knew you were a power of attorney, right? Because you said about it. So they can't say they didn't know, and they can't say they didn't try to contact you because the deputy contacted you. So he found his way to get a hold of you.
No, they want to throw in, they doubt the validity of it. They think that the server, that's what she was telling me. She made a big deal about it. They're saying I backdated the power of attorney shit. I don't know, but you got to sign and date that shit personally in front of the fucking notary.
Well, if you did that, go after the notary because they're the one that broke the law, not you.
Well, no laws were broken. She did it by the book.
Well, if there's a notary signed it, the notary put their seal on it. They swore on an oath that what the information they're putting down there is true. And all their
they even asked Patty, are you signing this free will and with no stress under no, I forget how it went.
Duress.
She said, absolutely I am.
See, check it out. The notary would be responsible for violating the law. So they're claiming the notary is a criminal and they broke the law. If you went to that notary and told them that, they would be pissed off.
120 Acres wants to know, were you made power of attorney after the eviction had already been settled?
No.
No.
No, I was power of attorney before the eviction was settled. Yes. Not before I knew it. I wasn't when I knew about the eviction. But the eviction came, I knew it was coming. And then we went to court for the eviction, have eviction here, and I was going to get it continued and ask for 1 week. That's all she needed till I found her a spot. And fucking, no, the lawyers from the fucking city and social services and the fucking 3 fucking women and the fucking lawyer for the fucking people that just bought the house that are trying to get it turned around and fucking sold. He was there. But at the end of the day, nothing was settled on the eviction that day. It was all about this fucking conservatorship. Okay? And then after that court, the judge fucking said what he had to say. Poor Patty couldn't hear a fucking thing of this because she's deaf. But anyway, they walked out of the courtroom, Farmer, and all these nice people watching. And that bitch from fucking social service told Patty, to stay here. We want to talk to you. And I looked at, and they were, I was letting her go. I didn't have a problem with that. I'm not trying to keep her from nothing. But the problem is they stayed behind that closed door almost 30 fucking minutes, coming up with they wanted to fucking nitpick her on or pick her fucking brain about. I said, Patty, here's your option. You can go in there when they're done talking, but I don't think, in my opinion, it's going to be in your best interest without consulting a lawyer.
Yeah.
Okay? Without going to an attorney and not knowing what they said. You can't go by what this shit is. I said, or you have the right to fucking walk the fuck out of here. She said, I'm ready to leave. So we walked out and that fucking social worker ran after us and said, well, Patty said that you were, Patty, I told you that we wanted to talk to you. And she goes, well, y'all just left me sitting there like I was some fucking goddamn idiot, you know? Not in them terms, but that's basically what she said. She said, I'm not going to sit around and wait like that. No, I'm not. And I said, okay, she said what she had to say. Now we got to go fucking deal with this shit. But that's what we were trying to do, is get it continued to get her into a place. And plus, when they bull rushed her like that, and it wasn't about the eviction no more, it was about who was going to get this woman's fucking privileges. Then I said to myself, oh, okay. And they got a hearing on the 19th. And I thought on the 15th, I said, this is it. Because they had this fucking eviction thing on the 11th. So I have 4 days to think about this. I said, well, if I go down and get the eviction before this court date, they can't tell me I can't. If it's all on the up and up.
Yeah.
They can't tell me I can't have for a power of attorney, a durable power. I got it. It was fucking, everybody had to swear to it but me. Well, I did. I think I did. I didn't have to sign it, but
dirty, man. They're dirty. Them social service people are some of the dirtiest people.
They got the state backing them up, or the fucking government with money, funds, and here's the thing though, they can make anything they want to up. They can make anything. Now that somebody's got control of her fucking money, they can say, well, this is fucking gone.
Hey, they don't have control yet, because they're trying to take conservatorship over her, right? You already have the power of attorney. They're trying to make your power of attorney look bad. You need to get, can you get a hold of that notary and talk to them and get the proof that you need, that you signed it, the day that you signed it, and get that fucking notarized. And then you can show up in court and say, hey, I caught them in a lie. See, that's how you get these crooked government officials. They always lying because they get paid to lie. So you catch them in a lie. You win your case majority of the times. That's what we.
The thing is, say we're questioning the validity of this document because they didn't come right out and accuse me, but they believe sort of, well, whatever the legal.
That was their excuse. They know it's a legit document, but they can get away with that use. That's like a chess move. They can get away with it just by saying that. They don't even have to believe it, but they know they can use that as an excuse.
Well, the things that I know that these social workers, this one particular one name, I can't remember her name, but I will remember it. I think it's Jennifer, or maybe not Jennifer, but I'll remember the shit. But she specifically lied to fucking Pat. And if I was
Yeah.
like you, Farmer, I'd have had it on videotape and it would have been case closed. But I didn't have it. They have fucking lied to this woman because now once you go after it and you make an assumption and you get the paperwork to go fucking check into this, it's either you're all in or you're all out. There ain't no fucking in between shit. And I think this is where this bitch got her fucking wires crossed. Now she's stuck in between fucking hell and a higher power, and she has to fucking proceed and make it fucking and fluff shit up on fucking to make fucking it work, to make it work in her favor. But I ain't gonna let that happen.
The damn shame we got to fight our government to take care of our friends and our family.
And the fucking moment they need it.
Yeah.
They should deserve all the freedom and rights as I have, but just manage freedom and rights. Just very subtle. Wait till she fucking shows you she can't go to the bank and fucking write out a deposit slip. Wait till she shows you she can't drive a fucking car.
Yeah.
Wait till she shows you. Now she forgot and got behind on her fucking mortgage. Oh well, that didn't work out for too well. So what? That's not her big fucking thing, I guess. It should have been. But it just didn't. But she bought fucking other shit with her money. And I got receipts for that where she spent $900 on dog treats, but yeah, she was a fucking hoarder. That dog meant the world to her though. Nobody spends $900 on dog bones and fucking biscuits because they fucking don't know their animal and don't love it. That's one thing she truly fucking loved better than breathing. Was that dog.
Yep, we love our critters, man. I don't know. Like I say, they're saying that she can't take care of herself no more, and they need to take control of her and her money.
But they asked me that question. They asked me that question. They acted like I wasn't cooperative.
Well, we have to look at both sides. We got to look at both sides of the scale, buddy. You see what I'm saying? We got to.
They asked me, can she bathe herself? Is she bathing herself regularly? I said that. I would say somewhat not.
A lot of older people don't bathe as much as they do. A lot of people don't even take a bath because
they don't know where she's from. She's from fucking Nebraska, folks. I don't know what they do in the Cornhusker State, but this woman worked in the fucking fields as a young kid, fucking dirt shit poor. Family was all fucked up. Mom was a fucking whore and her dad, and she never had a father. Went and lived with her grandmother, did the best she could with her. And she ended up going to college. She's not a dumbass. But they're making it look like she's a dumbass because she raised hell in a fucking rehab center for a broken leg. She didn't want the fucking insurance to pay these people. It's way too much money for her to be in there. She was looking out for the insurance company, which she always did. And nobody understood that. That's why we pay into it, to use it when we need it. But she didn't believe in that shit. She said, fuck this. I can't let the insurance company pay all this money. I need to get out of here, is what she was thinking. And they took it as she's fucking crazy. She broke her fucking femur and she wants to get out of here. And then they said she uses an assisted fucking ambulatory device to get around, which is bullshit. That woman, I went and bought her a walker because they never even fucking gave her one because she left the fucking nursing home. They never offered nothing like that. So I went to a Goodwill and found one after looking around for fucking ever. And it was about fucking 30 miles away, the only walker they had. And I said, put it up in the counter and I'm coming. It's going to take me some time to get there. I went and got the fucking walker. She was in love with that walker. She would get out, put it in the car. But then it got to be a pain in the ass. So she said, you know what? Fuck this walker. I can do this. I'm going to walk. She walked, fucking did her thing, fucking rehabbed herself, but never fucking complained. because she didn't want to be in that place and away from the things that she fucking knows to be fucking right. And she fought it, and she didn't want to be there. And that fucking doctor, who was a fucking bone doc or a floor fucking doctor, fucking, what did he do? Can you touch your fucking finger to your nose? Okay, I'm gonna tell you fucking 3 words. Later on, I'm gonna go back to them, and you tell me what they are again. That's the fucking oldest fucking dementia trick in the book. You fucking give, and then you fucking sidewind it with a bunch of fucking history lessons. Then you go back to cat, washing machine, and fucking dick, and then they can't remember that shit. Not too many people could unless you keep repeating it. But she's got other things on her mind. That to me doesn't qualify a doctor to make that. It should be done by a neuro fucking physician to fucking look at depth, get a fucking 3D view scan of her head. Let's see some shrinkage here, fuck. Tell me that it's fucking dementia, because she's never been diagnosed with it, except for this fucking in-house doctor. That's why I'm pissed. Every time I think about it, I get pissed.
Well, like I say, I had to look at everything pretty much like a chess game. What's their move next, and what's my move, and then what they going to do after that for like 5 moves ahead. You know what I mean?
Well, the lawyer seems to think like this, because he asked me, "Is this something that you want?"
Yeah.
He said, "Are you going to be able to fucking get her and take her underneath your fucking wing?" And because a conservator, a guy with a power of attorney can be held accountable if there's any kind of mistreatment of anything.
Yes, but she still remains the freedom of choice of who's her boss, who is her, you know.
And she was told too, when this power of attorney came up, Patricia, you know, you can cancel this in fucking 5 more minutes if you want.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. By you having a power of attorney, it doesn't matter who it is. That gives the individual the power to decide who they want to be their power of attorney. But once
here's something I ain't seen yet, Farmer. It's something that Patty has signed saying that she didn't want me to do this. That's what she has to do. She has to fire me as her fucking.
Right, exactly. They don't like that because it gives you the ability to. They're looking at it like it gives you the ability to drain her accounts.
Yeah,
they want to be the one.
I would go to jail. That's the big
They
thing.
want to be the ones.
Yeah,
to
they're gonna charge her so much.
they want to be the ones to drain her accounts. You see what I'm saying? They want to drain her accounts with attorney fees, doctor bills, everything they can, staying in that fucking hospital wherever they got her. And then once she's broke, they'll ship her to one of the shittiest fucking spots they can find because her disability won't cover it.
Well, the Medicare pays for 30 days of a nursing home. After that, it's self-pay. You pay for yourself until all your money's gone, and then Medicaid kicks in.
And I know people that had good insurance, and the people that put them in there, now they had Alzheimer's really bad. I mean, they were really bad. And I've watched.
Then you got this drug addict Scale that lives there. The other roommate, when I was there, it was a battle with him, trying to fucking watch him from going in her room when she wasn't home, getting in her shit, taking her fucking goddamn drink, stealing cases of water, and I call him out on it. Me and him fought twice. I fucking tore his ass up twice.
Buddy, Camping Cage Free wants to know how come she didn't move out after the repossessed house, and then 120 Acres wants to know, and why was her stuff in the dog not moved out if she was evicted?
Okay, here's the thing. We went for an eviction hearing. They had the eviction hearing. I went with her to ask the judge to give her at least 4 days, 5 days a week, maybe. I didn't want a month to tie up these new homeowners for getting in there and turning it over and making their money. I wasn't looking for that. I needed more time. I just needed a few more days to get this shit worked out. And hold on, I'm fucking dead tired here. I'm trying to fucking think it. Now, what was the question again?
So basically, what I'm saying is the case was still ongoing. They hadn't decided on the eviction yet. It was still an open case.
No. With the city came in with the social workers, they asked the judge to delay it because she had nowhere else to go at this point. because they didn't have nothing set up for it yet. They didn't have nothing set up. So that was agreed by the attorney for the people who own the house now. So it wasn't even, it was about an eviction, but it turned into we got to have this conservator hearing first.
So I think that they already picked the conservator, it sounds like.
Well, they did. They could have, but I got there first. I don't give a damn.
You didn't communicate that when you were at court that day, did you?
No, no, my mouth was just fucking, I couldn't believe they blindsided her like that, for one. That's when a lot of her anxiety really kicked in.
And then did they speak to her without you?
They wanted to. They wanted to speak to her, the lawyer for the eviction people, and the three fucking ladies, lovely ladies that sat there with their fucking folders and binders and shit.
I think there's a lack of communication. I feel like
Here's what it is. They're trying to take control of her finances and where she's at because
it sounds like they already did.
She didn't find a place fast enough.
But
She
you're
didn't.
right, Night Owl, but they overstepped their fucking reach and fucking reached into something that they didn't actually fucking have no goddamn right to do yet.
But
sure,
then
they
when
might get it, but they got to go through the proper fucking thing. You can't just wait on it. You can't just fucking go into a bank and fucking fill out a car note and borrow money from the bank. But until they fucking approve your fucking request, you can't go out there and tell the fucking car lot company, I want that Mercedes Benz. Oh, they're filling out the paperwork, but I'll get the loan, but I'm going to need to drive the car off the lot right now. Don't work like that. You got to have shit in order.
Yeah, but see, when she got injured, when she got injured, they're using that as well. This is like a double dip for them. They get to use the injury and say, well, she wants to leave, and then they got her house closed out real quick and say, well, now she has nowhere to go.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? They're stacking the deck on her. It's how they do it.
See, this is what it was. The guy that bought the house used to text me every day. I got all his text messages. He was putting pressure, which is against the law. He was saying, he was throwing everything. He said that he would pay for Patricia to stay somewhere in a hotel room until she could find a place. He just needed to get in the house. I thought that was very noble of the bastard, okay? But here's the problem with that, okay? Patricia did not want nobody to fund her like that. She didn't want to owe nobody. So she turned her nose up at that. Nah, we'll make it. We'll make it. So then he kept fucking texting me, nah, man, you got to get the fuck out of there. I'm sending my guys over there tomorrow morning, and we're going to fucking just go ahead and start renovating. I said, well, go ahead and try that, but that's against the fucking law. Can't do that. You might own it.
Buddy, the only bad part is she don't have clean hands in this. You know what I mean? When you look at this whole case, you have to look at it as the whole pie. She don't have, you can't have dirty hands going into court and to battle. Now, the options you have right now, to me, would be find the dog, retrieve the dog, visit her, give her some comfort. Hopefully we can get this dog situation taken care of to where you can actually find her, visit her. And then if she's rational enough, you'll be able to see what's her next move. What do you want to do? Do you want to find?
Here's the thing about the dog. The dog, they should have I know Patricia is fucking smart enough to say, hey, look, if you're taking my dog away from me, give it to Buddy.
Buddy, you gotta call these people. I would call the police. I would go sit in front of the house and call the police. Where's her car? Where's her dog? And where's all her shit?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, until I get some law advice from a lawyer on that, I think that it's just, they would see it as me stirring up the pot. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. No, they won't. They go through this every day and worse, dude. You wouldn't believe the horror stories I've read about.
They want to know that you're caring for her. If anything, it's
that's what I was worried about. I thought they was going to say, well, he's got power of attorney. He's supposed to be watching over, but nobody's seen this man. Because
you have a power of attorney gives her freedom.
from them. It's not just you having power of attorney doesn't give you no rights over her. That gives her her freedom of choice of who is going to take care of things when she gets to the point that she can't. Who's going to help her with her things? Like, you know, I mean, if she got to the point where she couldn't go grocery shopping, you'd be able to take her money, go grocery shopping, bring her the groceries, show the receipts, have everything
And
documented.
nice people here that's at my channel, nice people that's listening and in this chat. This is exactly what that woman's doing to this day. I want out of here. No, this ain't what y'all told me. Y'all have tricked me into this shit. I want out of here and I want my dog.
I want my freedom. I want my freedom. I don't.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Send me back to
120
the
acres says, sounds like the new owner moved the stuff out. They know where the dog is. Call them. Odds are they moved the stuff to a rental
the
unit.
new, I've been going by there every day. The new owners did not put her out. There's still a fucking, one of these fucking workers who's conservator or guardian is in this house taking her personal fucking shit and walking out with it. They don't have a U-Haul. They never had a U-Haul. I ain't seen a U-Haul there or fucking his name's Eric. I never seen Eric's red truck or trailer there at all.
Someone has to keep that house.
I go there 3 times a day.
I think calling the deputy, that the detective that you talked to the other day, I think you need to contact him. Like they find the dogs, contact the deputy would be my next move. I'd call his ass up and say, "Hey, I need to talk to you, bud. Look what the hell just happened." Now we're in them. I mean, she was at the hotel that day, right? When we went to Spear, she was at a hotel. You told me. So she was making plans to do other things. No, she wouldn't have been at that hotel. She'd have been back at that house.
She was scared. That woman was scared. But when the detective got involved, I had to make a decision. I could be possibly breaking a law by not fucking hindering his fucking work as an investigator.
No,
and I had to think about it. And he gave me his word that he wasn't going to do it, and he did not do it. He did not take that woman in. He just asked her some questions. Said, "Okay, that's all I needed to hear. I cleared this off my chest."
And other people going to take her in. That wasn't his job. It's
He
just
must have told them where she was, though.
Yeah, exactly. They get paid to lie to us, dude. You don't have to talk to the police. The best thing to do is
I told him night out where she was. I knew all along that whole day where she was when I seen him at 10 o'clock in the morning. But I had to fucking think about what I wanted to do. Do I fucking just turn her in and then they just snatch her? And he reassured me that fucking she's not there to fucking take her out in handcuffs and send her to an old folks home.
Yeah,
He was there to make sure that she's alive, she's breathing, and she's there of her own fucking free will.
Okay,
That's
so
all
now you got to call him and make him do the same thing to those people that he did to you, and call them and say, "Look, she's missing. I don't know where she is."
I see the tit for tat here, but in all reality,
you have to
they're going to
do
say,
that.
"Well, if she's under the care of fucking the city, the social services, you know she's all right." That's what they're going to say. That's
No, I don't know
Oh,
that.
well, everybody knows them people are fucking terrible.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
She ain't all right. She
She
don't
ain't all right, folks.
that
Hey, you don't have rights, dude.
she's allowed to have her rights.
Being as you are the power of attorney, you have the rights to know where she's at.
At all times, and if something happens, they're supposed to call you immediately.
But yeah, I've been totally left out of all the legal loops that they have fucking jumped through. I wasn't fucking advised on nothing, but I was advised by somebody, social service said that for me not to go there. And I went, that's when I got an attorney. I said, "What's up with this shit? Can they just," he goes, "Have you been served a fucking protective order? Stay away?" I said, "No." He says, "Then technically you can do what you want." He said, "But I wouldn't advise you to do that if you're not wanting to do this full time for her." He said, "You've got to understand that that's a tough job. And if you don't have a life and this is what you want to do." And he looked at me and said, "I don't think that kind of money that she's got is worth giving up your life for, because you don't know what she's going to live till. And then you're responsible for every fucking thing in the world," which I understood that. But now it's turned into a fucking mission on fucking, was this done wrong to her? Was she wrongly fucking done this way without fucking contacting me and going through the proper shit? I would have to contact them, wouldn't I? They would expect me to. I'm on the same playing field as they are.
They're taking
Okay,
her away, dude.
We're fucking equal. We're equal.
They're
That's
taking
what I
her
read.
free choice, buddy. That's what they're taking from her. Her free choice, because they're saying she's so old, she's not going to be able to think right no more.
You
And
have the right to pick what place she goes into, and she has input, and she can say, you know, you take her to the place, say you like this place.
Yeah, we didn't
These are
get
the
to
people-
shop. We didn't get to shop around for her fucking final fucking retirement center. We didn't have none of that. But I'd rather see it fucking spin on the villages where everybody's getting fucking pregnant and fucking banged than to fucking give it to these fucking this rat ass fucking nursing center that they ain't gonna do shit for anything. They said they're gonna fucking evaluate her for 10 days in this center. And well, you should have already evaluated before you stole her.
Go see her. Make sure you go see her.
yeah, I think there's only the next step. You know what I mean? You can only now at this point in it, there's only steps you can take. You have to take the next step, which I'm not sure what that is. I know it's filed.
The next step is find Lucky, first of all.
Well, yeah, I'm saying as far as with the courts though, for her, because she does need some healing time.
I think she should probably be in that place because you can't take care of her all the time. She needs somewhere to be.
He wasn't notified to where he could have went over there and got all the stuff out of the house for her.
I got a fucking storage unit for me, but they were fucking saying that I couldn't come there no more because they were in control, and I believe that.
Wow.
Until I started thinking about it, and that's when I went and got an attorney's advice. He said what his advice was, said if the city and social services are involved, they're going to get what they get. They're going to get it revoked. They're going to get your power of attorney revoked. I said, I understand that, but it was only put into place to slow this shit down so she could breathe and make a fucking decision on what she wanted.
It's too late. They're not going to undo what they did.
Well, no, like the lawyer said, you would have to fight and take over the control and be basically her caretaker. And you'd have to sign up for that. But that ain't really the whole point. The point is,
here's the fucking thing, though, folks. Here's the thing. Listen to this.
You promised you'd stay with her to the end. I remember.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. You know, if y'all heard me say anything or know the shit that I've been through with her, y'all know the ins and outs. Send a letter over here. But here's the thing, though. No, I wouldn't want this on nobody to fucking this kind of responsibility of all the shit. No, this was just put into play because they were doing it shitty. They bull rushed her at the eviction hearing and fucking got that all turned around. She didn't know what was going on. I wasn't expecting them there. I was expecting to talk to a lawyer for the people who bought the house and the judge, asking him for 3 or 4 or 5 extra days. Then they just fucking totally fucking was doing some legal fucking section code 95 shit. I don't know all that shit.
That's how they are.
That's why you need a lawyer.
Well,
no,
that's why he advised me when they said that when I heard
maybe just let it go.
When they said stay away from the house, I asked the lawyer, he said technically you can go over there and fucking sit on a porch, drink a beer with her if you wanted to. You're not breaking the law. You haven't been served with anything. He said, but my best advice is it's inevitable. They're going to get it. And the more that you're in the way, the more that they're going to fucking play this game.
Yeah.
And it could get worse for you before it gets better.
Right.
That's why I say you have to
decide. They'll get you banned from the nursing home so you can't even go see her.
So that's why I backed off. But then I got to thinking, fuck, I can drive up and down that street if I want to, anytime I want to.
Yeah.
I think you need to call. I don't know. I would get a lawyer. I wish we could help you. Like,
I'm
gonna send you $20 on the Cash App when I gotta put in my new card in there and stuff.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's not much, but if everyone sends fucking $20 to help you out, you'd get a lawyer in no time at all.
But
even 10, 5.
Because the lawyer I got, he said that, you know, I didn't need him. He's a criminal law attorney. He said they're not accusing you of breaking the law.
That's not the kind of lawyer you need.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what I need because I was just so fucking glad somebody was going to hear me that quick.
You
I
need
just
an
went.
elder care lawyer.
Yeah, one that does wills and stuff, family law. It's called a family law attorney.
Yeah, and
Elder law.
Well,
elder.
family laws, that's what they usually list in their family elder law, but usually it's family law. And
Actually, I don't know who to contact because the elder law, they write up wills. They're there for the person.
Yeah.
They're there to make sure that the person has fucking them backing them. And they're like a fucking, they're just like a fucking conservator. Everything
Well, I
gets
thought
turned
so.
over to them.
No, that's not true. That's not
Hey,
true. The one
the
that
one-
they gave her did.
Yeah.
That's the one you need to contact is that lawyer and say, listen,
Yeah, but
here's my book.
the elder law attorneys are there to do the right thing for not if something's being done bad to them.
That's not.
They're there to do
necessarily
all the right
true.
things. Power of attorney. Fucking making sure that you're in a fucking nice place if you can afford it. Making sure you all your fucking assets.
Buddy, you don't want to hire them. You don't want to hire these attorneys. You want to ask them, what do you do next? And have them tell you, you have to file this motion. You got to file that motion. You got to file this motion. You got to go in front of the court and you got to ask for that.
I'm ready to do the legwork on this, folks.
Well,
I'm
they'll
ready to
tell you what to do. Once they've told you what to do, it ain't nothing to file in a piece of paper.
Look
You
at
walk
this
through-
right here. Care Connect of Hampton Roads, a tradition in caring for your senior loved ones, services, quality care and service solutions that exceed your expectations.
and ask them the questions. That's the whole trick to this, because none of us can afford lawyers. You know what I mean? Really. But if we know what questions to ask, we can file our own paperwork. We can file for records. We can do all that. You know, it's not that hard.
I just want to like a cease and desist on the whole thing right now.
Too late now. The house is empty.
Good, this is good right here. I'm going to send this to you, buddy.
All right, hon.
I think somebody that got the stuff, they might get out of it because they can say she was evicted, but it didn't go through the eviction process all the way yet. So they stole everything that she owned, and Buddy should have got the stuff because he was the power of attorney. He should have a warehouse ready to put the stuff in. The eviction process wasn't over quite yet. You know, that's what's really irks me. They got a garage, a warehouse to put the stuff in. The eviction process was not over yet, and they came and took her and all her stuff all in one day. There's a problem here, and her car's gone and her dog's gone too. And he's the power of attorney. He's her best friend, been helping her forever, and he don't know what happened. That's just
Oh, no,
wrong.
I know that. Well, I'm not trying to undo the eviction. That's only right to let that has to move forward.
But still, should have got the stuff. They're going to say, well, why didn't you get the stuff out of there already? Why was the stuff still in there? That's one thing they're going to ask you. If you were helping her out.
Why? Because this woman is can be difficult, and she wants what she wants when she wants it. And you gotta, and you can't piss or disturb their way of thinking. You gotta fucking play a game with these people. And after the city got to her, she started fucking declining quicker than you could imagine. But when they put that stress on her, and she found out that she's gonna be fucking taken away, and her dog's gonna be sick, that's what fucking did it for her. She was a basket case. She would come into my fucking room, or when I come over there to make sure she ate, and I used to go get her food, she would say, no, you're not going to leave me, are you? You're not going to leave me, are you? You're not going to leave me, are you? I said, no, we're going to do this till the end. And then she would say, and then she'd come back in again. She'd go, well, you're not going to leave. And it went on all night long. The same.
Yeah, they're going to put the blame on you and say, well, why didn't you do this, that, and that? That's what the first thing the courts will do.
And I'm going to say, because these fucking the people over here to my right told me not to. Yep. They told me. I was going to borrow $30,000 fucking dollars to catch her mortgage up. But that fucking social worker said, don't do it.
Well, then the next thing they're
I
going
was
to
going to
say,
save that woman's home for the third fucking time, folks. There you go. You got it, Adam. I was going to go in depth like that. What?
Okay, then they're going to say the next step they're going to say is, well, what do you got planned for the future for now? I mean, they don't care about people. They have no care about us at all.
My reaction was that if you would let me breathe instead of chasing the fucking people that I'm fucking supposed to be watching over, and let me have fucking 7 fucking days, she'll be in a nice place, electricity on, fucking kicking back with her animal. And let her live out her days like that. Don't she's gonna die.
Once you get
stage 4 fucking terminal illness, she's terminal ill. It's just a matter of time. And let her fucking live out where she wants to. But no, you're gonna separate everything good in her life and fucking make it a fucking problem and put more undue stress on this fucking poor lady. But anyway, it's my fucking story.
I know how crooked they are, dude. I'm with you, man. 100%. They are crooked as the day is long. It's just bad.
Hey, Laura Elizabeth. How you doing, Laura? Nice to see you, man. Sorry, this is a heated conversation about what's right and wrong. And I'm semi-stuck to it, not in it, in the middle of it.
So
there.
what do you want to do your first step? You're going to be able to, I can name off a few.
My first step is to locate where that dog is.
Dog, okay. And it's almost.
I heard the dog was in Isle of Wight, Virginia.
Money on the table. They gather it up and put it into an evidence.
Where?
And I was like, what? Isle of Wight. But that came from another source that I don't know.
Well, what would that place be?
That's a many moons away. Then
No,
it would look like to me that
Maybe he's in a rescue
no.
at someone's house somewhere. I mean,
He's too
you have
big
to call these people. You gotta call.
I gotta wait till 12 so I can get these answers. Make sure he's not local.
Why? What's that? I mean, I know the local place, but you gotta call the people that are in charge.
I'm supposed to not have no contact with these people.
Who said that?
It's Saturday. It's Saturday.
And I can't get a hold of them on Saturday anyway.
No government agent going to be working on Saturday other than the police. That detective probably ain't even working.
Well, the police is a good idea. I could get if I wanted to stir the pot and call some more shit. I could call them.
I
and
would
say,
fucking call I'd be already would have.
I'll stir the pot. Call them live. I'll cut them out in the background. I'll holler, "Happy fuck the cops day, fuck the police," and no, I better not do that. That probably wouldn't work out. Strike that.
I'd rather cut my arm off than call the police, but for that I would.
Well, they work for you. They're your employee.
Anybody takes my dog, I'll freak out.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to the house. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm going to the house. I'm gonna show up.
I came in and took fucking Dave from me. So they say, well, I don't think Dave. We're gonna take Dave to a fucking shelter, and you, Miss Night Owl. I know that you've done some shit, and we're questioning your fucking goddamn cognitive behavior here, and we're gonna just go ahead and put you in somewhere and let you get evaluated. In the meantime, Dave is going to get shipped off to the pound.
And a fucking cage. I would really lose my shit. I would go crazy. If she wasn't crazy, she fucking is right now.
That's the point. That is the fucking drastic.
How they're going to evaluate her while she's all fucked up and they ripped her away from her dog in her home and they stole her shit.
And she don't want to be there to begin with. Because she knows that she's capable of fucking doing these things. Sure, she don't give a fuck about a fucking shower. Is she a filthy bitch? No. She takes care of it. She goes to the spa. She'll go to the fucking spa and work out and fucking keep her fucking rehab going for herself. And she walks 3 miles a day with the animal. So if anything, she should be rewarded by saving the fucking insurance company money.
Laura Elizabeth said, just get what you can help. She's not his mother. She's his friend, Laura, but she wants her to be in a nice place, get a lawyer and end it all before it gets worse because the lawyer that her brother hired to help him didn't tell him, but his dad hated my dad and my dad beat the shit out of him a couple times. And the judge and the lawyers, Laura Elizabeth, read her comments.
Oh,
She's
fuck.
saying the attorneys fucking ate up a lot of the money. You don't want
They
to do that
will.
either.
That's why I keep saying you just got to find
You
out
can
what.
use her money. You can use her money to hire a lawyer for her. You absolutely
don't have
can.
to.
I can do that.
You don't have to if you find out what you have to file.
Buddy needs a lawyer. Dirt farmer.
Tell you what, I fought some cases out here and we win.
Probably need my head examined is what
This
I
ain't
need.
even a criminal case. This isn't even a criminal case. You're not going to jail over this. A lot of people, if we fight
Right.
cases, are going to jail. Hell, I was facing 80 years. I pretty much had to fight my own case. And I had the best lawyer in the state. But that's a whole different story. But the thing
Best
is, you
rated lawyer, Virginia Beach, Helena Mock. The Peninsula
have to
Center
go to
for
court.
Lifelong Planning.
Hey, if you have to go to court, you're going to have to be able to walk in there and tell the judge that you're the person in charge of this person and that this person has a place to go. That's the main thing you're going to have to say, because she's going to have to get released from the hospital because she's in therapy with her broken leg or whatever it was. And so she's going to have to go through therapy, even if she don't want to. She has to. So there's no possible way you can break your femur and then just come out here and walk around in a house that you don't even own no more.
Well,
Where are you going to go? You know what I
now
mean?
she's in the nursing home. Keep her there and keep her happy. Go see her. Let yourself be known that, you know, you're her friend and you take care of her and you guys love her, and bring her some
She
new
don't
clothes.
after
Bring her
her
a couple of
therapy.
pairs of pajamas and some comfortable clothes she can put on. They took everything she owned. I mean, what the fuck? Where's her stuff? Those social workers or that lawyer, somebody
She's
needs
wearing
to
a fucking hospital gown right now.
I would call the fucking cops right in front of the house.
You have to make a decision. You have to make a decision, and somebody needs to know where a car went. He needs to know a lot of things. There's a lot
Yeah.
of information, and they told him not to talk to him, and now they did this. You know what I mean? They didn't do it
Yeah.
right. That's the main thing. Getting to the bottom of it. What are the facts here? What are the facts? What's legal?
I did it, look after her, but it was just a sideshow to tell me not to come around there.
Yeah, well, they told you not to do that. That way they could say she ain't got nobody coming around here. Look.
Right.
They don't tell nobody.
Time too.
You see what I mean?
Why did they tell you you can't go there?
They didn't come up with a reason. They said, well, this is being handled and we got court cases pending for all this matter. It's my best interest not to make myself or go over there and start any shit until the judge decides.
Laura Elizabeth said the dog is in a pound. Take your conservative papers to the pound and show them the papers, and you can get the dog.
Okay, well that's what's happening, and I got my fucking durable power of attorney. Say this is my dog.
I would call that detective.
Well, I will probably. That's a good move. Is call the police and ask what did they do with her. I want to make sure she's all right.
Yeah.
Throw it back in their lap like they did me.
So yeah, and tell him I trusted you, man. You fucking lied. You said, and I know what you said. Yeah, I'd cuss them out, man. You wouldn't believe. If you ever watch any of my videos, I cuss them like a dog. Like they
More
are.
fun with honey than you do with vinegar.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's fine. Don't do it like I do it. Trust me, that's not a good thing.
Although I could
act like a dick, you're gonna get treated like a dick, and it makes everything
They
more
usually
fun.
treat me like-
you gotta be nice.
Hey, they treat me like shit first, always. I never start out. I'm always nice in the beginning. Then if they start acting like a fool, it kind of unleashes the dog in me. I'm just saying, I gotta growl a little bit.
No shit. I can appreciate that. I think anybody that believes something that's right.
Don't do it like that.
Is right.
Just
It's a
don't
big
do
deal.
it. And always ask them a question and wait for the answer. And have a pencil and paper and write this shit down. That way you don't forget or record the call, because you're allowed to record your government, and you don't even have to tell them. And in the process of doing their governmental job, we're allowed to record them in the United States.
Buddy, what was the name of that other dog shelter you said?
It's bird neck. Virginia Beach Animal Adoption Center on Bird Neck. Now, when 12 o'clock rolls around in an hour, we'd be able to call there and give the description of the dog and fucking, there's a little bit of fucking legwork to know that he's not there. But then again, I always like to do the visual. I want to make fucking sure he's not in there. What I did last time. Last time I went there and he was not there. I went through 4 different parts of this fucking animal place. Fucking dogs everywhere. They were breaking my heart.
There's a lot. There's one that looks just like my dog that passed away. It's a boy though, and he doesn't get along with other dogs. Plus, little Dave, Buddy, I sent you some links to the lawyer place, the Care Connect one, and the Super Lawyers website where it's the best lawyers for elder care. And then I sent you the link. I sent it a text message. The link to Virginia Beach Animal Care and Adoption Center.
Yeah, that's it.
And
And right down a list
they
of
have the
questions.
dogs. You look on their website and see if Lucky's on their website.
Hey, and write down a list of
Usually they
questions.
have to keep them for like a week or two to see if
That
the owner's
was
mom.
done last night. We did go on the website and look. He wasn't there as of last night.
What was the name of that other one you said he could be at?
Isle of Wight, I guess animal shop. I mean, that's about an hour and a half away. If they took him that far, then they're doing something nefarious.
I'd be calling the cops reporting dog missing. I'd be pissed. I was like, because I mean, social services.
Isle of Wight and dropped him off, and not at a fucking adoption place or a fucking what do you call them things that babysits dogs?
The pound? Oh no.
No, it's
Rescue
Bucky,
center?
you can call them. Do you want their number? They're open from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. 7 days a week.
Isle of Wight.
The animal control officers, and then you can call.
They
If
might
you're
be
a resident, there's a phone number here. They're open on Sunday to Tuesday and Thursday to Saturday from 11:30 to 3:30. Their goal is to reunite animals with their owner.
Well, I doubt they would take it there unless they're just going to put it down because they don't care. They say, "Oh, it's some old lady's dog. She went off to the old folks' home. Nobody wants the dog. Ain't got no family. Take it to the pound. If they keep it, nobody wants it for how many? I mean, they don't care about it. So we have to fight our own battles."
All right,
And
I'm going to
that's-
send you this link, buddy. On this page, just scroll
right.
a little bit
I will
down,
definitely-
and
I'll
there's a
definitely
phone
look
number.
into it. But I think my best bet, but send the link anyway, because I will. But if this doesn't work out with Lucky at this pound, then I'll try anything.
Well, you can call people and at least
You
ask
can
them.
actually take a dog that far away. I'm just fucking here. I'm
I
living
can't believe there was no deputy on the scene when Social Security showed up. You sure there wasn't a cop there with them? It seems like an officer of the law would have to be there as well.
There wasn't a representative of the fucking court of the legal system there. Nobody.
I don't understand why another pound, unless that your pound was full. And
We're not
the
gonna-
other person-
Who stole the lamp and all the stuff out of the house? That's what I'd like to know. And even if she had the eviction notice, the sheriff is supposed to show up, serve the eviction, and then put all the stuff on the sidewalk. Now, if people picked it up from the sidewalk and took it, that's fine. But the sheriff has to evict the people, and the deputy sheriff has to put the stuff out on the curb. That's how it works. At least that down here. Down here, it's how. Huh?
150% right on that.
So was there a legal eviction done on this house? If not, then I want to report that the house was robbed and her car was stolen. Because if there was not legal eviction served on that property, then they broke the law going in there. That's theft. That's burglary. You can't just go in somebody's house because they put them in the old folks' home. You haven't been
Nikita said animal control knows where they took that dog.
Yeah.
Hi, good morning, Nikita.
But you see what I'm saying? If you're evicted, there has to be a cop there. You don't get evicted. And if you're not evicted, even the family don't get to come in the same day they take you to the old folks' home because something's wrong here. There's a lot wrong with this.
You know, I talked it over with a few people that's in my chat right now. It's this only thing that I'm trying to fucking do is fucking get her back with her animal and let her live on her own, which she can, with fucking me going over there to fucking Harry, the neighbor across the street. If she lived close to where she's used to living, she ain't got a problem. But if you take a girl out of where she used to be living and she's fucking lost, yeah, that's a problem. But they're going to blame it on her fucking disease. Nobody's saying that I want this to be my problem. I'm not signing up for it in that way. I feel like that I got there first and nobody asked me any fucking questions about what.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Kathy's knocking on your door. She's got something she needs to tell you real fast. She got a phone call, so you need to answer it.
All right.
Hi, Mouse.
I mean, because Buddy just wants the best for this lady, but he would like her to have her own free choice as long as she has her own free will. I mean, that makes sense. You would want that. But if she doesn't have her own free will of thought in her mind,
right, then she's where she should be and she's safe. That's what I think. I mean,
but he still should have had the opportunity to help her because she chose him and she had the legal right to choose him to help her to do what. And they never contacted him, and they knew in the court that he had it because they're fighting him to get control of her money, her conservatorship, if you want to call it that. When he has that control right now. See what I mean? He does have that control, and she voluntarily gave it to him. The only way that they can take that control from him is if she takes it from him, or they try to go through the courts and manipulate the scene in front of the judge and lie and say, well, we're just going to say that he signed it at a different date. Well, then you're saying that the notary broke the law, so they should be arrested. If the courts are saying that he broke the law and predated the signature of the notary has a copy of that. They have to save that shit for years. You see what I mean? So they're crossing the line a lot with this case. I don't know why. Just to get her out of that house, maybe. To help her with a broke leg, probably. Her mind slipping a little bit, possibly. But either way, what they did wasn't right. And if they can do that to her and get away with it, they're going to do it to a lot more people. That's what concerns me the most.
They probably do it to a lot of people.
Exactly. Just that's the kind of things we stand against as far as.
See, folks, I mean, here's the deal. Yes, the lawyer advised me, like I told y'all earlier, you know, unless this is something that you want, but it's not criminal, you don't have to pay me like that fucking amount of money and shit. He said, you're not retaining me to keep your ass out of a fucking legal fucking tailspin. You're just fucking asking questions and I'm trying to give you the best answer. Yeah. He just said that would, but I still got that feeling in me that there's something that you're fucking not wanting to get involved in. It's just something, maybe I got the wrong one and you don't want to say it. And he's just like, I don't know. But I think there's a rat in the wood pile here, folks. And I just don't know what it is. Got a feeling of what it is. But I mean, the only way to know is, what do you think, Arnold? What do I need to do? Who do I need to see?
You got to know what you want to do first.
Well, what I'm saying,
Nikita said to call animal control because they'll be able to tell you if they remove the dog or not.
Well, I've been.
Not as far as taking care of her. That's what I mean. As far as what you want to do, you have to figure out what you want to do to take care of her. Well, you know, you want to take that role.
I'm waiting fucking I should have got it's just a bunch of shit with my fucking bank card right now. I ordered a new one because I can't find it. There's shit all over fucking from when the floor was pulled up. It got misplaced. It's not fucking around me. So I called him, ordered another one on actually it was the weekend or the holiday night, Labor Day night on Monday. They finally answered the phone. I got it sent off. And then it gets sent here. They said I got a tracking number, which I never got. And then it fucking gets right here to the fucking, I guess, my town. And they say that it wasn't a good address. They couldn't find the address. So I waited till yesterday to call them back after waiting on a phone forever. I mean, forever. And they said that I gave them information. They said, yeah, well, there's a message here saying that it was returned because it wasn't a good address. So I went through all the shit again. And being I actually paid for a fucking expedited delivery of this fucking thing and $13. And they're going to reimburse me that, but they had to send another fucking card out. And I'm waiting on that, and I can take care of some business that I need to take care of.
Well, the other thing, buddy, can you find a place? Is there places available? I mean, is there any like retirement centers that are nice where they have,
Sure, there's all kinds of shit. There's shit on the Eastern Shore on the water. She has enough money to think until she's dead. And live a life.
See, that's all work that you would have to do. You're going to have
to throw in the fucking puke, fucking smelly, stinky carpeted place and just stick her in a corner and let her fucking vegetate out. And I say bullshit. But who am I? I'm nobody, folks. I'm just a guy that trying to fucking understand how they can do what they do when they did it. And maybe it's not my business. Maybe I should shut the fuck up and turn around and walk the other way. But the people that know me
about somebody like your family or friend, dude. You're dealing with people don't.
And people locally that know me know that I ain't that type of fucking monster. If I feel like that, if they'd have just fucking told me what was going on instead of making me look like I might be fucking out there. No, fuck you. Here's to me, folks. But anyway, we'll deal with it. I'll go sell my ass here.
Do you think that they profiled you because you look like a rock star?
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, not a rock star, but they probably fucking, you look this way, you get dubbed a fucking million things. Things probably they fucking like that. If he's on drugs, folks.
Yes.
That's the big one. I guarantee you they're fucking looking at that. But fuck you. But I mean, it's just all fucking, it's that first impression type deal. Whoa, shit. If somebody came in there with a fucking mini skirt on and fucking 12-inch fucking heels on and fishnet stockings and have blisters on her hand, I'm going to say you're a pole girl. You know what I'm saying?
The only choice is you're going to have to spend a lot of time on the phone and filing some paperwork if you're going to try to step up on this one. You know what I mean? You're going to have to find a place you can live. You need a place to live first, right? Huh?
The first court date is on the 20th. Yeah, I'm the time's ticking, but I got to do what I got to do first.
Yeah, but getting the dog is the major thing right now because, like I say, no matter what, she needed to be somewhere to rehabilitate. You think about it. She was already supposed to be in rehabilitation, and she wasn't thinking right. Because think about it, dude. If you broke your goddamn leg, you going to be out there wanting to hop around the next day or whatever? You probably should be laid up in the bed somewhere. You know what I mean?
Well, I think she's been recovered from
4 days after she broke her leg, she was out of there. I had to spring her out of the fucking home.
But that's what I'm saying, though. You don't heal as good when you get old, man.
Who the fuck does?
Well, I'm saying it takes longer, though. I broke everything in my body. I've been busted, broken, fucking cut up, you name it. So believe me, I can't imagine what I'm going to feel like in a few more years. I hurt so bad now. I mean, I broke a bone in my neck, crushed disc, herniated disc. Hell, I can't feel the bottom of my foot. I mean,
On
Look at shit like that.
120 acres made a pretty good point in camping cage free. If family knows there's $150,000, they will get involved. Money brings in a lot of fingers. And camping cage free said, right, and odds are social services reached out to any remaining family members when they placed her in a facility. And good morning, Sammy Activity.
Sam, pull Sam. Hey, y'all want to pull stick? Talk to Sam. This guy is a fucking miracle worker.
Hey, I wonder if, like you said, they reached out and talked to the family members, but they know Buddy's has the paper that they signed.
Here's the deal, folks. They're pissed off because I got there first. Okay, let's say for what it was. I knew that they had a court date on the 19th, and to slow this thing down, I thought I'd be a smartass. Okay, I went and got a durable power of attorney, and I fucking went and did it. And then I went.
Yeah, but
there.
that saved her freedom, and now they have to fight in court to take her freedom from her.
That's right. That's what they're fighting about now. So I did what I set out to do, but it didn't work out because they didn't leave her in place with the animal.
Plus they took all her shit. Where's her stuff?
Yeah. Well, they did, but that's from the eviction. But what did they do with their shit? Did they personally take it home and split it up between Aunt fucking Kim and Uncle Jack and fucking Harvey? And
how do they get away with telling
they should have put it in a storage unit, which I fucking went and fucking dead over. They're still sitting there with not a fucking piece of paper in it.
Do you think maybe you could call her daughter?
Holy shit. What?
Have you tried to call her daughter?
Her daughter didn't want nothing to do with her then, and she ain't responded to nothing now.
Oh, well.
And that's the way Patty wants it. Fuck her is what she'd say.
It didn't save her 120 acres because look where she is. So it didn't work. But
well,
what else is going on?
She only was removed to go out to this fucking thing because the eviction forced her into this situation, or the state. But they didn't call me and ask me. Oh well, because I read all this shit too, Night. I read the same shit you did. But somewhere in this Virginia code, we are considered. We both had the same amount of rights. If they won the case with the thing, we can both take care of Patricia. But they decided to be the fucking fucking crazy loons about. But I don't know all the law. I like Farmer said, I need some advice here on the laws to some fucking body that knows them.
We just got to know what the first few steps are. What are the few steps, and then what steps do you want to take? Because, like I said, you're going to have to find her a place to live that's handicap accessible. She's injured. I mean, she's going to have to go through some therapy, so you have some time. But you're going to have to file in court to have, to stop them from putting that custody control thing on them. You know what I mean?
Kathy came in. That's what this was about. My son was on his way here to pick up this big ass huge table that's fucking probably worth about fucking $50,000. But anyway, to pick it up, but his arm was fucking bothering him and it started swelling up real fast. So now he's at the hospital.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's just one of them days, folks. It's been one of them weeks. You wake up and
is there an eviction date? Is there a date for the eviction?
Yeah, the eviction date was set for the 27th of August.
Okay, so
that was my recollection. That was my recollection of it because everything was going so fast. Night Out on that day when we went on the 11th, they rescheduled everything. They gave her what they wanted, what I was going to ask for, plus more.
Have you looked at the court page, Virginia?
What does that mean?
The Virginia court page, and you can put in her name, and you can find any court cases involving her and see what they're for. Exactly.
Well, I know there's an upcoming one on the 20th. That is a pre-trial motion for me to for her and me to go. I had to ask that lawyer that's fucking, I think he was fucking an idiot, folks, if y'all want to know the truth. I don't think I was advised too well on it. But The lawyer was telling me that I asked the lawyer, do I have to go? He said, no, but if you don't go, you
Definitely ain't
go
winning.
for the situation and not show disrespect to the court.
Well,
What
why
are they
would
going to
you?
rule? What are they going to
Why-
rule against me on? What are they going to rule against me on?
What do you?
Oh.
You can file your own motions with the court to take.
Right.
Is the only way
Yeah.
you can fight this.
Is
I mean,
it
you can go
legal for?
there.
Is it legal for a civilian not fucking authorized, sworn in by the court system to go fucking in there and handle affidavits and fucking this shit and that shit? I don't know the answer to that, folks.
You need a
Tell me.
lawyer, buddy. You need a lawyer.
Wait a minute. What's the case about that they're supposed to go to first?
But I appreciate you, Night Owl, for all the things that you did with that. And like I said, if it doesn't work out, everybody just put it in my community. And whoever sends anything, I'll send it right back to you.
No.
Okay. What's that next case in court about? What would they want you in there for?
It's a show cause for the fucking city, that the social workers, that this is the way they see this going down, and they
Yeah,
want
they're
to
going to say
this
that
is
she
the reason
can't.
why.
They're going to say that you didn't help her move out fast enough.
Why
So,
wouldn't a judge look at it though, Farmer, and fucking look at it and go,
well, you would have to be there to tell him that.
why? But yeah, I'll be there. There's no doubt about it, I'll be there. But why couldn't he look at it and go, you know what?
Because
he
the
did,
people
he did do the right thing and jump the gun on y'all. He got this way before y'all did. He got this
Hey,
3
that's
days.
what I'm saying. You have to bring it to their attention. But check it
That
out,
was
dude.
intentional. I did that intentional just so I could slow this process down. But when they fucking switched the date up to the 29th, all this happened on the fucking, I got the power of attorney on the 15th. And then they went to court to get a conservative fucking appointed. Well,
Buddy has power of attorney, camping cage free, we think, but we don't know.
Yes, I do.
Like,
I do. I got a durable, active power of
but
attorney. Right
does
now.
it, or did the court appoint somebody without you there and you don't know?
Probably so, but if they did, they jumped the gun. And I'm not saying that I'm the best fucking fit for Patricia and all her affairs. By no means. I don't even fucking want it. And I stated this shit. But it's the fact that this woman has been pulled out of somewhere and not actually fucking communicate with anybody that's known her for fucking 10 years in and out. This is what can you get this accomplished? It wasn't no working together. It was, we're gonna fucking snatch her out. Fucking fuck the dog, but we're gonna get this fuck like she is a fucking criminal.
Buddy, call those house people. You gotta make some phone calls.
I've already had some words with them. When I told them, hey, look, you can come over here tomorrow morning if you want to, but I can fucking have you arrested because you can't do shit until she served eviction paper.
Well, did she get served?
Well, obviously they had a court date that Patricia didn't even know that she had the court date. I don't know how that came to be. I think I did some research and I found out, okay, well, fuck, we got to get our shit together because it's right now. You know? And we went in there and all these fucking lawyers from the fucking, whatchamacallits were there and fucking, they were fucking yelling out codes to the judge. And I'm sitting there going like, what happened? And Patty is scared to death. All she keeps hearing, the things that she did hear was that they're going to fucking get guardianship over, which that might be the best thing, folks.
Well, then they already have it then. So I don't know what you're fighting because they already have it. You don't have
Night Owl
power
missed
of
the whole
attorney.
thing. I did it before them, Night Owl. They might have granted it, but they had no right to grant shit.
But did they know you had it?
Yes, I put it to the door. They came over that fucking day. They knew that I had it.
mean, does the court know?
Well, I don't have to file with the court. That
Well,
ain't my job.
You do if you're making a trial for conservatorship and guardianship over her. then you do need to make the court aware that you have power of attorney.
That is not my job to go fucking seek out fucking the people that are fucking trying to fucking screw this lady and fucking
No, what
say,
you gotta do,
I'm
buddy,
gonna let you do all the shit. I'm gonna let you do all the shit that you think you're right on, and then I'm gonna fucking play my card.
no, here's what it is.
Right, well then do it
You gotta
that
claim
way.
it. You
Your
gotta,
way, buddy.
hey, you gotta claim.
I'll probably just take a nap here in a minute and wake up and say, fuck this shit. You know what?
Oh, buddy, what they want you to do is come claim her, basically, and then take control.
Yeah, you gotta go see her. You bring her something that she
No,
likes.
why don't you claim her in court, basically? So
Yeah,
by doing that, that allows her own free choice.
right.
It's not about you controlling her. It's about her having her own free choice with her life without a government agency taking over her money.
She's perfectly aware of that. She's perfectly fucking
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So anybody says that you're trying to take anything, she ain't got enough to take.
Right. And you can't just do that, folks. If there's anything fucking done to this woman that ain't even from a power of attorney.
If she had $10 million, it'd be
I ain't
different.
a dishonest man, and I would never fucking do that. But if
I'm saying that
if I was,
though.
I'd spend a fucking lifetime of misery for one, and then I'd go to fucking prison for two. If you fucked with anything like that, it's got to be by the book. And that's what I'm saying. Do I want that constant stress, fear, or fucking, well, did I write down the tax on this fucking $10 that you fucking wanted? Blah, 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 blah. I don't know, but you got to be spot on the fucking money with this shit. If you're not, they can fucking say you fucking taking advantage here.
Yeah, abusing the elderly. That's
and
what
her
they.
going and take money out doesn't look very good for you either.
What's that?
Her going and take money out of the bank.
She can do it. This is my take on this, and I talked that over with the lawyer. He asked me, was I a power of attorney over there when she went to the bank? Nope. She can go to the bank any fucking time and take out fucking all that goddamn money and throw it in the fucking yard and set it on fire and burn it. That's nobody's fucking right or business. I couldn't control that. The only thing that I know of is that that's her fucking business. I ain't into that. That is not my thing. That's where I had to make a decision of fucking this ain't my fucking part of the world to become business.
Am I correct in saying that the power of attorney is given to the person of free will in case they can't take care of themselves no more? That's basically what it is. But they took his right away and her right away by telling him not to come around here so that they could use that to take her free will away.
Use that power to fucking get her into this fucking established Jewish center. And
is she Jewish?
No, she ain't Jewish.
The Jewish center has the best food. Our Jewish nursing home is one of the best ones.
Well, thanks for the matzo ball soup there. Matzo ball soup.
Yeah, they have good food.
See, a night owl is always, it's like a pigeon with an owl, you know? They're always looking for the food first.
I'm Italian, that's why. The whole day revolves around what's the supper.
But here I am fucking sitting here rolling up cords because I got a, what is it, 2, 4, 6, I got an 8-seat fucking chair, high back chair here. And it's friggin' huge. And it came out of my friend's millionaire house and given to fucking Kathy. Kathy wanted, she had to have it. Why? It's too big for any place to put it in this house. It don't even fit in this bedroom hardly.
Maybe put it in her bedroom.
I just need a hot bath and a fucking joint. I don't smoke pot, but I would fucking smoke one right now, but
I got joints. Yeah. If I get in the car now, I could be there in 12 hours.
I can go across the street and I can go to the liquor store and come back and pour down my troubles, you know?
Oh, you can go to the weed dispensary now.
Yeah, but you know, one thing doesn't make another thing fucking happy or fucking fixed.
No.
You don't fix things by turning to something that's gonna fucking just.
You got a lot of soul searching. I will say this, buddy. You got a lot of soul searching to do. One of the main things is getting the dog. Another main thing is seeing her and finding out what kind of place she's in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta go there.
That's two major. And another thing is calling the police detective. And then another thing is even calling the cops and saying, hey, you know,
She
I mean,
could
what,
be at the fucking Virginia Beach Psych Center for all I fucking know, up there in a straitjacket. I don't fucking know. But if she was in there, I'd kick in the fucking door. Somebody would be posting my picture.
that's the major things, you know what I mean? And I would get a piece of paper and pencil, and any question you can think of, write it down because you'll forget. And have a list of questions so when you do talk to these people, you can look at your paper and say, yeah, I got 15 goddamn questions I've been thinking about over the last, you know what I mean? And
Everybody's got some memory problems. All of us got. If we're above 50 or 55.
Oh, I always tell everybody write everything on a piece of paper and pencil because it helps you remember it and you don't lose track of it like we do.
That's the biggest lie. That's the biggest lie that musicians tell themselves. I don't need to write it down. I'll remember that chord progression.
Yeah.
Or I'll remember that note. I'll remember that. And it's always fuck yeah, okay, Mr. Fucking. You don't remember shit. I've actually went around, Farmer. I went around looking for my glasses, and they were on my fucking head. And I actually went and bought glasses to find my glasses, and they were all the time on my fucking head. That was maybe I'm dementiated.
Have you ever thought of some really cool words right before you went to sleep and you didn't write them down and you woke up next morning you can't remember them words?
That is fucking a 3-time-a-month occurrence.
Yes, I've done it before. I've done it.
Or you
Well,
hear
I'll tell you
something and it was really cool, and you say, I don't need to really write that down. It's such a simple phrase. I can remember it.
You know, you do your best writing during your hard times of life. You know that, right?
Yeah,
I forgot what box
I'm going through it right now.
He writes all his songs on a cocktail napkin.
Yeah, get your pencil and paper, bud. Start writing. I'll tell you right now, you put your best words on paper during
I just got to settle down enough. Get this card in the mail.
Hi, Oilers.
You check my phone to see if they did some. I know they ain't going to deliver no expedited shit, but I need to know if they sent me a tracking something. Fuck.
Check your email.
I'll leave that up to. Yeah, you can go fucking check it. It's unlocked. Oh shit. Hello, nice people. Back again, Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Have a good day here, Bag. Thank you. What happened? Now we're frozen. Are you there, Core Dirt Farmer?
Yeah.
Is Buddy frozen?
I lost the signal. I got to reconnect on the
Yeah.
data. Switching from Wi-Fi to data.
I'm on data too. I'm outside of the yard. And the Wi-Fi, it works, then it doesn't, then it does.
Yeah, sometimes mine I can go all the way to the dirt road and come back and it's still on data. I mean on Wi-Fi. And then sometimes I get out there and it loses connection.
You back with us, buddy? You froze up for a minute. Okay, good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it knocked me out.
Hey, I could drive a quarter mile.
For 1 minute. I'll be right. I just got to make a call quick. Be right back.
I'll be almost a quarter mile from my house. I still got Wi-Fi.
But there's something I want to clear up too, and maybe this will get out, and it's nothing terrible. But the other night when Joey Foster was in here, it was sounding like that he was and Nikita has nothing to do with this. It wasn't nothing that fucking came. She came and fucking no. But I just wanted to set the record straight. Nikita is perfectly capable of going through a GPS and finding her way. And just things that need to be said here. And there's a statement made about addiction, and I'm just here to say that's smokes fucking weed, for Christ's sake. It ain't like she's banging fucking heroin. Night Owl, what do you think about that? Are you addicted to your fucking Weed.
Say that again. I was making a call. I just hung up. What you
I
said?
was making a joke, but no, let's so I just want to set that record straight
That's-
because I don't
that's-
feel like I felt like it slipped by me and I didn't address that. So
What
I just thought I
happened?
would. Nothing against Joey, but Joey just, you know,
What was it about?
put her in a bad light, and he really doesn't know the circumstances of
Who
what was
said
going
that?
on there. And I'm not throwing Nikita under the bus. I hope not.
What happened with the
She don't
heroin?
fucking haul
Say it
ass.
again. What happened?
Hold on, Nina. Hold on. Catch your breath, baby.
I'm gonna rewind.
I might be addicted to the feeling that the weed gives me, but I ain't addicted to the weed.
Joey meant it in a good night. He didn't mean it to be fucking blasting her out. But he, you know, we were lost, folks. We were friggin' lost. I was anyway. I don't know how Nikita felt about it.
What, he was treating her like she was addicted to because she smokes?
No, because what I thought, what I was thinking was what happened was that she was in control of the, well, not in control. She was looking at the GPS telling me where to go. Okay. And I can't remember what the deal was, but something happened or something might not have happened. But Joey Foster felt like that he should take control of it because she was incapable of it, whether it was from smoking weed or whatever. And, well, we all know Joey's a twisted tea drinker. And we love Joey. But
Well, you
I just
did get lost for 5 hours on the same road. So,
well, watch your mouth, Milo.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, we talk about a woman, a female with directions. Oh, wait
I
a minute.
know I have a very
I
good.
didn't say that out loud, did I?
I can tell by the where the sun is in the sky what direction I'm going in.
But I mean, she was fully capable of doing that, and
Actually, if it wasn't for her, I still wouldn't be where I had to go because she gave me all my directions back in the day when we used to haul cars. Can picture this? Her and me riding around in a big old dually hauling cars with a big old trailer on the back all over Florida.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the
That
Buddy
sounds
East Coast
fun.
stage is Flo Rida's favorite twerker, Mr. Oilers. How you doing?
Hey, Oilers fan.
Oh my God! Don't get me started. I'm still fuming over that. All right.
He went to
Oilers
Flo
fan.
Rida last night. He went to Flo Rida and fucking all the guy did was twerk.
On Thursday. Oh. It was
$130
dis-
for fucking twerking fucking nutbag.
I've been on this panel over 7 hours. We're going on 8 hours.
Hello, Night Owl. Good to see you.
We're giving Buddy moral support. Did you hear what happened?
No, what happened? I was sleeping.
Oh boy.
Well, it's
We don't
it's,
know where
8:40.
Lucky Dog is.
Who's Lucky Dog?
Buddy's dog.
Oh,
Buddy's friend's dog, one of his good friend's dog.
His friend that he takes care of, the old lady.
yeah.
And the social services kidnapped her and took Lucky, and they threw her out of her house and they stole her car and all her things.
They raced her. They raced this lady. And now they're stuck $150,000 out of her bank account, and then they're going to drop her off in some low-level fucking old folks home to
some red carpet and fucking rehab center or something.
I
yeah, you walk in the door, it smells like urine. I've been in them places. As soon as you open the door, all you can smell is urine. Like, I can't go out like that. Huh?
Even the good ones are fucking horrible.
That is that's so sad. Sorry to hear about that there.
We got to find Lucky Dog at 12 o'clock. We got 20 more minutes.
20 minutes, we're making a phone call. And that's going to set into another fucking course of action for me that, and what's right is right.
We have to put his picture up in Virginia Lost Pets, Virginia Beach Lost Pets, if we can't find him. Tell him you're going to go to the news.
Yeah, tell him you're the owner of the dog. tell them it's your dog. It's your dog, man. You have full 100% responsibility for that dog and rights to that dog.
Yeah.
And
In all reality, that's not the truth, though. It's not mine. It's hers, and I'm
It's
just
her
trying
dog.
you're
What's
the
hers
owner,
is
you have
yours.
to take control of her situation.
You're responsible for that dog.
Yeah, until they take control of her in the courts. See, that's all they want is they want control of her. You have the rights for her to control herself.
You know what
Because-
you could do? You could fucking go to find another nursing home and have her moved.
Yes. Yep.
I should have been notified to go fucking there and inspect it and make sure it's.
You should go there today.
I know.
They should have called you to come over and to take the dog instead of just leaving the damn door open or
That's a
whatever.
good point. That's what they should have done.
Social Security, that the social services scammed him. They told him to stay away from her, even though he had the control to help her in times when that she can't do for herself. That's what her signing that paper for him was supposed to do. It was supposed to be for him to help
Protect her.
whenever she can't do for herself. He could do for her legally.
Say that we forged the date on the power of attorney. They're trying to say that. Well, it's questionable if that date is right. I think they.
Oh yeah, playing hardball. So now
Yeah,
you go.
so you got to go in there and prove
go to
that
that
they got it.
notary and prove it. You got to get the note from the notary.
Okay.
Yep. And you
Make a
prove they
list.
got
You
it,
gotta
right?
start making a
they're-
list.
They're banking you don't show up, dude. They're banking you was just in it for the money. And you won't show up and you won't take care of this lady. It's too much for you. And they're betting on it. They got all the resources in the world because they're
I'll
the
tell you what
government.
I do though. I do this for any one of y'all. If I was fucking able to do it, I would fuck. If you were near me close enough, I would fucking go through all this for somebody out there. It's nothing that I'm doing that's fucking any fucking saint shit involved. It's that I know her, and I know her better than the city knows her. I know her better than fucking her daughter knows her, and I know what she's thinking right now. It's a rainy fucking day. She's going, shit. I like to take the dog to the beach.
Hey,
but
think about the words, buddy. Power. What's the word say you? Say what you are now. She signed a what? A power of what?
Attorney.
A durable power of attorney.
So what's that last word in there? You're the power of the attorney for her.
I am
You have the power of the attorney to defend her against the government. That's your job.
I'm an agent acting on her behalf to make sure certain things are done and done legitimately and for the
Well,
best.
what does attorneys do? Attorneys defend people from what? Government agents.
Okay, can
You
I
have
just
the
say
power
something?
to
Can I
defend
just say
this.
something?
Go
Buddy,
ahead.
can I here? So here's what I do. Whenever because I've had a lot of shit come at me. You know what I do is I put in a number and I put in the highest person. And so whether if it was a prime minister, a premier, I said I'll just give him a call. I said real quickly here, that'll scare and they'll shit themselves. And every time I do that,
Biden. How about that, or I'll call Biden.
Tell him that you are a good friend of Joe Biden and put just Joe Biden as some fake number in there and say, I'm just going to call him right now. And then I tell you,
He
he'll
has
get
the
so
same
pissed
problem
off.
as Patricia. He's got dementia like Patricia, so he'll understand my fucking.
His assistant, well, he'll have his assistant,
I don't
But
think
anyways,
I got the fucking red phone to Joe Biden. I don't think anybody believes that.
Well, I fight the government agents all the time out here. On the internet. And I know what it takes to battle them. I know what our rights are, but I know more how they work, and they go against us.
Hey, buddy, this place looks good.
But you would have to do a lot. It's a lot you're going to have to do if you want to stand up against this. But the main thing is, can she live somewhere by herself at this point?
Well, this place I just found has 3 levels of living.
Who is it?
Independent, assisted, and then memory care. That's what she needs.
Well,
This place-
where is it? What is this place called?
Virginia Beach, First Colonial Inn. Memory
Oh,
care never open.
that's
Schedule-
also on. Ain't that on the old Donation Parkway?
It's on I just sent it to you. Schedule a
That's
tour.
what we call the psychiatric center up here.
Learn more about our levels of living. No, it's not a psychiatric. It's a assisted living, please.
Look up some Jewish shit that was in there. And I'm not anti-Semitic, so don't send the cards and letters to me. Send them to Orla.
Look,
Just
they-
tell them you're going
they
to put
get
your
their
lawyer,
own little
Kamala Harris. My lawyer is
There's a
Kamala
dining-
Harris.
Hey,
I
I'll
sent
tell
it
you what. I'm freaking old, and I don't want no damn government to take control of me.
Look at
That's
it. It's nice. It's like a little condo apartment.
I'm not old. I've just been around a long time.
This is assisted living for
Exactly
her.
right, Nikita. Don't judge me.
that's
Don't.
as long as Buddy is
I
his,
didn't overstep my bounds, sweetheart, by fucking saying what I said. And if I did, I
Recognized as one of the top senior living communities in the country by U.S. News and World Report. Put her right in there. Let her spend all her money.
I
at that.
guarantee you she's not in that one because the state don't benefit off that.
No, I'm saying you could schedule a tour and go talk to them and have her move there.
yeah, but see, that's the thing. You would have to sign everything. See, we got there's a thing called a trust, right? There's trust that they have. There's hundreds of different kinds of trusts. And what they do is they put all her belongings into a trust. Now, the lawyer that's in control of that trust, even though she's in the old folks' home, he can only spend money on her for things she needs, right? She has to ask him for the money, and then he has to give it to her, right? Now, all her bills are paid, and he gets paid to watch her money until it's all gone. See what I mean? It's like all her belongings will go into a trust fund, basically, once they get her in this place. But their lawyers will eat that money up so fast it'll be gone in no time.
And if I had my way about it, if that money had to go, I'd help her get it and go donate it to the SPCA to respond to the animals that she always wants to have.
I googled pet-friendly assisted living in Virginia Beach, the terrace at Beth Shalom Village.
Okay.
Hey, I just Googled a bunch of places. I got
That sounds
hostels,
like
all
a
right?
Jewish place.
That's what they always show us here in Canada.
Could
is
it be
hostels.
they moved her in a place that allows the dog?
Anything's fucking possible. Do I really believe it? No.
Well, no, there's a lot of places,
This
but
place, the terrace,
the dog is too
Richmond Road
big for one.
assisted living.
yeah, he's too big.
Too big, and she's only 4'8", and the dog outweighs her by 40 pounds. There's no way.
Sound like you get a new dog, huh?
These are assisted livings, the Crossings at Independence, Bay Lake Retirement Community, Marion Manor, Abundant Care, Atria Virginia Beach, First Colonial Inn, that's the one I just showed you, Brookdale, Virginia Beach, the Waterford of Virginia Beach, the Gardens of Virginia Beach, Harborway Assisted Living, Westminster, Canterbury, on Chesapeake
So
Bay.
there's a bunch of places up there, right? Check this out. So
Residential care, you could have someone come over and stay with her like for at night.
That's what I was planning on doing, folks. That's what.
see, I'd be wanting to go into that courtroom. I'd be like, what this is all about, Your Honor, is the state is trying to take this person's free will away from them. I am the I'm the power.
Real quick, this is what the deal was. That was the order of business for me. I recognize that she needs somebody there. I can't be there every single day, nor would I want to be there every single day. I got a life to live to. But I would definitely make sure with her insurance and her money that she would be definitely fucking taken care of. If she needed it 24 hours a day, that's what we do.
The assisted living has that though. They have somebody there that if she fell, God forbid, like that she'd be okay. Like
I don't get to the bottom of it. I'm gonna be in assisted living, fucking
Hey.
feeding the outside of fucking nut house.
On the prosecutor's side, I'm going to say,
old ladies when you're in there.
No, just be calm about it, buddy. Just be calm about it there, and just jump through the whatever necessary hoops. Now, did I meet this person? Do I know this person there, buddy? Was I on?
No, you might have seen him come in, maybe pop in in the background in my live stream to say hello to everybody.
Hey, buddy, check it out now. To get you prepared, the prosecutor is going to say, well, you did a terrible job of it so far if you're saying you're in control of them. But then you can come right back with, well, we were in the process of it when the social workers over here told me not to get involved. And I thought I was doing something wrong. And it took me a while to figure out I wasn't. And by then, they done robbed her house, stole her car, ditched her dog, and put her in a place without me even knowing. So they did that underhandedly. And that there should be a problem with. They're going to look at the judge would have to look at them and say, you guys did that and you told him not to come around when he's in the middle of helping her move out, done rented a $400 damn place. And now you're telling him he can't go over there. And you're the only person she knows. Her own family don't want nothing to do with her. You're the only one. You've known her forever. And you promised her you'd take care of her or help her. We're in the process now of trying to find her a living center, but they never gave you the chance. You know, and it's hard. She should have moved sooner, but you know how it is to get somebody of her age, and then she injured herself, which slowed the process down even more, Your Honor.
And I told that Lord.
It's all in short.
Can he bring you there, Dirt Farmer?
Just saying, you know, I mean, that's how this is working out here. You got to go in and stand up against these crooked son of guns. I mean,
they are indeed.
We're gonna start calling him Ironside, folks.
That's what we do.
They're all crooked. Every single one of social,
Hey,
you know, organization.
Our friend got a ticket for filming the police. They wrote him a ticket. They said he violated the traffic device. There was no red light within a quarter mile of this place. And so he changed the ticket that the guy wasn't walking on the sidewalk. Well, there's not even a sidewalk there. It's a hill on the curb. And then they also changed the address. Well, the new address didn't have a sidewalk neither. So 2 days ago, my friend went to Zoom court in Gainesville, Florida. So they went down, being as they're going to be on a computer, you know, they went to the courthouse and set a table up out in front of the Gainesville courthouse and held Zoom court right out in front. And they dismissed the case. They throwed it out. The cop didn't show up to fight the case. We won another one. It was only a $50 ticket, but we still stood up against their crooked asses and beat them, you know what I mean? Because they were crooked. They lied. Oh, they did all that to take the guy's rights away to watch the cops search these guys. Now, the last video we put up, the cops were looking down the guy's pants, commenting on the tattoo on his private. It said property of Ashley, in case you wanted to know. But either way,
Here's the other part of the story.
This is some crazy shit going on out here in the
or I could fucking take my own fucking way of thinking and say, hey, look, step aside, fold the fucking cards up, grab the fucking tablecloth, the fucking cookout's over.
Well, what about the dog? Are you going to be able to handle the dog?
And just look at it. That's another thing. He's a special needs animal. Now, would it be my heart going after him? Yes, because that's true. I love animals. Y'all know I love the dog. But he's a special needs.
You don't know anything. You're the one who was put in charge to be the power of attorney for this woman, and they basically took your rights away to do that. Multiple ways.
We're just saying don't wish for something because you just might get it, and then find out what you wish the fuck you didn't.
Yeah. But just knowing, having the right to know what they've done. That's one of your rights, being as you have the power of attorney of this woman. You have a right to know what they've done. You don't even know what they've done.
You don't even know. She might be in one of those.
They took your rights away to and her wishes to choose. They took away. You might have agreed with it and said, you know what? I'm the power of attorney. Yes, I think she should. This should happen.
That's what I would say. I say that she needs to be fucking taken care of. Whatever's in the best interest of this woman is in the best interest of me.
So we have a right to decide who's our power of attorney, but they can take it away from us anytime they want.
I'm letting my heart sometimes get ahead of my fucking reality of the whole situation. I'm bad at that, folks. I've done that all my life. But see, it's the way it was done, though.
Well, that's what I keep hearing. That's what I keep hearing, and that's what I keep saying. They took your rights away and her rights and her liberties away because she gave you the choice, not them. And they took her rights away when they didn't contact you, and they knew you had these rights, the power of attorney. So now they're trying to just use a lie and say you changed the date or some bullshit.
Just call Uncle Biden. Call
At the end
Uncle
of the
Biden.
day, would she even fucking give a shit?
They're trying to say he predated the power of attorney.
Uncle
Well, the
Biden's
notary,
probably in the same old folks home as he's in.
hey, the notary is your evidence against
No,
that.
he's living in a $1 billion house there. That's what he's already doing. With nurses.
Shorts there,
He's
Warwick.
getting blowies from the Swedish nurse twice a day.
Blow jobs from the Swedish nurse.
Hey, well, man's got to fucking capitalize where he can, right, guys?
She lets him sniff her hair.
I don't know, folks. I mean, I gotta evaluate this shit too. I can't fucking just fucking start demanding shit because that'll just get you in more trouble.
Why don't you go see her and see what her situation is?
That's on the list. Yes, that is. But
And then tell him I'm making a call to Kamala Harris.
if I'm met with any kind of resistance other than fucking opening the door for me and fucking saying, "We're glad you're here," she's over here. If I'm met with any kind of resistance, then that's when fucking the dick suit comes out of the closet, folks.
Yeah, but you got to be careful. You don't want to
I
get.
know.
mad.
And I walk a fine line between sanity and fucking wanting to stomp somebody's ass. I live that way.
I would videotape everything.
Yeah.
It'll look good for you or voice record it. That's what I do with anytime I have any government in my place here, they are recorded. And I tell them, I said, you're being recorded. I said,
Yep.
so you guys want to be assholes? That's great. This is great evidence to go against you. And they don't care. And one person, you're not recording me and that. And I said, okay. So they fired off there. Next thing you know that they were suspended for 3 months, no pay. Here. Oh yes, because I pushed for that hard, and I said, "You guys want to be dicks? Fine." I said, "But I want this guy suspended 3 months, no pay," and they agreed. And I said, "Or I'll release this to the media." I said, "This will be going on the media." And
Your voice
oh,
is
and so I basically was like, and I was calmer than everything there, and I just kind of smiled, and go, "Yep, okay," because less is more. Less is more. And not only that, let them dig their own hole.
And
They're
I gotta
going
be
to
careful
they'll
of
regret
letting
it.
them, I gotta be careful of letting them know what I'm fucking pissed about. I don't like to
Don't
show
be
my
pissed.
No.
Don't be pissed.
No, be polite as you can. Be like
Kiss their ass if
butter
you
with
have to.
melt
Bring
in
some
your mouth.
honey.
Folks,
Bring
I
some
am that
donuts.
motherfucker guy. I am the motherfucker guy.
Yeah.
I just bust up in
Make
there and go,
those
"Fuck you,
nurses
your
love
mother."
you.
But
Fuck
bring
you all.
donuts. Bring them donuts, some nice
Yeah.
Krispy Kremes, and say, "How
Yeah.
are you guys doing?" And record everything.
Right across the fucking face. I'll give him something creamy across the face.
No. Hey, listen.
Hey, you're the power of attorney. You got to
So-
act. You got to act.
Here's
attorney.
so my grandparents told me to keep your enemies closer. Remember that saying? Keep your friends, but your enemies closer. Well, I've made friends with the government because I figure they're the enemy, so that way I can keep them closer. And I become friends with them there because if you ever need them, and they've been great, and I've learned a lot from them there. And I still keep them at a distance because I think that there's an enemy that they could turn on you. But I've always kept them, and that's what my grandpa always said was keep your enemies closer. So you just be nice to them there because you never know when you're going to, and they'll help you.
Here's what I do, y'all. Hold on. Nobody say no. I'm gonna show you what I'll do. This is what I'll do.
Bring your guitar and sing to them.
Yeah.
I'm kind of the opposite of this guy, y'all. I'm just saying. I'm kind of the opposite of that.
Hold on, folks. This is just. I
Hey,
go
just
in there like this, and I
Hey,
go.
you like me. I don't know why.
So, I'm looking for Patricia.
That's a little too much information.
Oh, you said she's that way?
Oh my goodness.
That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, and you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna be on the phone. Police get here. We have a guy with his dick hanging out. That's what they're
It's
gonna
not
do.
a dick. It's a finger there.
Doesn't matter. They don't care. They'll call it a dick. They'll make up anything there.
Yeah,
Like
I was-
really,
I was
you
going
gotta-
down. Night out, nice hair, night out. Beautiful fucking hair.
Hey, all they'll say is this: we got a guy here holding a camera. They'll send a SWAT team. That's what they're doing.
The guy that didn't come to the front desk and he's in the nursing home. I'm not sure about this, but I think you need to bring all reinforcements you got.
And I'm telling you what, if somebody calls the cop and says someone has a camera, they are there in a flash. I mean, it don't take them seconds in there. You tell them somebody's getting shot up and this and that, 4 hours later, they'll peek around the corner to make sure it's over. Yeah, they got a camera.
I mean, it's been a dumb cop day. Yesterday, at fucking 6 o'clock in the afternoon or morning, a guy broke into a Superior pawn and gun shop, right? He goes in there, fucking the alarms are going off, and fucking the cops think they got there quick and everything. So they shut the road down at 6 in the morning, and at 5:40 yesterday afternoon, they're still standing in front of the fucking gun and pawn store, but the guy had already gotten away. He left at fucking 6:05. He beat him out, and they stood there all day with SWAT team, people with scopes on balcony. That fucking guy had already got there. He left. There was nobody in the store. They broke the fucking wall down.
12 hours later, they finally destroyed the store. Wouldn't let the owner in. No, you can't go in there. There might be somebody in.
Shut down a major fucking lane of traffic, a thoroughfare through the city. And they fucking shut it down for fucking 11 hours.
And probably one of their guys, they just wanted to get rid of the pawn shop. So
I don't know, folks. I just find that fucking, hey, baby, my baby's sleeping. Sorry, Bailey, but sometimes I got to bust in here on you like that. I ain't trying to fucking move in. I ain't talking about moving in, and I ain't trying to change your dog life, motherfucker. But you're going to have to listen
Thank
to
you,
me.
Nikita.
But I just want everybody to be cool and understand that everybody's got a part to play in their lives. And if you're getting older, sure, I forget shit, folks. Let me just be the first one to say, like I said, I walk around looking for glasses. They're on my fucking head. But who hasn't done that? If you ain't done that, you ain't partied, motherfucker.
I think you should go there and just be nice, polite, and get a voice recorder. Then instead of videoing it there, a voice recorder, because that's all good evidence there.
I'm gonna
and you
walk
don't
in
even
there
need to tell them.
I'm gonna walk in there and go, "Hi, I'm Matt Dillon. I'm looking for Miss Kitty."
No.
Matt Dillon?
I'm Matt Dillon looking for Miss Kitty.
as long as you're in a public place, as long as you're in a public place, a public lobby where the public has a right to go, you can record your government working and you ain't got to tell them.
Yeah, I ain't got to tell them shit, right?
Yeah,
If I
the
listen
voice,
to some of the
but
shit
voice
that I've heard
recordings.
It don't matter. Video
Yeah, they're
and
not going to appreciate a video in the nursing home.
they'll
None of
know
that.
that- well, in the lobby, if it's a state has anything to do with paying the nursing home, that means it's government funded. You could go in the lobby where public's allowed to go in a free country like America. We are allowed to go anywhere. That's what we fight against. That's why you see us going
You
around
can
with
go
cameras.
anywhere. You can't film patients.
We can film anything we can see from a public area. Period.
Yeah,
Anything.
so that's what I said. A voice record is better
Oh,
because
video.
a voice because that is allowed in court here in Canada. We've got restrictions. I don't know about the states. I don't know about your laws and that down there. Here they allow voice.
We can see it. We can film it.
Let me see. I'm looking it up. This is
I had a guy tell me filming is different than taking pictures. I said, no, it ain't. It's just a whole bunch of pictures. That's all a film is. It's 60 frames per second. It's 60 frames, which each frame's a picture per second. See what I mean? Still pictures.
Hey, buddy, I gotta go because I gotta go somewhere. I gotta do a little bit of traveling there today. But thanks for having me on there, and I hope you let us know what's happening with your friend there, and hopefully all is well, and hopefully you do get her back and sort this out. And like I said, tell him I'll call Uncle Joe Biden. Just say he's my uncle. And so that's what I would do.
Well, Orleans, I appreciate you stopping by. You're a pleasure to have on tap.
And I gave you a like. And I gave you a like, by the way. Hit that
Virginia's
thumbs
a
up for people.
one-party state. As long as you consent to the recording, it's
What's
fine.
that, Steve?
You're a one-party state. As long as one person consents to the
Well, you
recording,
do?
it's fine.
Oh, I can record anybody, any conversation.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna go take it. Good meeting you there, Farmer, and Night Owl. Always good seeing you.
You too,
And
Oilers.
I see
Have a
I see you
great
there.
day.
Bye bye. And
Always,
buddy,
on the
I'll be
focus.
thinking of you today. I'll be thinking of you today, there, buddy. And hopefully that all goes well.
It will. It will.
Thank
Either
you,
way, it's going to
Oilers.
go well. Can't get no shittier, right, guys?
It'll all work out eventually. 100 years, none of this will matter. But the main thing is
Anybody want to come up?
we want to learn. We want to learn things because I'll tell you what, I don't like the idea that I might hurt myself in the future. I go to the doctors. I have a disagreement with some dumbass doctor, and I hate to put it like this, but he probably don't even speak my language. I can't understand a word he says, or in her case, he's deaf as well. So either way, I don't want to be treated like that. So I'm going to learn off of this as much as I can as far as how to protect myself in the future from these crooked ass government agents that are doing this to this lady.
Exactly.
You see what I mean? That's why I'm interested.
It scares me.
This is really
Does because they could do it to anybody. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't want that happening to me or my loved one. Come home and they took my wife. She's gone. Oh well, she went to the hospital and they decided you can't. And you have what? Get out of here. You know what I mean? There's something wrong here. If they're allowed to do this, what law did they use? Because whatever law they use to do this, there's another law to stop them from doing it. And the only thing they
let's
say,
look. What law in Virginia makes it okay for the state to forcibly remove an old person from their home?
you had it earlier in that one thing when you said about I forget it now. See, I can't even remember.
Okay, call the pound, Night Owl.
You want me to call?
Yeah, why not?
And what do you want me to say?
The end result is what we're looking for. I got to find something. I've lost my computer charger.
Because you know the information. You know.
Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah, you'll have to know the address it was picked up at, or
Yeah,
person.
you gotta. Yeah, you gotta talk to like animal
let me see if I
control
can get through to them, folks. Let me see if I can get through to them.
Just tell them you have power of attorney over this situation, and you need to get the dog and take possession of it for the person who wants it. You know, that's basically you have that right.
Right.
And you can let her decide where she wants the dog to go, and that's where she has her own rights. As
Yeah,
long
you don't just
as
put a dog in a pound.
she has someone that has a power of attorney, they're acting like he's not there. They told him to stay away. They lied. And if he did get in front of a judge and tell the judge how they lied and how he had to go talk to an attorney to find this stuff out because he was trying to do what was right, and they basically lied to him in order to get her into this position she's in, just to have her removed from her house and be able to take and get this whatever that thing is where they get to control her whole life forever. Whereas as long as he has power or she has someone that has power of attorney,
Right.
you don't want to say as long as you have power of attorney. It's more worded like as long as she has someone that has power of attorney, then she has her free rights and her free choices. And that's all Bubba's trying to do is make sure, and she already discussed it with him, that she would regain her free choices and her free rights. And when she got to the point that she couldn't, He would be there to help her.
And he
That's what
signed it over when she said she couldn't
And-
do it.
Yes, and they've taken that away from her, which is a violation of her rights, in my opinion. I'm not sure which one, but I'm pretty sure we can figure it out pretty easily. And her
Liberty.
free choice, yes, her liberty as well. And meanwhile, they when they did that, they didn't even, and he was already working with her, got the warehouse, and you could prove all the things he's saying. And then they lied. They lied and said that the notary, the thing wasn't correct. They can easily prove that. All they got to do is go to the notary that signed it. It's a stamp on the daggone notary thing that'll show who stamped it. They can easily go to their records because when they sign it, it's a duplicate. It ain't just one duplicate. There's probably 3 or 4 under there every time they sign something. So it'd be easily to prove. So that means they lied about it. They made that up just so they could take control of this lady. And by telling him not to come around, that's where they lied again. So that's more than one lie to them, to him. That's manipulative. And the judge be like, hey, he could rescind all that, but then you would have to find a place that she could go and she'd have a place to live, and you'd be able to have to say that you're doing that because that's your job, basically. You know what I mean? Or find her a place to move into. So you would have to do all that legwork, go to the courts, fight the court with this, and win. And you could win because you're saying, hey, I'm taking responsibility. I'm going to make sure this is fine. Everything works, you know what I mean? But if you can't do that, then the state, it's only right that the state would step in and help a person. So the scoundrels don't rip her and rob her and leave her on the street as a bag lady. You see what I mean? So you got to look at it on both sides of the fence. You know what I mean? Both sides of the scale. That's where you're at in this situation, I think. That's just my opinion. I'm probably wrong, but that's how I see it. You know what I mean? That's where we're at here. But you can't undo what you did. You can't put the stuff back in the house. You see what I mean? It's never going to happen. Everybody done stole everything. It's all gone. So where are you going to go from here? And once you get involved with the government, it's like a big steel door. Once you go through it, they slam the door and it locks behind you. They have to let you out the other end of the machine. So you got to go through their machine, and then they have to let you out the door at the other side. You don't just get to walk out. So once you're involved with the machine, you're in there.
Hold on. I'm in deep friggin' thought here.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm looking for my fucking charging block. What's my quick charger for my computer? Or I'm gonna lose everybody's ass here. And I didn't take it out of this fucking room, but it's gone. It's fucking gone.
Look at the receptacle where it was plugged in last.
I did. I went there.
Wasn't there?
I got nothing.
Somebody unplugged it.
This is fucking crazy.
St. Anthony, come around. Find what's lost and make it found.
Hey,
Amen.
they're going to come tote you off if they find out you can't remember things, dude. I'm telling you, better not let them know because they're going to
In
come.
the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, find my buddy's charger so we can call the pound. The lucky dog.
Where in the fuck did it go, folks? I'm starting to get fucking worried here. Am I that fuck? Am I senile as fuck?
You went in the living room for a little while.
Oh, wait a minute. Buddy East Coast have found something here, folks. I found something. Let me see. Let's go out to the lobby. I think I found it, folks. I put it away like I thought I did.
And you know, it's really crazy. The government makes you sign all these papers. And then how do you know they're even going to have them when the time comes? They might just tear it up and act like they never had it. A few papers that we signed to, you know, for people taking control of our lives. Like, you know, like we have to pay our, being as we're not married, being as we've been together over 40 years, if one of us die, the family can come in and actually take their half of the whatever it is. So it's like if I died, my family, which I don't talk to too much, could actually come in and take my half of this property. But I had to sign a paper stating that that can't happen. That if I die, she gets my half. If she dies, I get her. So,
Yeah.
but that's
Yeah.
pretty crazy, ain't it? That could
Yeah, you
happen.
have to make sure that it's written down,
Yeah, we
or
had
else
to. We
they'll
bought.
go after it.
Yep, when we bought our land, we actually had to sign that paper. And then, like I said, I forget how old I was when I got a paper from the government saying they were in control of me because I never signed a paper putting someone else in control of me if I get, beyond being able to take care of myself. So then I had to call this number and sit on the phone for like an hour until somebody finally answered. And then they mailed me a paper and I had to sign it and mail it back saying that she would be in control, in charge of me if something happens. And then she had to do it, like a year later. She got the same letter. And I was like, they must send that letter to everybody. So if you don't get that letter, the government can own you if you ever get any kind of debilitating disease or illness. That's crazy.
You know what? The way I feel about that shit is everybody's got to get something from somewhere. I'm just saying for them.
Yeah, but ain't it amazing that they're set up to take control? And if some of these people have a lot of money, at that point, think about the rich people that they're taking. The lady's, her husband died and she lives in a big house and it's got all that and no kids. And the government just takes that. They just come and take everything she owns. It doesn't, I don't know where it goes though. Where does that money go?
I don't know. You're right.
It should be taxpayers' money, but I don't want no part of that money. You know what I mean? Dirty money.
Dirty money.
I'm sure they pocket a lot of it. Look at that Tiffany girl out there in daggone Chicago. They started out $3 million above, and now they're like $5 or $6 million less than they're in the hole. $9 million done disappeared in 2 years. Dang, that girl's having a fun day out there. Look. They got $6 million in checks. They wrote the vendors. They never gave the vendors the check. The money's gone. Where did the money go, y'all? Now, these are government agents. She's the mayor of that town.
Did we find the cord?
Yeah.
Good. See, my St. Anthony prayer. If it's findable, he always finds it. If he don't find it, it's gone. Although there is a set of keys in my house somewhere. One of those little bricks for the car, the little thing. I cannot find that thing. It's in this house. I want to do a whole spring clean and in my bedroom, and I want to paint it. I want to paint it like an aqua.
You know what I want to do? I'm doing a floor. I want to do one of them floors where it looks like you're walking on clouds and there's nothing underneath it.
I like the one that looks like you're walking through the fish tank.
Something like that. It looks like there's nothing under you.
Yup.
I'd like to do it like just a square, like maybe even just 4 foot by 8 foot square. Right when you walk into the bathroom,
like a black hole.
Something I don't know, something wild. Like the water, maybe like you're stepping in the water. Maybe I don't know something.
They got the fish tank one. They got the one that looks like you're walking on a path.
Well, you got to use that clear stuff. It's like a super clear. It's like a hard clear stuff you have to put down.
Yeah.
Like it's expensive, but that would be badass. Wouldn't it? Somebody open the door, go to step in, feel like they're falling through. And then, whoa.
Right. You just made me dizzy. I just got dizzy.
Yeah.
Buddy, you there?
Buddy, you there, buddy?
And I'm echoing
again.
Okay, yes, you're going to be.
Okay.
You're going to be.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Wouldn't it be
Wouldn't it
funny
be
though, if
funny?
she was at that nice place that had the Jewish name that allows dogs, and she's in there right now, and she's got Lucky Dog, and everything's good? Maybe we should pray and find out what the situation is before we like jump to conclusions.
But
I'm
still,
sure Katie K would know which one she's in if she sees the
what
name,
right?
right?
What right does the government have to take her rights away to decide who is her power of attorney?
They don't, but maybe she's okay. Like, let's pray for the best right now.
Well, I'm sure they got her
Patricia.
somewhere where she's safe and she's got food and air conditioning. I mean, I'm sure she's not, they don't got her in some warehouse somewhere, store,
Well,
chained to
we
the wall.
don't know. Did they have to drag her out kicking and screaming and she's in the mental ward at the hospital?
They'll
Like,
inject you
Buddy
with
should
something.
know. I think
They'll
he
put,
should call the police.
yes, I do believe the police need called alive on there, and I'll be in the background screaming and hollering, "Happy fuck the cops day, fuck the police."
And make one of those social workers answer the phone on a
Well,
Saturday.
they'd be able to answer some questions, but the problem is you're going to have to call the dispatcher, and they're a dumbass. And then they're going to have to give your phone number to
He's
some
got
cop.
to call that detective he talked to
Yeah.
that was looking for her. That's who he's got to call.
Have him. You're going to have to leave a number and have him call you back. That's the only way it works.
Leave him a message.
Yeah.
So as soon as he goes in Monday morning, he'll hear it.
And then also, there's a lot of FOIA requests you could file. There's a lot of requests.
I was just on the Virginia court page, but I don't know her name and all that stuff. Buddy could do it himself. I could send him that page too. I sent him a whole thing of a whole list of assisted living facilities that take dogs. There's a whole fucking bunch of them. They got pools and everything.
Well, I know one thing. If there's an eviction, there has to be a legal, again, a judge or somebody got to sign it. A police officer has to be involved in some way, shape, or form. And if a cop wasn't involved in the process of them taking her stuff out of her house, that's an illegal eviction. And Buddy said they never finalized the eviction. It was still open in the courts for a stay for longer. They wanted to stay for
So
longer.
where is she? Like, what the fuck happened?
See what I mean?
But
So
he doesn't even know what happened. They didn't inform him.
nope, they took her her rights away from her.
Up.
And
That's like so fucked up.
I mean, Buddy's not contending that she shouldn't be somewhere. He's not saying that at all. So he's saying that what they said.
They should have got to pick where they were going to go.
This was some underhanded shit the way they did it. And if they're doing it to her, I say they're doing it to a lot of people. And some people have a lot of money, especially in the Virginia area.
Yeah.
There's some money up there along that beach, you know what I mean? And they'd be taking a lot of people's stuff probably. Because you figure, eventually, I mean, the odds are the man and woman don't both expire on the same day, so there's one left. And then that's a lot of valuables in a lot of cases. Well, what if she had a bunch of
Dave, go get that squirrely. He's over there. Bun.
hey, what if she had a bunch of jewelry in there and they took all that? What happened to all her stuff? For private?
Like, did they put it in storage?
Nope. Because they're different people. He said he's seen an SUV, somebody loading up one of her old lamps.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. The guy that bought the house, they left everything there, and the guy that bought the house is probably emptying it out.
Well, the only way you can legally do that if a legal eviction went through the courts.
He said it did. He said they had to be out August 27th.
But he also said that they went back to court and the social services people asked for an extension and the judge gave it to them.
Oh.
So it wasn't officially served. Right? Now, the reason
Could
the
that
way
be her daughter? Could that be her daughter moving stuff?
he said
They
she ain't
probably
never
called
did
her
nothing.
daughter.
She said they ain't never had nothing to do with her and didn't want nothing to do with each other.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they didn't contact her.
But none of this stuff was valuable. She wouldn't have wanted it.
How do you know? Obviously, she had nice stuff. They were taking lamps out of there. Who
If it
knows
was
what else?
her roommate would have stole it already, the way it sounds. The guy who's hanging out there, buddy, got in a fight with an argument.
Oh, we gotta go look for that guy. We gotta see. Buddy's not communicating with the people.
They told him not to. The officials, the government agents told him not to, which is, to me, that's one thing they did majorly wrong. Then the other thing they did majorly wrong was trying to say that the notary wasn't legal. Now they can fight that, but still, he still had to. I don't know how they got away with that either.
I hate to say it, but Patricia is safe. We know that. But Lucky Dog's suffering in a cage somewhere.
Yes.
Okay, night out. I need a mic check real quick.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Drinking was forbidden in my Christian
Mute out.
country. Huh? Is that me?
I'm muting out, I said.
Learn to play the flat top on them good old gospel songs. Then I heard about the ballroom across the Georgia line, where a boy like me could make a living, y'all playing guitar late at night. Had to learn about the lady, young to understand why the young girls fall in love with the boys and the men. Boys just turn to music, girls just turn away to some other guitar pick and some other late night play. Well, I held on to my music, the ladies walked away, took my songs and dreams to Nashville, then I moved on to LA, up to New York City, across the USA. I've lost so much of me, but there's enough of me to say that my home in Alabama, no matter where I lay my head, my home's in Alabama, southern born, southern bred. What keeps but going? Don't really know. Can be the money, Lord knows I'm always broke. Could it be the satisfaction being understood? People here really love you, let you know when it's good. Oh, I speak my southern English just as natural as I please. I'm in the heart of Dixie, Dixie's in the heart of me. Someday when I make it, love finds a way. Somewhere high on Lookout Mountain, I'll just smile with pride and say that my home in Alabama, no matter where I lay my head, my home's in Alabama, southern born, southern bred, southern born, southern bred, southern born, southern bred. All right, Night Owl, what we got?
That was awesome.
You and I both know that this river gon' flow to an end. Keep me in your heart, keep my soul on the mend. music of my soul. When I'm gone, hey Joe, they'll sing for me. Find yourself a new love, 'cause I can't bear living this life alone. Please don't tell me, babe, this could be the end. You and I both know that the road is my only true friend. I see you in my dream, and I think about you sometimes. So much left to give, but I feel like I'm running out of time, my friend. Hope you're haunted by the music of my soul. When I'm gone, please don't fly away. Find yourself a new love, 'cause I can't bear living this life alone. Please don't tell me, baby, this could be the end. You and I both know the road is my only true friend. You and I both know the road is my only true friend. It's nothing, it's so normal. You just stand there, I could say so much. I don't go there 'cause I don't want to. I was thinking that if you were lonely, maybe we could leave here and no one would know. At least to the point where I think so. And everyone here knows everyone here is thinking about somebody else. Why can't we just keep this under our head? I couldn't tell if anyone here was feeling the way I do. I'm sorry now, and I don't know how getting back to you. If you see me out, you don't know me. Try and turn your head, try and give me some room to figure out just what I'm gonna do. And everyone here knows everyone here is thinking about somebody else. Why can't we all keep this under our head? I couldn't tell if anyone here was feeling the way I do. I'm sorry now, and I don't know how getting back to you. She got out of town. Subway New York bound. Gone. Oh no. She got out of town. Subway New York bound. Y'all said my name. Another alien on Broadway. Some things in this world that don't make sense. Some things you can't believe in. There's the things that you meant. Said, baby, 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 when all your love is gone, who will save me from all I'm up against of in this world? Maybe, maybe, maybe you'll find something that's enough to keep you. If the bright lights don't receive you, you can turn yourself around and come on home. I got a hole in me now. I got a scar I can talk about. Keep the picture of me in her apartment in the city. Some things in this world that don't make sense. Things you love me. Here's the things that you mean. Baby, 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 when all your love is gone, who will save me from all I'm up against out in this world? Maybe, maybe, maybe you'll find something that's enough to keep you. If the bright lights don't receive you, turn yourself around and come on home. Baby, 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 when all your love is gone, who will save me from all I'm up against out in this world? Maybe, maybe, maybe you'll find something that's enough to keep you. And if the bright lights don't receive you, yourself around, come on. Someone told me about long ago, there's a calm before the storm. I know it's been coming for some time. Oh, so they say it'll rain someday. Well, I know. Shine down like water. I wanna know, have you ever seen rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen rain? Coming down Sunday. Yesterday and days before, sun's cold and rain, rain, rain. Yes, I know. Didn't I play for all my time? Through the circle souls there, it'll rain on the sunny day. I know Didn't I play for all my time? I wanna know, have you ever seen rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain coming down Sunday? I wanna know, but I know we all see rain coming down Sunday. Sits alone by the lamppost, said what his thoughts escaped of mine. There's the one I love the most. Don't fall behind. Okay, we got a sound problem right now. Oh, night out. Okay, so I guess there's not. She never left me here, no, no. Only tells but where she's been. Has too much to drink. Say that I don't care, I just watch the girl's blonde damn hair, and I pray to God someday, you know, I gotta fly away. And I said, let her cry. Tears roll down like rain, let her go. Easing on the pain, let her see. The war right out of me. Sun comes up tomorrow, let her be. Oh, let her be. Tonight I try to leave, crossing miles I cannot believe. Was the same Patricia that I knew many years ago. Went in the bath to get high, and I sat back down there on the couch and cried. And I said, "Whoa, mama, please save me. Won't you hold my hand, let her cry." Tears roll down like rain, let her go. Bleeding on the pain, let her sleep. Walk right out, let the sun. Let her cry. Tears fall down like rain. Let her go.
1 minute here. I gotta check something out here. Hold on. Big Bud says sissy. Hold on, folks. We'll get it right. Hold on here. Oh. I can't do the song. Stop it. Okay, there we go. I think I need to cool this computer down though. Let's see here, folks. I don't want to do this. Maybe there was the wisdom, was the wisdom. Maybe that'll work, folks. I don't know. I'm just up here doing. Hey, Pink, how you doing? knocking shit over, folks. That's what I do. Oh, let's see here. I like this next song I'm going to attempt to do, so if I fuck it up, don't laugh. Don't fucking send hate mail to me. I don't know.
There's one thing in my life that's missing. Time that I spend alone, sailing on the cool and bright clear water. Lots of those friendly people showing me ways to go. Never want inspiration. It's time for a cool change. Now that my life so prearranged, know that it's time for a cool change. I was born in the sign of water. It's there that I feel my best. Albatross and them whales, they are my brother. Kind of a special feeling. You're out on the sea alone, steering at the full moon like a lover. Time for a cool change. Know that it's time for a cool change. Now that my life so prearranged, I know that it's time for a cool change. Grandpa wants this picture here, it's all black and white. Ain't real clear, is that you there? Then I was 11. Times were tough back in 35. That's me and Uncle trying to survive the cotton farm. Great Depression. If it looks like we were scared to death, like a couple of kids all just trying to save each other, should have seen it in color.
Motherfuckers. I hope there's a good reason why my fucking phone is ringing. If it ain't. I think Dirt Farmer will get up here and tell me if I'm fucking, something's fucked up. But I don't know. But anyway, I can't find the fucking phone. Maybe it's there. It is. Hold on, folks. We're gonna deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a fucking haunting fucking feeling. People just don't get it. I don't even know what song I was doing. Looked like we were scared to death.
Couple of dirt farmers just trying to save each other, singing in color. Picture paints 1,000, but it can't cover up those shades of gray makeup. So singing in color. This one here is my favorite one. Me and Grandma and our summer son, all dressed up young. They would sit on down. Couldn't tell it here, but it was hot that June. The rose was red and her eyes were blue. Look at that smile. I was so that's the story of my life. If it looked like you knew I gotta get my other parts of this whole puzzle here. Sorry, folks. I'm just a one-man guy trying to do a million things. And if I'm not sounding right, I don't see anything coming back negative yet. But I just want to play this way. It's still got a good sound. I don't know what I want to get later. Y'all stick around. We got me and Steve coming up here shortly. Matter of fact, it's well, we got a little ways to go for that. We got a little ways though. Thumbing from a drummer, had my guitar on my back. Nikita stopped beside me, Auntie Cadillac. Dressed like 1950 and drunk on the wine. Says a long walk to Nazareth, would you like a ride, son? I was sitting down in the front seat, turned on the radio, sad old songs coming out of them speakers. Sound like, yeah. Hold on here, folks. I'm coming, I promise. Somebody's got something to tell me, don't you? Did it all turn to shit? Probably. It's my fucking luck. Okay, I don't see nobody down there. Maybe I'm hearing shit, folks. Is it okay, Nikita, tell me? Is it all right, Nikita, you hearing shit or no? Somebody's got to let me say, okay, we're good. Didn't notice the strange, it was ghost white pale when they asked me for a light. Knew there was something strange down there, right? Guess what? Said, mister, can you make folks cry when you play and sing? Have you paid your dues? Can you moan the blues? Been them guitar strings? Boy, can you make folks feel what you feel inside? If you're big storm bound, let me warn you, it's a long ride. Spending a lot of time alone. than I'd like to, and I'm okay with staying home. Might have the last few months of change, feeling better despite the pain. I'm breathing, breathe out. Got friends to call who let me talk about what ain't working, what's still hurting. All those things I feel like cussing out. And then let it go, ride the waves I can't control. I'm learning how to build better boats. I ain't complaining, no. Got no patience in these hands. No, I ain't, no. Sometimes it's hard to change a man. Think I'm stronger than I was. Give thanks to the Lord above. I'm breathing, breathe out. Got friends to call who let me talk about what ain't working, what's still hurting. All those things I feel like cussing out. Now and then I let it go, ride the waves I can't control. If it flows, well, I won't know. Learning how to build a better boat. I feel weird and naked up here with just myself. Nobody talks to and shit, but it's all right. Well, if you ever change your mind about leaving me behind, bring it on back. Bring it on back, bring it on back, me on. If you ever go away, well, I need you more each day. Oh, darling, just come on back, come on back. Come on, bring it back on me. Johnny was a schoolboy, heard his first Beatles song. Loved him good, I tell you wasn't from there, didn't take it long. Got himself a guitar to play every night. Now he's in a rock and roll outfit, everything's alright, don't you know? Johnny told Mama, Mama, I'm going away. Gonna hit the big time, gonna be a big someday. Johnny came to the door with tears in Mama's eyes. Johnny said, don't cry, Mama, you only smile, you only wave goodbye. Oh, don't you know? Don't you know I am a shooting star? Don't you know? Don't you know I am a shooting star? All the world will love you just as long. Straight up #1. Suddenly everyone loved to hear him sing a song, yeah. Watching the world go by, surprising you go so fast. As he looked around her and said, y'all made a big time to last, don't you know? Don't you know that we're all are shooting stars? Don't you know? Don't you know I am a shooting star? Yeah, all the world love you, live alone. Do I? Johnny died one night, died in his bed. Bottle of whiskey on a sleeping tablet by his head. Johnny's life passed him by like a warm summer day. Listen to the wind, you still hear that some bitch play, don't you know? Don't you know I am a shooting star? Don't you know? Don't you know that you are a shooting star? Yeah. All the world will love you, baby, just as long as you lie. What would y'all do if I sang out of tune? Would y'all just stand up, walk out on me? Yeah. Lend me your ears now, sing you a song. And I swear y'all just trying to sing out key, getting by with a little help from my friend. Gonna try with a little help from my friend. By with a little help from my friend. Get high with a little help from my friend. What do you do when your love is away? Oh, I'm just so certain, baby, happens all the time. How do I feel at the end of the day. I'm just so damn scared, 'cause I'm all alone. But I keep buying a little help from my friend. Gonna try a little help from my friend. Have a little help from my friend. Get high a little help from my friend. Be anybody. I want somebody to love me. Be anybody. What do I do when my love is away? I think to myself, I know that damn woman's gotta be so damn scared. She's all alone. How she must feel at the end of the day. Maybe I should just go ahead and find her and bring him on home. But I've tried a little bit, my friend. Getting by with a little bit, my friend. Tried a little bit, my friend. Get high a little bit, my friend. Hold on, back for you, it won't be long. There's some out there, you know, that's calling me. Take me down on some road, poor buddies, and just let me motherfuckers go down. Just sleeping, break down with memory. I just wanna be the one you run to. Wanna be the one you come to. I just wanna be there beside you in the night time. Let's put all the cares behind us. Go where they're never ever gonna fucking find us, y'all. Just wanna be there when the night comes. Two spirits in the night, gonna leave before the morning. When there's nothing left to lose or nothing left to feel. Meet me on the edge of town, don't keep me waiting, baby, I'll be around. And you and I, we just roll right out of here. I just wanna be the one you come to. Wanna be the one you run to. I just wanna be there with someone when I come. Put all the cares behind us. Go where they're never ever gonna find us, y'all. Just wanna be there when the night comes. I do the shit to myself. She said it's cold outside. Hand me a raincoat. She always worried about things like that. She says it's all going in. Might as well be my fault. Only sleep when it's raining. Inside in her voice the strain says, baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. So baby, yeah, yeah, can't help but be scared of it sometimes. Rain gonna wash away all, I believe it. She's got a little bit of something that is better than nothing. Torture world, she believes she's got it all going on. She claims the moon don't hang quite as high as it used to. Only sleeps when it's raining inside. Voice is strange, says, baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Baby, yeah, don't be scared of me sometime. Rain don't wash away my, I believe it. It's got a lot of life in this world, and all of us used to. Clock on the wall has been thinks that happiness is a man that sits on the door. But outside, start raining. Inside, voice is straight. Says, baby, hold on here, bud. This is crazy. I can't do these songs. But they're killing me, folks. All right, folks, that's going to end it with me right now. I got some things I got to take care of. And y'all join us back here about 5 o'clock. We got Steve coming in. We're going to do a couple of things here. Hopefully y'all enjoy that. Y'all again, man. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much.